Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
Here's Charlie McCarthy. Especially for all you soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen of the United Nations, here's Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, with Ray Noble, his orchestra and chorus, and songs by lovely Anita Ellis.
Ray Noble and his orchestra with Ernie Newton and the chorus bring us a love song with a Latin flavor, Amor.
Amor, amor, amor. This word so sweet that I repeat means I adore you. I adore you. Amor, amor, my love. Would you deny this heart that I have placed before you? I can't find another word with meaning so clear. My lips try to whisper sweeter things in your ear, but somehow or other nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing word. I know. Divine, say you'll be mine and love me only. Amor, amor, amor. Say you'll be mine.
Charlie, excuse me, yes. Yes, another birthday has come and gone. As we travel down the road of life, each year we add another milestone.
Yeah? Boy, what a rock pile you must have.
Well, the important thing is that I'm healthy and I'm happy.
Yes. Well, you might as well make the best of it. You're only old once.
Well, I'm not old.
Really?
No. Although I admit I, of course, am not as young as I used to be.
No. And I don't think you ever were.
Well.
Incidentally, just how old are you, Bergen?
What's that?
You heard me. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yes.
Well,
Now watch him get cagey.
all right. Well, I must confess that I am dribbling into my 30s.
Yeah. Oh, cut it out. Dribbling into the 30s?
Yes.
You are slopping over into the 40s.
Young man, presents are more in order than insults. And by the way, you led me to believe that you were going to give me a birthday cake.
Well, I did intend to.
Well, that's fine.
I baked one, you know.
You did?
Mm-hmm. With my own little pinkies.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. But why didn't I get to eat it?
Well, I didn't want it to be your last birthday.
Oh, I see. Well, what kind was it you baked?
Well, the first I thought I was going to make you a chocolate cake.
Chocolate. Mm-hmm. Yes, very nice.
Yes, sir.
They don't show dirt. No, they don't.
But instead, I baked a pound cake.
A pound cake.
Mm.
And it didn't turn out so well?
No, it didn't. I guess I didn't pound it enough.
Well, that's all right, Charlie. I had a very nice birthday.
Did you do pretty well on the gift?
Yes, yes. Someone sent me a horoscope.
A horoscope?
No.
Razor-scope?
No.
What'd you say?
Horoscope.
Oh, I see.
It's a complete description of my character.
Yeah?
Yes.
Do they allow that kind of stuff in the mail?
You don't understand, Charlie. According to my horoscope, I'm Aquarius, the water bearer.
Uh-huh. Well, you certainly got the tank for it. Well, now...
Nevertheless, Charlie, according to Aquarius, I am kind and generous.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, you made a bum out of him, didn't you?
Yeah. I take it from what you say that you don't believe in astrology.
It is ridiculous. It is nothing but nincompoopery.
Yes, I'm sure. Well, I'll prove there's something to it. Ray.
Yes, Edgar.
Ray, we were talking about astrology.
Mm-hmm.
What sign were you born under?
Oh, well, I must have been born under the neon sign.
Oh, that's so, yeah.
Ask me why.
All right. Why?
Just because I'm so terribly bright. Oh, yes.
Oh, isn't that a little Capricorny?
All right. Ray, I was telling Charlie that I was born under the sign of Aquarius. That's the water bearer.
Does that mean you're all wet, old boy?
No.
That is a joke of the first water.
Yeah.
Yes, made by a drip. Well, now.
Both of you cut it out. Charlie, the whole theory of astrology is based on the signs of the zodiac.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what they are?
Well, there's Leo the lion,
That's right.
Mickey the mouse, and Bergen the crab.
That's wrong. I'll explain it to you. Suppose we look at the zodiac as an enormous pie.
Mm-hmm. What kind of pie?
Oh, it's a hypothetical pie.
Oh. I'd rather hope that might have been custard.
No.
Maybe next time?
Maybe next time, yeah. Now, I cut this pie into 12 pieces.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what happens?
I get the smallest piece.
No.
Usually comes out that way.
Charlie, now, I'm afraid you don't know anything about the solar system.
I don't? I do.
You do?
I fell in it once.
The what?
Stellar sister?
No. No, I was speaking of the planets. What do you know about Mars?
Mars?
Yes.
Well, it's, let's see, Mars, he dotes, and does, he dotes, and does, he dotes.
Anita Ellis now lends her voice to a modern ballad that tells of a lasting love. I'll be around.
I'll be around no matter how you treat me now. I'll can never last, and when it's past, I'll be around when she's gone. Goodbye again, and if you find a love like mine, just now and then drop a line to say you're feeling fine. And when things go wrong, perhaps you'll see you're meant for me. So I'll be around when she's gone. Goodbye again, but when things go wrong, perhaps you'll see that you were meant for me. I'll be around when she's gone.
Ray Noble, the orchestra and chorus, and Ernest Newton bring us a song that tells of a tropic love, Poinciana.
Poinciana, your branches speak to me of love. Pale moon is casting shadows from above. Poinciana, Poinciana, somehow I feel the jungle heat within me. There grows a rhythmic savage beat. Love is everywhere. Its magic perfume fills the air. Where you sway, my heart in time I've learned to care. Poinciana, from now until the dawning day, I'll learn to love forever, come what may. Poinciana.
Say, Edgar, didn't I hear that you and Charlie got in a little mix-up last week at some barber shop?
Well, it wasn't much, Bill. I just took Charlie in to get his hair cut, you know, and, well, we were just sitting there waiting our turn when there was...
Bergen.
Yes.
We've been waiting in this barber shop for 20 minutes.
Yes.
They're slow, aren't they? They're just awful slow around here.
Yes, I don't know as I like this barber shop, Charlie.
I don't either.
It's rather untidy in here.
Why?
Well, look at that mess on the floor over there.
Yeah, well, Bergen, that's hair.
Yeah,
Hair? Yes, hair. Yes. That's that stuff I've been telling you about.
Yes, I know.
I say there, which one of you chaps is next?
Oh, are you our barber?
Yes.
Oh, I see. I'd rather hope that we'd have the number one chair.
Oh, no, you're like me. I'm not a barber that talks a lot,
Oh, well, thank goodness for that.
but I am very droll. I'll make you laugh while you wait.
I'm sorry, we can't wait that long.
Yes. Then you did go to barber college.
Oh, rather, yes. Why, I was head squirt on the hair tonic team.
That boy is just as sharp as a razor.
Oh, there's just no stopping me.
Well, that's really neither here nor there. Tell me, do you cater to an exclusive clientele here?
Oh, yes. One of my best customers is W.C. Fields.
Oh.
W.C. Fields?
That's the one.
You mean the fellow with the 1,000-watt beezer?
Charlie. There will be none of that.
Oh, there won't.
No. We took an oath.
Oh, that's right, we did, yes. I can't help it, Bergen. Every time that guy sticks his nose in the door, I see red.
Well, I know. Well, now, come now. Let's hope that we can avoid meeting him here.
Yes, let's hope so, yes.
You know, it'll only lead to trouble.
That should be sure.
When I wore a tulip and I drank my julep and I got a big red nose. Oh, coolie-ow, coolie-ow, coolie-ow.
Hawaiian cowboy.
W.C. Fields, hello. Hello, Edgar.
If it isn't W.C., the original half-man, half-nose way.
Well, Charlie McCarthy, the woodpecker's pin-up boy.
Listen,
Charlie, temper. Yeah, Henry. I got it. Yeah. Tell me, Bill, what brings you in here this fine, sunshiny day?
Fine, sunshiny day. Yes, indeed. I saw this sign out in front, Edgar. It says beautiful saloon.
Oh. No, Bill. That's beauty salon. That's what it said. Beauty salon.
Well, as long as you're here, Bill, you can talk to me while Charlie's getting his hair cut.
You know, Edgar, it's touching to see your affection for the little nipper. It strikes a tender chord in my heart.
Oh, thank you, Bill. You know, I thought you didn't like children.
Oh, not at all, Edgar. I love children. I can remember when, with my own little unsteady legs, I paddled from room to room.
When was that? Last night?
Quiet, Wormwood, or I'll whittle you down to a coat hanger.
Now, Bill, please, let's not start that, huh? What do you say? Let's not start it.
Yeah, I won't.
All right.
Mr. Fields, can I ask you a question?
Now, go right ahead, my little chum. Say on.
Tell me, what makes your nose so red?
That's a very good question, Charles. My scarlet proboscis is the result of an unfortunate accident in my youth.
Oh. What did you do? Fall off the wagon?
No.
Very funny, very funny. Tell me, Charles, is it true your father was a gate-leg table?
If it is, your father was under it, all right.
Why, you stunted spruce. I'll throw a Japanese beetle on you.
Why, you barfly, you? I'll stick a wick in your mouth and use you for an alcohol lamp without it.
I won't have any talk like that around here.
But he called me.
I don't care what he called you. I want you to apologize to Mr. Fields.
Apologize?
Yes.
I just got through laying him out.
Yeah, I know you did. Nevertheless, you tell him you're sorry.
Oh, all right. Mr. Fields, I'm sorry. Very sorry.
Trying to expectorate on me. Don't waste your breath, Edgar. Everything you tell that kid goes in one knot hole and out the other.
Bill, why is it that you two always fight?
Oh, I'm sorry, Edgar. I forgot myself for the nonce. It's not like me. I'm a changed man lately. Been leading an entirely new life.
Yeah, well, the stuff is really hard to get nowadays.
I presume you're referring to the alcohol shortage.
Yes.
Well, you shouldn't complain, Bill, because alcohol is very important these days.
Yes.
Yes. You know...
Always has been.
Yes, but I'm trying to point out that it is now being used for ammunition.
Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition.
I was afraid of her. Why, I read where there are 2 ounces of alcohol in a bullet and 10 ounces of alcohol in a hand grenade.
Shake hands with an old blockbuster.
All right. Which one of you buzzards is next?
Who is this dainty creature?
Quiet, knob-nose. I'm a lady barber.
Lady Barber, eh? Madam, did anyone ever tell you you were a vision of loveliness?
Why, yes.
They lied.
Well, come over here and sit down. You act like you're scared of me.
I can't help it. I always shy at gargoyle.
That's telling her, Mr. Field. That's telling her.
Ah, shut up, you little brat.
Quiet, you tonsorial Amazon. Or I'll wash your mouth out with water. What filthy stuff.
Sticking up for the kid, huh?
Certainly, I'll defend my little pal Charles with my last breath.
You've certainly got a powerful weapon.
You can't talk to Mr. Fields that way. I'll show you. Let's wreck the joint. What do you say, Fields?
Yes, well, I'm going to call the police.
He's got to call the police. That'll lark.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yes, before the thoughtful mother.
Sing it, Frank. Sing it, Frankie. That's some voice you got there, Mr. Fields.
Oh, thank you, Charles. In my younger days, I used to sing tenor in a quartet.
Yeah?
Had a range of 4 octaves and 10 martinis. Not counting the olives.
What do you say? Let's try out the pipes, huh?
Okay.
Down
by the old mill stream, where I first on the net.
Jiggers the cops, Bill, the cops.
Let's take it on the lam, Charles.
Yes.
Clang, clang, clang.
Clang.
turn now to the lovely voice of Anita Ellis. Right this way, Anita.
Thank you, Bill. Tonight I'd like to sing one of my favorite Rodgers and Hart melodies. It's Where or When from Babes in Arms.
It seems we stood and talked like this before. We looked at each other in the same way then, but I can't remember where or when. The clothes you're wearing are the clothes you wore. The smile you were smiling then, but I can't remember where or when. Some things that happened for the first time seem to be happening again. And so it seems that we have met before and loved before and loved before. But who knows where or that we have met before and loved before and loved before. But who knows where or where?
Well, Mr. Bergen.
Yes, Mortimer Snurd.
Hello, folks.
What is it that brings you here?
Well, Mr. Goodwin said that I could make an announcement about next week.
Well, I think that's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, tell us, who's going to be here next week?
Well, it's going to be Miss, Miss Dorothy Lamour?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah?
Yes, that's right, Dorothy Lamour.
Oh, boy.
Isn't that wonderful?
I think I'll bring her a present.
Well, that's fine. What are you going to bring her?
Well, how about a dozen eggs from a farm?
That would be very good.
Mm-hmm. They're hard to get, you know.
Yes, they are. You're a farmer, Mortimer, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Tell us, why are eggs so hard to get now?
Well, you see, with a meat shortage, a lot of my chickens have gone to pop.
Oh, I see. Well, how much do you sell your eggs?
Well, I get about 60 cents a dozen for the big ones.
Uh-huh. And for the small ones?
80 cents.
80 cents. Why do you ask more for the small eggs?
Well, they're harder to find.
Well, now don't you worry about that. I know that Miss Lamour is a very charming actress and the quintessence of feminine pulchritude.
Well, that's all right. None of us is perfect. No. something warm and something new. I could do my friend a favor. I could fall in love with you. Could do my friend a favor. I could fall in love with you.
This rebroadcast of the Charlie McCarthy Show is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
Kleenex I'm wearing. When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, did I take my cue a little late for you? Crosby and the Kraft Music Hall with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and chorus, Eugenie Baird, the Charioteers, and Bing's distinguished guests, the world-renowned concert violinist, Yehudi Menuhin. Bing's initiating this evening's vocal activities with a top hit, My Dreams Are Getting Better All the Time.
I want to tell you, Ken, I'm having some clever dreams lately. Really dreaming up some daisies. I even dreamt that I wrote a book.
Oh, bestseller, of course.
Big smash. Yeah. What else? Great title, too.
What'd you call it?
It's called I Never Left Hope.
That's a good
Well, what do you know? She smiled at me in my dreams last night. My dreams are getting better all the time. And what do you know? She looked at me in a different light. My dreams are getting better all the time. To think that we were strangers a couple of nights ago. And though it's a dream, I never dreamed she'd ever say hello. Maybe tonight I'll hold her tight when the moonbeams shine. My dreams are getting better all the time. And know, she smiled at me in my dreams last night. My dreams are getting better all the time. And what do you know, she looks at me in a different light. My dreams are getting better all the time. Just to think that we were strangers a couple of nights ago. And though it's a dream, I never dreamed she'd ever say hello. Or maybe tonight I'll hold her tight when the moonbeams shine. My dreams are getting better all the time. Once my garrulous colleague has hit us with some details regarding the food budget, Eugenie Baird will bring us her delicately shaded reading of the torch tune, I Should Care. Words by Sammy Kahn, the melody, a collaborative affair by Paul Weston, maestro of Capitol Records, and Axel Stordahl, who works for you-know-who.
Tonight, we might say, is an official opening, the opening of the salad season, when our theme is the goodness of salads with Miracle Whip. But actually, of course, there is no definite salad season. Those crisp, delicious greens and refreshing fruit and vegetable combinations adorn a well-dressed table all the year round. For salads are very important nutritionally, fine sources of vitamins and minerals that everybody needs. And salads are wonderful eating, especially salads with Miracle Whip. In all the world, no other salad dressing has the special goodness of Miracle Whip. Its secret recipe combines the qualities of zesty boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise. When you taste its can't-be-copied flavor, when you savor its creamy smoothness from Kraft's own patented beater, you know right off why millions prefer the one and only Miracle Whip.
Maybe I won't find someone as lovely as you. But I should care, and I do.
Very sweet, Eugenie. Certainly a fitting way to usher in the salad season. Songwriter Dave Franklin has neatly woven the spirit of a lullaby into one of the newer ballads in three-quarter time. I like its simple sincerity, and I hope that you will too. My mother's Go to sleep, my baby, don't you cry. My mother's warm. It's the one I heard in days gone by. Though the song is old, it will always be young. It's still the sweetest story that's ever been sung. My mother's warm. ever enterprising charioteers have gone out and dug us up a brandy. A brand new thing here. Tuned incongruously eclept choo-choo polka. Eclept. What does that mean? The conductor gave a downbeat as he yelled, all aboard, to a solid polka rhythm. Well, that's choo-choo engine roared. Choo-choo, 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 choo-choo polka time. As the choo-choo rambled down the railroad track, no one cared when they were coming back.
On everybody's face you see a smile
as they dance a polka down the aisle. Boys and girls in moments so sublime, their hearts beating out in polka time.
They kept singing and they wouldn't stop.
Wouldn't stop.
Till the engineer blew his whistle.
Then he blew his top. Boys and girls in moments so sublime, their hearts beating out in polka time.
Everyone was jumping on the beam.
Solid beam, boy.
Till the engineer blew his whistle.
Then he let off steam. Choo-choo, 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 polka time.
Fine, men, fine. We turn now to Yehudi Menuhin, a man whose prodigious talent has been world famous since the days when he, as a child violinist, was literally a prodigy. Yehudi Menuhin today is one of that great group of serious musicians who have proved that the classics are as welcome in army camps as they are in the concert halls. Tonight, fresh from his most recent overseas tour, as his first number, Yehudi brings us Sarasati's Malagueña, which I understand is equally liked by the long hairs and the GIs. Is that right, Yehudi?
Roger, Bing.
Roger.
The boys overseas seem to like all kinds of things. Naturally, they have certain old favorites.
Meaning hope, huh?
No, I mean old musical favorites.
Oh, I'm flattered.
The boys were wonderful, Bing, and it was great to talk to them and make them realize that concert artists are human beings.
I never could convince them about crooners, though. They're a little difficult about crooners.
I told them that I'm a Californian and bragged about the climate.
So did I.
I told them how wonderful the outdoor life and the sports are here.
And so did I.
And they seemed really interested when I told them I had a little 5-year-old daughter.
Now, going back again to the climate, and also to the main business at hand, the pleasure of hearing your own interpretation of Sarasati's Malagueña. Thank you, Mr. Mannion. That was the most enjoyable experience. May we now have the added pleasure of your rendition of the Brahms Hungarian Dance No. 5. Thank you, Mr. Menahan. A brief pause now while my pal, the master of ceremonies of the salad season, passes along a few points pertinent to the pantry. Fade back and pass, pal.
I wonder if a dialogue of this kind is ever heard at your house.
No, Teddy, no dessert until you finish your salad. It's good for you, and you must eat every bite.
Oh, Mom, I don't like salads.
If you do have any such discussions, if your family is any less than enthusiastic about your salads, here's what you should do. Get the next jar of Miracle Whip salad dressing you see at your food store and spring a big surprise. For Miracle Whip is different from all other salad dressings. Different and better. So much better that it's far and away the most popular salad dressing ever created. You see, Miracle Whip is made by a unique recipe. Not just a salad dressing, not a mayonnaise. It combines the qualities of both. Gives you a perfection of flavor you get in it alone. You'll love the zest and pep of Miracle Whip. You'll love its satiny smoothness. Your family will agree with millions of others. Miracle Whip is the one and only.
Lately, I find myself out gazing at stars, hearing guitars, like someone in love. Sometimes the things I do astound me. Mostly whenever you're around me. Lately, I seem to walk as though I had wings, bump into things like someone in love. Each time I look at you, I'm limp as a glove, and I'm feeling like someone in love. Like someone in love. Each time I look at you, I'm limp as a glove, and I'm feeling like someone in
This evening's assortment of melodies, we've reached out and grabbed a trio from a quaint old cinematic tomato, should we call it? A cruller? This picture was called The Star Maker, in which your chubby interlocutor played quite a questionable role.
Questionable, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're not meaning to say, Bing, that you were the villain.
Never, Ken. Not the villain. But there wasn't anything else I didn't try in the picture.
Well?
I played an agent, I sold camphor balls, snatched pocketbooks, wrote songs, did everything.
I see. One vice leads to another.
Inevitably.
Well, tell me more about this drama, or was it a comedy?
Well, at one story conference, they considered having me become a wrestler.
Oh, comedy, huh?
They gave up the idea of having me be a wrestler. They said I was too thin.
Oh, fantasy, that's fantasy.
No.
Well, I take it you were a schoolboy in at least one sequence. Else, how do they work in the Jimmy Monaco Johnny Burke tune apple for the teacher?
Well, they just cued it in like you did right then, Ken. An apple for the teacher will always do the trick when you don't know your lesson in arithmetic. An apple for the teacher is going to meet with great success if you forgot to memorize the Gettysburg Address. A little bit of glamour, a charm that's cute and quaint, and he'll excuse your grammar and believe you're what he rained. Just bring an apple, big red apple for the teacher, and he'll think you're a peach. Just bring an apple for the teacher when he starts to teach. You know, when we started casting the juvenile parts, a character showed up one day in knee pants carrying 2 lollipops and playing with a yo-yo. And by a very odd coincidence, he had a snarl just like Bob Hope.
What'd you say to him?
What's the matter with you? You crazy or something?
Things must happen, let them happen till the bluebirds sing.
Storms of rainbows, life has dreams,
And cares, you know, have wings. And those heartaches, aren't they really unimportant things?
the sun may hide behind a hill,
And still the bluebird sings.
Very neat, man. Must have you do that type of thing more often. There's a nice ballad in the picture, too, Ken.
Oh, we will hear it, no?
You'll hear it, yes. Stand by unless you want Harry Von Zell to get free Velveeta the rest of the season. Don't leave the premises.
Night, a soft guitar, a hidden lane, a moon, and here and there a star. For a man and his dream. Night, a cricket cry, a whispered word, a kiss, and now and then a sigh. For a man and his dream. And their eyes, when they meet, seem to say, it's sublime, and their hearts proudly beat to a tune that is older than time. Night must fade away, and yet it leaves a love. So all the world will say, there's a man and
Before nodding out, friends, here's an idea that really merits lots of pressuring. I'm referring to the current nationwide collection of clothing for the people among our allies from whom war has torn every possession. Poverty and peace is pitiful enough. In the backwash of war, it becomes utterly unendurable. Today, the lack of adequate clothing endangers the lives of suffering multitudes, among them 30 million children. We can all find in our homes good, substantial, used clothing that's been sidetracked to the attic, cellar, or the cupboard. Ask yourself, what can I spare that they can wear? And leave your contribution at the nearest clothing collection depot. This, friends, is more than charity, it's humanity. And humanity needs everything we've got these days. Good night.
A happy salad season for you all.
Tune in to Kraft Music Hall next Thursday at the same time with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, Eugenie Baird, and the Charioteers. Among other songs, Bing will sing A Friend of Yours from his own production, The Great John L. Our special features will be the distinctive piano stylist, Carmen Caballero, and the triumphal return visit of Bing's new lyric soprano discovery, Florence Alba.
Do your meals lack variety? Here's how to ring in 100 delightful changes. Use Pabst-ett. Pabst-ett, the delicious golden cheese food. The cheese food of 100 or more tempting uses. Pabst-ett melts, slices, toasts to perfection, and Pabst-ett makes a luscious golden cheese sauce to pour over macaroni, eggs, and fish. Pabst-ett is nourishing and digestible. Don't forget to buy Pabst-ett. Put Pabst-ett on your shopping list tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
So, next we will be taking a look at late night radio from the 1970s with the CBS Radio Theater on classic radio shows tonight.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In 1778, Friedrich Anton Mesmer astounded Paris and the medical world by introducing what he termed a new medical theory, the theory he called animal magnetism. Although he was discredited and accused of being a practitioner of black magic, mesmerism was to continue to fascinate medical men, till it flowered into the present-day wholly scientific and important branch of medicine called hypnotism. That is today. But a century and a half ago, it was misunderstood and misused, with many of the men who practiced it unprincipled and little better than sorcerers. This is the story of one such.
Dr. Nugent, you may now wake up.
What? Did you say something, Professor Valdemar?
Quite a good deal in the last 5 minutes, Doctor.
Good Lord. Is it 5 minutes since you put me out?
Believe it or not, in another few minutes I'm going to let you judge for yourself. I am going to let you put me under the influence.
Our mystery drama, A Living Corpse, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert Dryden and Kurt Peterson. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Listerine lozenges. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Have you ever been hypnotized? It's a strange, weird, and terrifying feeling to know that you have lost your identity, blanked out, that you have still been in your own world, and yet not of it. A powerful, benign tool in the hands of today's doctors, rigorously trained. But once, as recently as 100 years ago, it was a secret art shunned by the reputable and condemned by the devout. Yet it had its devotees, men of inquiring scientific minds, as well as the charlatans, and the legion of believers who have followed the lure of the occult down strange paths since the dawn of time.
Now, who the devil?
Oh, Professor Valdemar, it's not the police.
Calm yourself, Mrs. Salisbury. No need for alarm. But for the moment, it seems we must wait to bring you relief. I will turn off the pacificator for the moment while I answer the door.
Oh, if it's the police.
Mrs. Salisbury, the art I practice is not illegal, however much it may be frowned upon by the know-nothings. Besides, I shall close the door to the room and leave, and you will be quite safe. Very well, I'm coming. But better make sure. Who is it?
Dr. Craig Nugent. By your appointment, Professor.
Oh, one moment. Enter softly, my young physician, and keep your voice low.
You were expecting me?
Yeah, earlier, much earlier. Your arrival now is awkward.
I'm sorry. I was held up on a case. If it is inconvenient, I could return at some other time.
No. As a matter of fact, perhaps it works out all to the good. I have a patient with me I was just about to put under magnetic influence. You will have the opportunity to see and observe. Come into this room, but softly, sir.
Very well, Professor Valdemar.
I would have you in the same room, but the lady is anxious to preserve her anonymity. However, if you will come to this spot in the wainscoting, allow me. Just slide this small shield to one side, and it opens the eye on a portrait in the next room. You will well be able to observe the technique and practice of mesmerism.
At that moment, every instinct within me screamed in silent warning for me to run. But my venal ambition and unbounded curiosity nailed me to the floor. I put my eye to the back of the portrait's eye and as clearly as if I were present in the adjoining room, I watched in jealous awe one human being attain total mastery over another.
Oh, what was it? Who?
Oh, nothing at all. An errand boy. I sent him packing. Let me start the pacificator. Now I want you to relax.
Oh, I can't relax.
Of course you can. I want you to watch the pacificator over my left shoulder.
Oh, the light is so bright.
Only to begin with. Just watch. Listen to the sound and watch the spinning disc. Relax. Relax. You want to go to sleep. Sleep. Yes. Sleep. Look deep into my eyes. Feel the magnetic influence spread to you and around you, warming and relaxing and making you drowsy. You are falling asleep. You can't fight it. Your eyes are drooping. The tension is draining away. And now, as I lay my hand on you and touch you, you are asleep. Sound asleep. You will lift your right arm to shoulder height and hold it there steadily. So. Well, Dr. Nugent, are you still there? At the peephole? You need have no fear of speaking up. She will not hear you.
You're certain she won't?
Just as certain as I am that she will continue to hold out her hand and arm straight from the shoulder, no matter what weight is placed on it. Yeah, observe.
That heavy cold scuttle, she couldn't possibly hold that with her arm as it is.
Oh, but she will, and she can. Look.
That's impossible.
With mesmerism, nothing is impossible. So. She need hold this no longer. The point is proven. You may put your arm down now, Mrs. Salisbury. That's right. Now, do you still have your headache?
Yes, my temples are bursting. It's like a knife plunging into my brain. If I could only get some relief.
You say that you would pay anything for that relief?
Anything.
Very well. Tomorrow, you will remember this when I wake you up. Tomorrow, you will go to the bank and take out $10,000 and deposit it in my name as the Boston Federalist.
I promise I will do as you say, if you will only give me relief.
I lay my hand on your brow. I pass it gently to and fro. And as I do so, the pain diminishes, diminishes, till now it is gone.
Yes. Oh, yes. It is gone. Oh, what joy. What peace.
It will not return. When I wake you, you will know that. It will never return.
It will never return.
And you will forget everything we have said about the money. Till tomorrow, at 10 o'clock exactly, you will make the transaction.
I had watched all the foregoing in open-mouthed amazement. A woman cured of incurable migraine headache, for when she woke it was gone. A woman paying him $15 for the session, but who had promised to deposit $10,000 the next day? Stunning revelation upon stunning revelation. And the most stunning of all, why this tall, cadaverous, cough-ridden man should reveal his secrets and his criminality to me. I had not long to wait for the answer to this.
Well, Dr. Craig Nugent, were you edified and intrigued?
Both. And astounded. But...
Yes?
At the moment, as a doctor, perhaps intrigued more than anything. That cough of yours, sir, is that the reason you bid me here?
Yes, and no. Shall we sit and talk?
First, I would prefer to auscultate your chest, sir. Form some opinion of...
Forget it. Wiser physicians than you have examined me. The consumption is too well advanced. My death is inevitable and in very short order. There is no hope.
Then why am I here?
If you will sit with me, Doctor, because I certainly find myself weak and tired, I will attempt to explain. But first, let me ring for my wife. I am sure you would enjoy a glass of port as we talk. In any case, I am anxious to have you meet her.
I'm sure the pleasure and the privilege is all mine. The idle phrase gagged and stung in my throat. Luana Valdemar was, as always, that vision of loveliness, scarce above my own age. Violet eyes, great and deep enough for a man to drown in, skin that seemed translucent to an inner glow, and a dark cloud of jet black hair tumbling to her waist that set my heart pounding so loudly I thought all three of us must hear it. In one first look, I was in love, enchanted and in chains.
What will you have, Dr. Nugent?
Port is for older men. May I suggest this brandy?
My dear, this is a bright young doctor whom I expect will loom large in our future. Dr. Craig Nugent, may I present my wife, Luana.
Your servant, madame?
No. I am yours. Will it be the brandy?
Whatever you suggest.
Luana's suggestions turn out to be more like commands. Leave us, Luana. We have much to talk about.
Don't stay up too late. I hope to meet you again, Dr. Nugent.
I sincerely hope so, Madame Valdemar.
You will. You will. Now, off with you.
Whatever you command, my husband.
You are not drinking your brandy, Doctor.
Oh, no, yes, sir. It is excellent brandy. I don't quite understand why I was invited here in the first place.
Of course you don't. I think if you will entertain my proposition, you and I have a great deal to offer each other. For a beginning... Excuse me. If you would pour me some more port.
Of course.
And once I have soothed this accursed scratching throat of mine, I can make a start about explaining all about the end.
As he reaches for the glass, Professor Valdemar's tall, gaunt figure is shaken by yet another bout of the racking cough that snatches away all his breath. In medical dismay, young Dr. Craig is helpless to do anything to relieve him or to imagine what on earth kind of service he can offer this strange and half-dead man. I shall return shortly with Act 2. For the moment, as the smooth, mellow port seems to assuage the paroxysm of coughing by the older man, Craig has been eyeing him clinically, dispassionately. Now, suddenly, from under the shaggy brows, he finds that the professor's dark, smoky eyes are burning into his, and beyond them, to his brain. For a second, he can almost feel the world slip away from him. And then, with an effort, as he tears his eyes away, he finds himself his own man again.
That's a wicked cough, Professor Valdemar.
Yeah. I am beyond medical help. However, you might still help me. How would you like to know all my secrets? The study of a lifetime. You have one thing I never had. That precious sheepskin, that open sesame to acceptance by everyone.
I could never put anyone into a sleep or a trance.
Oh, you could. If you knew the secret, all it takes is that.
And you are prepared to tell me that?
If you prove as apt a pupil as I believe you will, and on the giving of a solemn promise from you to me...
I'm a little bewildered. I don't know what to say.
You need not answer tonight. It is late and I am very tired. But I must know by tomorrow. For my time... Well, I don't have to tell a doctor. My time is short.
Must I make the promise before I learn the secret?
No.
Then suppose I refuse to give it after you have taught me what you know.
You won't. I promise you. You won't.
I left that strange house with my head spinning. I'd walked there during the twilight, but now it was almost pitch dark. My way lighted only by an occasional street lamp. I hadn't gone more than 50 yards from the door when suddenly a figure swam suddenly out of the murky gloom.
Come with me.
Juana! No, it's too dangerous. He might see us.
Right here, in the shadow of the postern gate. Oh, dear Lord. I nearly fainted when I saw you in the house tonight. What brought you there?
He summoned me.
What did he want? Oh, he knows about us.
No, darling, no. Although he knows too much about too many things. The man is evil. He makes my flesh crawl. How could you have married him?
I told you. A young girl has little say in picking a husband.
I think he mesmerized both you and your father.
I know he did, Papa. He left every cent to him to pursue his work. I have nothing. Well, what's done is done. I still want to know about Amadeus and why he summoned you.
He had heard somehow of my interest in mesmerism.
How?
I don't know. Not through you.
Are you mad? If he knew about us, if he even suspected I had ever met you before... Oh, it doesn't bear thinking on.
How could he know? We've been so careful.
Never too careful with him. He's diabolical. I have a terrible feeling he knows. And if he ever did...
Well, if he ever did, what could he do?
Ruin your career? Shame me as an adulteress? Oh, he has other ways to punish us and make us crawl.
What other ways?
You'd have to have his mind. Cruel, vicious, distorted, and half mad to imagine them. Oh, but worst of all, my darling, we'd be separated forever.
No, not that. Ever.
No way to stop it unless...
Unless what?
Unless we got rid of him, killed him somehow.
No need for that. Providence will provide in time, and very shortly.
You mean he's dying?
In the terminal stages now. He knows it as well as any of us doctors.
And the safest thing is for us to stay apart until it happens. Not even see each other.
No need for that. I must come back to the house tomorrow.
Why?
Well, he's offered me a strange proposition which I feel I can't afford to turn down. In return for a promise, he will teach me the secret of a mesmerism.
What promise?
I don't know that yet.
Don't listen to him. Oh, I beg you.
There's no need for concern. Now, he will teach me the secrets first, before my promise. And even after I have given it, who says I must live up to it?
It's a trap. Oh, I know it's a trap. Please, Craig.
At least let me find out what cheese it's baited with. Then let me make up my mind.
If you can.
I should have listened to Luana, but other compulsions were driving me on. I don't defend myself. I was everything that Valdemar himself had named me, and I had to gamble. I couldn't pass up the chance of a lifetime.
So, my young friend, you have decided to accept the bargain, yeah?
At least to listen to the terms, Professor.
Yeah, by all means. Would you believe that I could put you in a trance in, say, 1 minute?
No.
Let us proceed then to test that by example rather than precept. No. Please remain seated. I am just placing this lamp behind your head so that you are in shadow, and as I move to sit in front of you, the light is full on my face. Now, I ask only one thing, that you focus your entire attention on my left eye for 1 full minute. Do not let it waver and do not interrupt. Let us both check our watches.
Right.
Whenever you are ready, look as I asked and indicate for me to begin.
Very well. I'm ready.
Look in my eye. Think of evening skies at dusk. The clouds drifting softly lower and lower. Shadows across your eyes, their weight heavy. Heavy and gentle on your eyelids till they want to close. To close. You feel all the tension drain out of you. Loose, like a rag doll. And you want to sleep. Sleep. Your eyes are closing, and the lids are heavy. Heavy with sleep. Sleep. You are now fast asleep, Dr. Nugent.
But I'm not. I'm not asleep at all.
Huh? Of course you aren't. That's the secret, you see.
I'm afraid I don't see, sir.
There's no magic magnetic influence that flows to the subject. The subject is a magnet that asks for, draws that influence to himself. It is his desire that creates the trance, conscious or unconscious. He must want to be mesmerized. You did not want to be. You resisted it with all your might, didn't you?
Well, naturally. I thought if it was an experiment, that was what was expected of me.
It was. This time you will cooperate, or at least not fight me.
I don't think you can do it, Professor Valdemar, but I will try to cooperate, if I can.
Look in my left eye. Think of evening skies at dusk. The clouds drifting softly lower and lower. Shadows across your eyes. Their weight heavy. You are now fast asleep. Asleep. Dr. Nugent, can you hear me? Not even the blink of an eye, huh? I could cut your throat from ear to ear for the horns you have put on my head, and you would be none the wiser. But softly, softly, you shall be made to pay in time. First, I have a use for you. Dr. Nugent, I tell you now You can hear me. Do you?
I hear you.
I suppose it would be useless to ask you to admit that you and Luana have been having an affair for months.
Who is Luana?
My wife.
I just met your wife last night.
For the first time?
You introduced me to her.
Very well. We shall leave that alone for the moment. Just to prove to you that you really were in a trance and to keep you thoroughly on edge about how much you may have revealed, I want you to forget all of this conversation, including what I am about to tell you. At 6 this evening, you will take off your left shoe and bring it or give it to my wife, saying, "A bouquet of roses because I love you, and to hell with the old fool who does not know what is going on." You will remember Dr. Nugent?
Yes.
You may now wake up.
What? Did you say something, Professor Valdebeck?
Quite a good deal.
Did you really put me out?
Believe it or not, I'm going to let you judge for yourself. I'm going to let you put me under. But first, it is time for me to ask for my payment and your promise.
I hope I can deliver.
So do I. As you can hear, I have my own doctor whom I trust implicitly. He finally has told me that my life can be measured in hours. I want you to promise to be by my bedside. I want you to do for me what has never been done before. I want you to mesmerize me in articulo mortis, in the act of death. But just before it, so that the old man with the scythe will be stopped in his tracks.
In momentary stupefaction, Dr. Craig Nugent hears and tries to absorb this amazing request. Stirring and moiling beneath his frozen amazement at the audacity of the conception, a barrage of questions, speculations, revulsions, and doubts struggle for expression and cry out for answers. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Remember, this is before the middle of the 19th century. Physicians were just beginning to grapple with physiology, the process of life. Death, the great mystery still, and perhaps forever, was then a total one. There existed almost no apparatus to prolong life, such as is common practice today. Death then was inevitable. It was occasionally predictable, but always total, except in the case of Professor Amadeus Valdemar.
Easy, lady, easy.
All right, Luana. I have Letty's bridle. Let me help you dismount.
I can manage. Watch the mare. She's as nervous as I am. Let's get back in among the trees by the river.
Why did you risk passing me that note as you saw me out?
I heard you make a promise I hope you have no intention of keeping.
You heard?
The secret of the peephole in the portrait I discovered long ago.
How?
Because on the few occasions I've been able to resist his magnetic influence, pretending to be under it, I have watched Amadeus like a hawk, hoping against hope somehow to find a way to freedom.
No, it will not be long until you do.
Not with your help.
What do you mean?
Until I met you, Craig. What do you think has kept me alive during all these loathsome years. The knowledge that at least when he died I would be a rich woman. But if he doesn't die, how can I inherit all his wealth?
He will die.
Not if you keep the promise you made.
Luana, my darling, now listen to me. Even if I did keep it, the body is finite. No occult power could keep it alive or stop the disintegration of the cells once the heart has stopped and the blood ceased to flow.
But suppose you are wrong, Craig. Suppose you put my husband just before death into a kind of suspended animation. Then what?
If he is really on the point of death, I can always bring him out of it, can't I?
I don't know. I don't trust Amadeus. He knows about us.
What makes you think so?
I will quote you his own words once he had put you under. I could cut your throat for the horns you have put on my head, and you would be none the wiser. You shall be made to pay in time. Oh, Craig.
I'm still not convinced we cannot outwit him.
We are not in control.
I am, or I will be.
Oh, do you really believe that? Oh, Craig, you are so naive.
What do you mean, naive? I know exactly what I'm doing, and exactly what I plan to do. And no one can take over my mind unless I want them. Excuse me. Here, my love, a bouquet of roses because I love you, and to hell with the old fool who doesn't know what's going on.
What? Your boot?
No, take it. This bouquet of roses. That's odd. It's one of my boots that I'm holding in my hand.
The left one, just as he told you, to offer me as roses at 6 o'clock tonight while you were mesmerized. Now do you see why I fear him? He's always one step ahead of us, all the way.
The next 10 days passed in a strange torpor, a dream-like state that paralyzed all thought and made me function like an automaton, session after session with the professor, perfecting the techniques of mesmerism, both the establishment of the trance and then the careful methods of bringing the patient out of it. No mention of anything beyond the clinical, except the closing question each time.
You still do solemnly promise before death takes me that you will put me under the influence?
My automatic reply, yes, sir, Professor. I do solemnly promise. Until, finally, the fatal day arrived and the messenger came to fetch me to fulfill my given vow. How is he?
Thinking fast, barely holding on to life.
I must hurry.
Why? Let him die. It would be a blessing for all of us.
I can't do that, Luana.
You realize if you keep him legally alive that I am left with nothing?
You have me.
I don't have you. I can't have you as long as I'm married to Amadeus.
We can go on as before.
No, we can't. Not even if I wanted to. People will be watching us now.
But I love you.
How can you and make of me what you plan to? A nurse to a living corpse, tied hand and foot to its service night and day. You keep him alive, and I might as well be dead forever as far as you are concerned.
I climbed the stairs, outwardly calm, but inwardly a seething storm of emotion and indecision. At the open door to the bedroom, I stopped.
That you, Nugent?
Yes, Professor?
Where, in the name of conscience, have you been?
You still wish to be mesmerized?
Wish? I command it by virtue of our compact and your sacred and solemn promise.
Which I might choose to break?
Oh, no, my dear doctor. I told you you will keep that promise. If you entertain any notion of not doing so, I have made certain provisions to make you weigh your decision carefully.
What provisions?
My affairs are in the hands of my solicitor. Not one penny goes to my wife by virtue of an early marriage settlement, except an amount enough to maintain my body in suspended animation with her as its keeper.
How can you demand such a monstrous thing?
How could you, with your young body and easy morals, have done such a monstrous thing as steal her from me?
I beg you to understand it was not her fault.
I have no time to listen to your son. Remember the boot and the flowers?
Yes. You mean...
How can you even speculate on what post-mesmeric suggestions I have implanted in your brain during our sessions? You see, I have thought of everything. And now, make haste. The shadows are gathering. Hurry and do what you have been trained to do.
Within 5 minutes, I could perceive unequivocal signs of the mesmeric influence. The glassy roll of the eye was exchanged for that unique expression of uneasy inward examination. With a few lateral rapid passes, I made the eyelids quiver, as if in incipient sleep, and then closed them altogether. I then stiffened the limbs of the sufferer, the legs at full length, the arms nearly so, the head slightly elevated.
Is he dead?
By all the vital signs, pulse, respiration, the contraction of the heart, I would say yes.
No, wait a minute. Look at him. At his mouth.
He is moving. He isn't dead, but...
No. Just sleeping and waiting.
For what?
For the cure. When it comes, then wake me so that I may live again.
But there is no cure. Not in sight.
So much the worse for you and your beloved. You had better pray with me that it comes, and soon.
So, you chose your precious conscience over me.
Hush. Trust me.
How can I trust you? You tried to assure me a corpse could not be mesmerized.
Not quite a corpse, but soon. Now, believe me, Luana, the physical properties cannot sustain life, no matter what the mental state. Now, it is only a matter of waiting until he dies. And wait we did, hour succeeding hour, day succeeding day, and week and month, until finally it had to be faced. Moribund the professor might be, dead he was not, nor would be till brought out of trance. Don't you see, Luana, this has always been my way out. If the worst came to the worst, physiologically there's not enough strength to maintain life. Now, at last, with a clear conscience, I can do what I never promised not to do. I can bring him out of the trance.
Why have you waited this long?
I could assign many reasons, but suddenly I realize I don't quite know. Only that we wait no longer. Professor Valdemar, can you hear me?
Yes?
Are you asleep?
No, not asleep.
What then? Dead? Or alive?
Somewhere in between.
What are you waiting for?
A cure.
There is no cure. And we cannot wait. I'm calling you back.
Are you so sure?
You were the teacher. You taught me how.
I also never stinted on the warning
What warning?
that there is no trick. It all depends on the subject, on his will, what he is willing to do. Without his will, you have no control. No control. Not ever to reach me again. Because I choose to stay where I am.
So there we remain. Amadeus, Luana, and me. Luana tied to him as his nurse. Myself, forever trying unfruitfully to bring him back from that halfway house, either to life to reason with him, or to death for his own peace and ours.
In the Hall of Records, having heard this strange tale, I busied myself to look up the principals. The records are fragmentary and incomplete. There is no mention of Amadeus, but I did discover 2 death certificates issued in a case of accidental drownings, or possibly a suicide pact, listed in police files. The names were Dr. Nugent and a woman identified only as a Mrs. Vladimir. Close enough to prove or disprove our story? Does it matter? I'll be back shortly. One loose end remains, the body of Professor Valdemar. That I could find no trace of. Only vague hints here and there of a cult that believed that death might be held at bay by placing bodies in suspended animation, much as the proponents of cryogenics or deep freezing propose today. Amadeus Valdemar could have been reawakened and long ago cured, and with the passage of time, gone to his ultimate reward. The only thing that tends to irk is that, I'm sorry to tell you, we'll never really quite know, will we? Our cast included Robert Dryden, Kurt Peterson, and Patricia Elliott. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Would you advise me to take the old road or the turnpike?
Why, the old road is over 120 miles. The turnpike but 97.
You impose on me. It is wrong to trifle with a traveler. You know it is only some 40 miles from Newburyport to Boston.
But this is not Newburyport. This is Hartford.
Do not deceive me, sir. Is not this river I have been following the Merrimack?
Oh, no, sir. You are just outside Hartford. And this river is the Connecticut.
Have the rivers changed their courses as the cities their places? Am I forever... But again the clouds are gathering. The storm is at my heels. God curses me for that fatal road.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Listerine Lozenges and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Come on, let's hide. Hurry. 25, 30. O-U-T spells out. Here I come, ready or not. Come and get us. Over here. Look out, look out. Ollie, ollie, up, soup, free, free, free.
Get away, you kids! I've told you not to play here. Go on now.
It's so noisy.
They're gone now. Come along, Mrs. Knaus. This way, everyone.
Oh, but Doctor, I have my knitting to do.
Another time. Out onto the porch.
I didn't finish my crossword puzzle.
It will wait, Mr. Agee. Now then, isn't this a beautiful day?
I don't know why we have to go.
It isn't good to spend all your time inside. Everybody needs the sun once in a while. Even you, Mrs. Summers.
I've had my share of the sun. Now I need my rest.
We all do at our age. Where's Mr. Conroy?
He's not feeling so well this morning.
Well, I'm not either.
What about Mr. Whitley? Why does he get to stay in?
He's waiting for an important call. Watch your step. Nurse will bring the picnic baskets.
Well, some of us may not want a picnic. A picnic, is it? On the grass? All those ants.
We have blankets and chairs. You'll see.
Darn those kids anyway. Hey, quit running! Stop it!
Like wild Indians.
They won't bother us. This way, there's a nice place under the trees.
Listen to them, would you?
Ah, they're only children.
They know they aren't supposed to play on the grounds. How can a body think?
Now, Ben, just read your paper. They're not hurting anyone.
Well, let them play someplace else. They've got homes, don't they?
It's the grass.
The what?
We have such a big lawn at Sunnyvale. Kids can't resist it.
Oh, what are you doing downstairs, Charlie? I thought you had to get ready.
Not today.
You haven't heard from your son? I thought it was all set.
Maybe you didn't get my letter.
Oh, he got it all right. They just don't care. Nobody cares anymore.
The boy has enough problems. It's a small house and the second baby's on the way. It was a foolish idea moving in with him. They don't need an old duffer like me around.
Would you listen to that? It's enough to wake the dead, I tell you.
Don't be so hard on them, Ben. They're only kids.
A fine state of affairs when your own son turns against you.
Stay out of the over-the-Rhine neighborhood. Technology stocks extended
Mr.
their
Whitley?
gains Wednesday. Mid positive news on the sector from
There you are.
Yes, nurse?
You have a phone call.
I do?
I believe it's your son.
Well, what do you know? Be right there.
I'll tell him.
Isn't that something? Guess he got my letter after all.
I never get any letters or phone calls. Nope.
You will, Ben, you will. Excuse me, I'd better get it before he hangs up.
What are they doing out there?
Don't be a grouch. It's Saturday. Perfect for Kick the Can.
Perfect for what?
We used to play it all the time, remember?
No, I don't remember anything of that kind.
Sunnyvale Rest Home, a place for the aged. The address is 1275 Tranquility Lane on the outskirts of town. It offers room and board, nursing care, and a kind of refuge from the world. Outside, a common game called Kick the Can. Very shortly, a man will have a choice to make. He can either die in this world or escape to another kind of refuge in the Twilight Zone.
And now, The Twilight Zone, and our story, Kick the Can, starring Shelley Berman and Stan Freberg, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
Some picnic. Plastic spoons and forks.
Well, the potato salad was good.
What do you mean? It was spoiled.
No, it wasn't, Emma. They made it in the kitchen just for us.
You must admit, it's better when it's fresh.
I think I hurt my back sitting down. Oh.
The ground was damp.
It was. Bad for my arthritis.
Will you people please hold it down? I'm trying to read.
Oh, you shush, Ben Conroy. No one's bothering you.
Easy for you to say.
Where is Mr. Whitley?
Still in his room, probably, taking a nap.
Oh, that's what I'd like to do.
And why, may I ask, on such a lovely day?
There he is.
Going somewhere, Charles?
Yes. Why are you all dressed up?
It's my son. He's coming to get me.
You don't say.
He called a little while ago.
He did.
He's on his way.
At least someone gets calls.
What's he carrying?
Is that your suitcase, Mr. Whitley?
Indeed it is.
You're going to stay overnight, then?
A bit longer than that, I should say. That is, if they have the room fixed up.
Room?
At my son's house.
You mean you're moving in with them?
That's the plan. If they'll have me.
Well, what about the rest of your things, Charlie? You can't just leave your things behind.
No hurry. It all can be packed up and sent over later.
Well, we'll certainly miss you. Will you come back to visit us?
Of course I will. Meanwhile, I'll call and see how everyone's doing.
May we write you?
Please, I'd appreciate it. Mr. Cox has the address.
Nobody writes. They say they will, but they never do.
There he is now.
Hey, aren't you going to say goodbye?
I hate goodbyes, Mr. A.G., don't you? Take care, all.
Here, let me carry that for you.
I've got it.
Who's that behind the wheel?
His son, David, don't you remember?
Such a nice young man.
Let me see.
Some car, huh?
Betty costs pretty penny.
Everything does nowadays.
Don't crowd now. You wouldn't want him to think you're watching.
Hi, Dad.
David, you're looking well, son.
What's the suitcase for?
Oh, just a few things for now.
I don't understand.
Wouldn't want to push you out of the house and home.
What?
Of course, I don't have that much anymore, but I suppose it could go into storage
Whoa. I think there's been a misunderstanding.
There has?
Get in. We need to talk.
If it isn't convenient today, we can make it another time.
Listen, Dad.
Yes?
I didn't say I'd come to get you. I said I'd come to see you.
But I thought... Didn't you get my letter?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. If it were up to me...
You don't have to explain.
Well, Debbie's turning the extra room into a nursery. Right now it's being painted and...
I understand.
I don't think you do. Let's drive a bit. Your friends are watching us.
It's all right, really.
Let's go into town. I'll buy you lunch.
That's not necessary.
Please, Dad. I want to.
This wasn't a good idea.
If you'll let me explain.
Pull over here, please. I can walk back.
But, Dad...
The exercise will be good for me.
If you'll just listen...
We'll have lunch another Saturday, son. Call first, though. I'm really quite busy these days.
You're taking this all wrong.
Give my love to Debbie, will you?
What's he doing?
What does it look like? He's coming back.
I thought he said...
Don't stare. It's not polite.
Yeah, you're it. Gotcha. Hey, where'd our can go? That old man's got it. Hey, mister.
What's this?
Our can.
Your can?
Can we have it back?
Could you have...
Yeah, we need it.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yeah, we're playing a game.
Yes. Yes, I remember. This is a good can. Nice and sturdy. It will take a lot of kicks.
It will?
You'll have to play by the rules, though.
What rules?
You know the rules, don't you?
Hey, give it back. Please, mister?
I'd say this can is just about the perfect size.
Is he gonna keep it? Hey, mister, can we have our can back?
You can get another. Any one will do. Tomatoes, beans, doesn't matter. You'll see.
Charlie? You in there?
It's going to be a beautiful sunny day today. And
Yes?
we can expect much more of the same over the next couple of
Just
days.
wondered
You might
what
wanna do
happened
some
to
of those
you.
outdoor
Not a
activities
thing,
this
Ben, not a
weekend.
thing.
Las Vegas, 68. Los Angeles.
Thought I'd lie down for a minute. Come on in if you'd like.
Sorry about that son of yours.
Are you? I'm not. This is a good enough place for me. I don't know what I was thinking.
Here, I'll close the window for you.
Why? It's a beautiful day, don't you think?
Oh, so much noise.
Yes, what a great running and shouting.
That's what you call it?
Such a grouch. You can't stop kids from playing kick the can. It's in their blood, like statues or hide and seek, a ritual this time of year.
You surprise me sometimes, Charles.
And why do you say that?
You actually brought that tin can up to your room? Must be filthy.
No, it's not. It's been emptied out and washed clean and baked by the sun till it's shiny as the day it was made, tempered by the wind and the grass and the warm summer air.
Sure you're feeling all right?
Admit it, Ben.
Admit what?
Don't you ever think about it? You must.
I don't know what you're talking about?
All kids play those games the same as we did, and the moment they stop, they begin to grow old.
Oh, come on.
It's almost as though playing kick the can keeps them young.
Huh. So that's what this is for. Magic.
I'm not sure.
Charlie, I'm worried about you. You're not yourself.
Aren't I? You don't believe in magic anymore, do you, Ben?
Huh, what are you talking about?
But there was a time when you did believe in it.
Never.
We've known each other since I can't remember. Since we were tow-headed kids. You believed in magic then.
Huh, not me.
Yes, you did. When we walked on different sides of the street lamp, you'd say bread and butter. When your baby teeth came out, you put them under your pillow for the tooth fairy. And when you went down the sidewalk, you were careful because you knew that if you stepped on a crack, you'd break your mother's back. Oh, you believed in magic all right.
What is wrong with you, Charles? Would you like me to get the nurse?
What happened, Ben? Where did the robbery take place?
Robbery?
A thief stole everything away when we weren't looking. Who was it, Ben? Was it time or something else?
We grew up, that's all. Everybody gets older.
Do they? Think, Ben. How can we be sure? Maybe there are people who stay young, only we don't know it. Maybe they have a secret that they keep from the rest of us.
Now, Charles.
Is there something kids know that they forget? That they want to forget? They say, when I get big, I'll be a fireman, or a detective, or an explorer. They wish so hard to get older that it finally happens. They get taller and stiffer and forget the magic that made it all possible.
There is something wrong with you. I've never heard you talk this way before.
Maybe the fountain of youth isn't a fountain at all. Maybe it's a way of looking at things, a way of thinking.
Charles?
Yes?
Stop it.
Stop what?
You're an old man, don't you understand? Your youth has been gone for 60 years. Well, what I mean is, you lived a full life, Charles. Don't go sloppy now. Don't spoil it by acting like a nut.
But it's all so clear. It makes sense. It isn't too late to play kick the can. That's the secret. Can't you see, Ben? Can't you?
I see a plain old tin can with dents in it. That's all.
Then look again. This can is special. I'm absolutely sure of it.
And so, that's why I thought I should tell you.
I'm glad you did.
It's just that I can't stand to see him make a fool of himself.
Of course not.
And if there is something wrong with him, something in the head, then you can get him the right medication. You understand, don't you, Mr. Cox?
I do, Mr. Conroy. You were right to come to me.
When he acts that way, I feel I don't know him at all.
It's foolish talk, I agree.
So what are you going to do?
Nothing.
Beg pardon?
At least not for the time being. If I got excited every time someone indulged in foolish talk around here, I'd be upset every minute of the day. Let him go on about kick the can if he wants. He isn't doing any harm.
But I'm worried, I tell you. It isn't like him.
He's getting on in years. It's common for folks of a certain age to behave like children once in a while.
Oh, nonsense. He's no older than I am.
In some ways, maybe, but in other ways, when some people get old, truly old, in their minds, they may act strangely, out of character. Take Mr. Agee, for instance. He's as sane as they come, but do you remember that ruckus out on the porch the other day? Somehow he got hold of some firecrackers. The nurse found him trying to set one off.
It must have been those kids.
Well, wherever he got them, he could have hurt himself, and that's something that concerns me.
Charles hasn't done anything like that. I just don't want to hear him talking crazy.
Oh, it isn't necessarily crazy.
Huh? You haven't heard him.
Look at it this way. As far as he's concerned, all his best years are behind him. He can't even look forward to spending time with his son and daughter-in-law.
A fine thing.
So, that being the case, he'd rather return to an earlier time, one he recalls with pleasure. It only makes sense from his point of view, so he uses a time machine to accomplish it.
A what?
It's called memory. Is that so crazy, Mr. Conroy? Everybody does it, even you.
But he actually believes he can be young again by playing kids' games.
Not really. He's exploring, that's all. He'd like to believe that kick the can is a magic button he can push to make himself young. But deep down inside, he knows it won't work. Instead of the disappointment of failure, he'll never risk pushing that button to find out. Stop worrying. Your friend is fine.
Are you certain?
I'm certain. Until he does something to endanger his health or the health of others, there's no reason to interfere. Thanks for stopping by my office, though. Look at the time. You wouldn't want to miss dinner.
Well, in that case, I suppose...
It still troubles you, doesn't it? What would you have me do?
Maybe if you talk to him.
It would be a waste of time. But you have a point. Perhaps I'm reluctant to face the facts myself. Every time one of our people goes senile, I get a little cold inside. When I took this assignment, I was 32. Now I'm 43. Everyone grows old, Mr. Conroy. Everyone.
I think we should go in now.
Yes. It turns chilly this time of day.
Stay a while. We can watch the sun go down.
I've seen enough sunsets, thank you.
Hey, it's the same. It's pretty sight. Puts me in the mind of back home.
If we're going to stay on the porch, I'll need my sweater.
Why don't you come inside with me, Mrs. Summers?
Give me a moment to get my strength.
There you all are. I wondered where you'd gone.
Hello there, Whitley.
Hello.
We were just going in.
Why?
Before it gets dark.
I have my programs to watch.
What's wrong with you people?
Wrong. Nothing in particular.
Then show a little life. Aren't you the same ones who used to skip rope and hunt pollywogs and night crawlers when the sun went down?
Why, I don't think so.
Don't ring a bell.
Well, I was. If you can't remember it, I'll remember it for you. The weather was just like this back in Wheattown of a summer evening. Right after dinner, you'd hear a banging of screen doors all down the block, and there we'd be, Stanley Maple and his kid brother, Wes, and Ben Conroy, and the Arvis girls, and some others whose names I can't think of. The air would be soft like this, children weather, and we'd come out with no coats, and we'd start shouting and play kick the can.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody played that game. Absolutely everybody. Or catch, or hide and seek. Seems like a million years ago.
I was fastest runner on the block.
Were you?
Sure was. When we played kick the can, I was never it. But now, ooh, look at these legs.
I remember.
Sure you do.
But we all grow old.
I miss the running most. I think if I could only run again, growing old wouldn't be so bad.
I agree with that.
That's one way to look at it. Maybe we can't run as far and as fast, but we can move about, and there are lots of trees and bushes if the hunted are handicapped So is the hunter.
You can't be serious. He isn't serious.
But I am.
I was the fastest runner on the block.
Us? Children's games?
It's the secret. Can't you see? The secret of youth.
Well, now, I don't know about that.
Look at this. What do you see?
Ooh. What have you got there?
Just what you think it is. The fountain of youth. The source of the Nile.
Looks like a tin can to me.
It's a good deal more than that, I promise. Take another look. Think, feel. Have you forgotten how? Have you all gone too far to turn back?
Back to what?
You mean to what we were? Yes.
Do you feel it inside you yet? Here, take the can, touch it, pass it around. Does it wake the part of you that's been asleep?
Let me see that.
Well?
Why? It fits perfectly in my hands.
Here, Mr. Agee, you try.
Okay. Ooh, I thought it would be cold, but it's warm.
Is it?
Of course it is. Put it like a seashell. Now listen.
To what?
Can you hear it? Summer, grass, running and jumping, youth.
I hear something.
It's telling you to wake up. This is the last chance. Somebody, tell me I'm not crazy. Or if I am crazy, prove it to me. I can't play kick the can alone.
Well, I don't know, Charlie. I'm not quite sure, but I think these legs, they might just work.
Oh, there's a sprinkler.
Yep, every afternoon at this time.
Now we must go in before the spray blows this way.
Yes.
Sprinklers?
I remember sprinklers.
We all do, don't we? Hold on. Do you see it?
See what?
A rainbow. Look at it in the air, above the lawn.
Why, I believe I see it.
Remember running through the sprinklers on a summer's day? What could be more fun than that?
Wait, Charles. What are you going to do?
What does it look like? I'm going to do what feels better than anything. Run through the sprinklers and cool off. Somebody hold my shoes.
Well, look at him, will you?
This way, everybody. It feels great.
Mr. Whitley.
Charlie, what are you doing?
Come on in. The water's fine.
Nurse! Nurse!
Yes?
Help me get him inside.
Yes, Doctor.
Don't worry about me. I'm having a great time.
That's enough. He's soaked. Get him some dry clothing and put him to bed before he comes down with pneumonia.
Right away.
Ah, you're spoiled sports. That's what you are. I don't need any help.
Don't be difficult, Mr. Whitley. Just come along. I'll get you a towel.
What are you doing, Ben? Did you call them?
It's for your own good, Charlie. You'll only hurt yourself.
I thought we were friends.
We are. That's why.
This way. I'll bring your shoes later.
All right, everybody. The party's over.
But he wasn't hurting anyone, was he?
You see, he's been talking to them. Pretty soon he'll have them believing it.
I was afraid of something like this.
Yeah, it's like he's gone crazy after all.
I'll have him moved to the observation room in the morning.
But, Doctor, to be all alone, that'll kill him.
If I don't, he'll end up killing himself.
Senile? Me?
Mr. Whitley, please try to understand.
You want to put me in a special room? Alone?
You don't leave me much choice.
Why? What rules have I broken?
There have been complaints.
Oh, there have? Who from, may I ask?
That's not the point.
Go on, tell me. I want to know. Who thinks I'm breaking the rules?
It's not so much a matter of rules as attitude. Look out the window. Grass, trees, a park across the street, all very peaceful. The kind of place people come to for rest and relaxation. It's what Sunnyvale is known for. But if things happen that rile them up, disturb their peace, well, then we can't stay in business. You see that, don't you?
So the charge is disturbing the peace. And for that, you want to isolate me from my friends.
I hope that won't be necessary now. You've got to go out there and show them you're all right. Cut the crazy talk. Learn to fit in. That's not hard, is it?
What a choice. To keep that nurse from pawing at my pulse all day, I have to sit like a vegetable, stare into space.
Listen, I'm trying to help you. Keep on like that, and they'll put you away. I won't have a choice. Use your head.
Maybe you're right.
There. You see? You're an intelligent man. It's a question of playing the game. Isn't that something we all have to do?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Good, Mr. Whitley. I knew you'd see it my way. Now, why don't you go up and rest before dinner? Tonight's the bingo game, remember?
I remember. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Whitley. Anytime you want to talk, feel free. I consider it part of my job.
I made him change into fresh clothes.
So I see. Thank you.
Is he going to be all right?
I think so. It must be quite a transition. Remind me of that when it's time, will you, nurse?
Time for what?
To pack it all in. Personally, I think I'd rather go back to the town where I grew up, instead of rooming with a house full of strangers.
Wake up.
Who? What?
Come.
Charles, what is it?
Shh. Quietly.
Come where?
We're going to play a game.
What do you have there?
What does it look like?
An empty tin can. We're going to play kick the can now? It's dark outside.
It usually is in the middle of the night. Now get your robe and come with me. Mr. Freitag.
It's us.
What? What?
It's time. We're all gathering downstairs.
Why?
Something important. It's a secret.
What would Mr. Cox say?
He'd say it was dangerous and foolish. He'd say it was crazy, and maybe it is. Maybe it's necessary to be a little crazy for magic to work. He'd say we'd be acting like children. But isn't that the idea? Only children can play kick the can. Now get the others. Freitag, wake Mrs. Summers. Magee, you get Mrs. Wister and Mrs. Knaus. Let me see, who else? There's Mr. Carlson.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Well, what if they won't come?
They've got to. Don't take no for an answer. Hurry.
I heard people walking around. Whoa, what's going on here?
Mr. Whitley has an idea.
Would you like to come too?
Hello, Ben.
Charles? What are you doing?
Go on. Do as I said.
Yeah.
Right away.
I'll see you downstairs.
You should be sleeping. Everyone should be. What's that in your hand? No, Charles, you can't.
Who says so?
It's against the rules.
The devil with the rules. It's our last chance, don't you see? Ben, come with us out to the lawn.
Me?
Yes, you. Ben, we always did everything together. Let's not stop now. Even if you think it's crazy, come out and play.
Come to your senses, Charles.
You think I'm obsessed? You think I've got hold of one crazy idea and won't let it go?
Well, haven't you?
Maybe so, but where I have one idea that's strangling me, you have dozens. You're the one obsessed.
Oh, nonsense.
Is it? You're afraid of death, but you're also afraid of life. You think age gives you the right to stop growing. You've sealed yourself inside your shell, and you're afraid to poke your head out and look around.
That's enough.
You're afraid of a new idea. You're afraid to look silly, afraid to make mistakes. You've decided you're an old man, and that's what's made you old.
I am old, Charles, and so are you. It's a fact.
Facts be damned.
Your bones are old. They'll break if you try to run with them. Your heart is old. Your lungs are old. Don't you get it? You're used up, worn out by a lifetime. Sit down, Charles, before you fall down. Go back to your bed.
I can't do that, Ben.
Charles?
I've got to find out. Won't you help me, Ben? There is magic in the world. I know there is. When I fell in love with Mary and kissed her for the first time, that was magic. When my boy was born, that was magic. The moon is magic, and the stars. Friendship is a magic thing, too. Life is magic. Maybe I'm right, Ben. Can't you consider that? Maybe kick the can is the greatest magic of all. Well, what do you say?
There's nothing to say. I just don't know how to get through to you anymore.
Then I'll do it alone.
What are we doing here? I'll catch my death.
Now, you just wait. Mr. Whitley has something in mind.
Yeah, something important.
But what could it be?
Don't you know? Don't you remember?
Remember what?
How it used to be. How we used to sneak out of the house after dark when the grown-ups weren't looking and the weather was like this. Don't you remember how we used to play kick the can?
Everybody played in my neighborhood.
A long time ago. A long, long time.
Funny. It doesn't seem that long ago to me.
I remember. Yes, I think I do too.
But we've all grown so old.
Are you sure?
If these legs would carry me.
How do you know they won't until you try?
You can't be serious. He isn't serious.
But I am.
You mean us? Children's games?
What about the nurse?
She's asleep. If we keep our voices down and open the door carefully, she won't hear us.
Go outside?
Why not? Are you chicken?
Show them the can.
Where did you get that?
From some kids. They've already broken it in. Well, are you with me? Or do I have to play kick the can all by myself?
Who remembers the rules?
Mr. Cox.
Hold your horses. I'm coming. What is it?
Mr. Cox, come quick.
Keep your voice down. You'll wake everybody.
They're already awake. Hurry, hurry. You've got to stop them.
Calm down, will you? What are you talking about?
You'll see. Come to the front room.
Easy, Mr. Conroy. Now, what is it exactly that I'm supposed to see?
There's no time to lose.
But there's no one here. Why is the door open?
Because they've gone outside.
Why would they do that?
It's like I said, to play kick the can.
That was just a crazy idea. Mr. Whitley's forgotten all about it.
No, you're wrong. They really mean to play.
Calmly, please. You mean now, at this hour?
That's right, and it's all because of Charlie. Now I'm really worried about him. What'll happen when it doesn't work? He really believed it, see? That it would make him young.
That's not the problem. What worries me is what will happen if he tries to run. He can't take the exertion. None of them can.
5, 10.
Where?
15.
Look,
20.
the front lawn.
25.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Come on, I know. Ready or not, here I come. Come on, everybody, let's hide. This is gonna be good. Over here, hurry up. 85, 90, 95, 100. Ready or not?
Where are they?
Here I come.
And what are these kids doing here? I told them to stay away.
Look out! Run, Amanda, run!
Maybe they're around the other side. I'll go check.
Hey, kick the can over to me. Hey, Ben, look at me. I told you it would work.
Charles?
Come on, you want to play?
No, it can't be.
Ben, you better hurry up, or it'll be too late for you.
Charles!
Yeah, hurry up, or it'll be too late.
What is it? Do you see them yet?
Gotcha.
Is that...
Here, you kids, how many times do I have to tell you, go home?
Get out
No,
of my way.
wait.
What are you doing here this time of night?
1, 2,
Charles?
3, you're out.
Charlie?
Sorry, Ben. I wish you could have believed. I gotta go.
Charlie!
Hey, kick it over here, over here.
Charlie! Take me with you.
My turn to kick the
Get
can.
away and stay away.
Mr. Cox, please.
Last one over fences, rotten egg. Come on, let's go. I can't climb that
Charlie,
high.
wait. Wait! Charlie!
Hey, you guys, wait up.
We gotta find the others. They can't have gone far. I bet Whitley's taken them down to the orchard.
No.
Why?
Look all you want, Mr. Cox. You won't find them.
Wait here.
You forgot your can, Charlie. But don't you worry none. I'll keep it for you. Inside. In case you ever come back for it.
Come on, let's play kick the can. Come on, let's hide. You'll never find me. You can't catch me. I'm too fast. Haha, you missed me. Come on. No, kick it to me. Kick it to me. Gotcha. Yeah. Ollie, ollie, oxen. Free, free, free.
Sunnyvale Rest Home, a place for people too ancient to remember the fragile magic of youth. A place for those who have forgotten that childhood, maturity, and old age are magically intertwined. A dying place for those who have grown too stiff in their thinking to revisit the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered while supplies last at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
Kick the Can, starring Stan Freberg and Shelley Berman with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison and written for The Twilight Zone by George Clayton Johnson. Heard in the cast were Christian Stolte, Kurt Nabig, Herb Graham, Joby Cerny, Doug James, Roz Alexander, Meg Thalken, Renee Matthews, Sarah Wellington, C.J. Amari, Natalie Berg, Amanda Amari, Mitchell Hernandez, Julia Cosmos, Robert Gertish, Matthew Gertish, and Braden Looper. The producers of The Twilight Zone wish to thank CBS Enterprises and the Rod Serling Estate for making this series possible. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari for Falcon Picture Group and Westwood One. Sound design and custom Foley effects for The Twilight Zone by Cerny American creatives Bob Benson, Craig Lee, Michael Slaybach, and Matt Sorrow. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to contact us, visit our official website at twilightzoneradio.com. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 29. These are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel in the land of Moab, beside the covenant which he made with them in Horeb. And Moses called unto all Israel, and said unto them, Ye have seen all that the Lord did before your eyes in the land of Egypt unto Pharaoh, and unto all his servants, and unto all his land, the great temptations which thine eyes have seen, the signs, and those great miracles. Yet the Lord hath not given you an heart to perceive, and eyes to see, and ears to hear, unto this day. And I have led you 40 years in the wilderness. Your clothes are not waxen old upon you, and thy shoe is not waxen old upon thy foot. Ye have not eaten bread, neither have ye drunk wine or strong drink, that ye might know that I am the Lord your God. And when ye came unto this place, Sihon the king of Heshbon and Og the king of Bashan came out against us unto battle, and we smote them. And we took their land and gave it for an inheritance unto the Reubenites and to the Gadites and to the half-tribe of Manasseh. Keep therefore the words of this covenant, and do them, that ye may prosper in all that ye do. Ye stand this day, all of you, before the Lord your God, your captains of your tribes, your elders, and your officers, with all the men of Israel, your little ones, your wives, and thy stranger that is in thy camp, from the hewer of thy wood unto the drawer of thy water, that thou shouldest enter into covenant with the Lord thy God, and into his oath which the Lord thy God maketh with thee this day, that he may establish thee today for a people unto himself, and that he may be unto thee a God, as he hath said unto thee, and as he hath sworn unto thy fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob. Neither with you only do I make this covenant and this oath, but with him that standeth here with us this day before the Lord our God, and also with him that is not here with us this day. For ye know how we have dwelt in the land of Egypt, and how we came through the nations which ye passed by, and ye have seen their abominations and their idols, wood and stone, silver and gold, which were among them. Lest there should be among you man or woman or family or tribe, whose heart turneth away this day from the Lord our God, to go and serve the gods of these nations. Lest there should be among you a root that beareth gall and wormwood, and it come to pass, when he heareth the words of this curse, that he bless himself in his heart, saying, I shall have peace, though I walk in the imagination of mine heart, to add drunkenness to thirst. The Lord will not spare him. But then the anger of the Lord and his jealousy shall smoke against that man, and all the curses that are written in this book shall lie upon him, and the Lord shall blot out his name from under heaven. And the Lord shall separate him unto evil out of all the tribes of Israel, according to all the curses of the covenant that are written in this book of the law. So that the generation to come of your children, that shall rise up after you, and the stranger that shall come from a far land, shall say, when they see the plagues of that land, and the sickness which the Lord hath laid upon it, and that the whole land thereof is brimstone, and salt, and burning, that it is not sown, nor beareth, nor any grass groweth therein, like the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah, Admah and Zeboim, which the Lord overthrew in his anger and in his wrath, even all the nations shall say, Wherefore hath the Lord done thus unto this land? What meaneth the heat of this great anger? Then men shall say, Because they had forsaken the covenant of the Lord God of their fathers, which he made with them when he brought them forth out of the land of Egypt. For they went and served other gods, and worshipped them, gods whom they knew not, and whom he had not given unto them. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against this land, to bring upon it all the curses that are written in this book. And the Lord rooted them out of their land in anger, and in wrath, and in great indignation, and cast them into another land, as it is this day. The secret things belong unto the Lord our God, but those things which are revealed belong unto us and to our children forever, that we may do all the words of this law.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
It's The Roy Rogers Show. Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end. Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you The Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans. Happy trails to you. Time to ride again. And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Now, before we go on, remember, Post Sugar Crisp is that swell-tasting cereal treat you can eat 3 ways. And talking about Sugar Crisp, boys and girls, here's great news. Now you can get wonderful hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the Sugar Crisp Bears, and a genuine puppet theater all for yourself. So get pencil and paper ready right now, because you'll want to write down the details later on.
There is a caller at the Double R Bar Ranch, Cochera, young chief of the Apache tribe, whose reservation extends across the northern end of Paradise Valley. Cochera has come to seek the counsel of his respected friend, Roy Rogers.
Well, I wouldn't do it, Cochera. I think what you charged Mr. Wheeler for the use of the grazing land was perfectly fair. I certainly
will not graze as many head as I told him.
Why, that's silly, Cochera. I know that pasture land, and there ain't a richer 5,000 acres anywhere in the valley.
Wheeler knew what he was getting when he made the original lease. He's a pretty sharp businessman, you know. Shall I talk to him?
My thanks, Nantan Rogers. But Cochera's people prefer not to have white man's help in tribal affairs.
I understand.
Why, shucks, at the price Wheeler's offering, you'd do better if you'd buy more stock and use that land yourselves.
I do not wish to rush my tribesmen in this cattle-raising project, friend Pat. This is a new thing for the Apaches.
You're right there, Cochera. When are you seeing Mr. Wheeler again?
I will ride to meet with him tomorrow. Perhaps he will make more clear his complaint about the land.
Well, you know yourself that it's good grazing, don't you?
It was, but he does not permit me or my tribesmen to come near it now.
Why, that's silly.
The terms of the lease state that he shall have full control, but I am deeply hurt at what he accuses my people of doing.
What's this, Cochera?
Nantan Rogers, Mr. Wheeler claims that the Apaches turn sheep loose at night to graze on the leased pasture.
What? Sheep? That's a laugh. I guess Wheeler don't know how much trouble you had talking your people into raising a few head of cattle, let alone sheep.
Well, Wheeler certainly doesn't know Apache history, does he?
In the old days, the Apaches' deepest scorn was for the Navajo tribe. We were warriors. They were sheep herders.
Well, if I were you, Cochera, I'd certainly call him on that sheep story, and I'd certainly inspect the land thoroughly before I even thought about reducing the price for next year's lease.
Thank you, Nantan Rogers. It is good to hear those words from you. My people respect your counsel.
Why, shucks, any time you want my advice, why, me and Roy's glad to give it to you.
Thank you, friend Pat. I ride back to my village now. Come, Fleet Gold.
Hey, that Fleet Gold's getting to be quite a horse, isn't he?
He is Cochera's most prized possession. Doubly prized because he is the gift of Nantan Rogers.
Boy, he sure is a spitting image of his daddy. Don't that horse favor Trigger, though, Roy?
He sure does. Of course, I don't think he'll ever be the horse Trigger is.
You are prejudiced, my friend. To me, Fleet Gold is the finest horse in the world.
Well, good luck, Cochera. If you need any help, you know where to come.
Again, my thanks. May peace and health and happiness be with you. Go, Fleet Gold.
So long, Cochera. Man, Roy, he's some horseman. Why, he just sort of leaped onto that horse's back like his legs was springs. Look at him go. And he don't even use a saddle.
Cochera's not only quite a horseman, he's quite a fella, too. If all people were as clean and honest and intelligent as Cochera, it would be a better world. Well, come on, we've got some chores to do.
The raiding party was led by Cochera himself. My foreman recognized him.
Mr. Wheeler, I think you're mistaken. Cochera came to see me 3 days ago. And if any of his braves had the slightest intention of raiding your herd, he would have told me.
Why, Cochera and Roy have been friends for years, Mr. Wheeler. And you know yourself there isn't a more peaceful person in Paradise Valley.
Well, maybe he's got you folks fooled, but I don't think there's such a thing as a peaceful Indian. In fact, I've had about enough of all Indians. I don't know why the government coddles them like they do, giving them valuable land that we whites could put to better use.
I don't know if we can put it to much better use or not. Cochera's got his tribe started in a mighty successful cattle business, and you're getting a pretty good deal yourself on that land you lease off him.
Well, maybe it would be a good deal if the Indians had let me alone, but they don't. They turn their lousy sheep loose nights, and now they steal my stock to scare my hands after that. I tell you, Rogers, those Apaches are getting out of hand. They're planning trouble for the whole valley.
Well, I think everything you've said since you came in here is just nonsense.
Well, you may think it's nonsense, but I'm not going to let my men be massacred. I came into town today to stock up on rifles and ammunition. Those Indians are sore because I wouldn't renew my lease at their outrageous terms. If they try to get revenge, I'll be ready for them.
Why, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. You know darn well if the Indians caused any trouble, they'd lose their whole reservation.
I don't know anything about that, but I know that no redskin's going to make a fool out of me. Here, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And good riddance. I certainly hope he doesn't push the Apaches too far. Cochera wouldn't pay any attention to a blowhard like Wheeler, but some of those young tribesmen might get pretty riled up if they heard the way he was talking.
Well, his lease only has a few days to run. If he doesn't want to renew, he'll just have to move his cattle off the Indian land, and that'll be the end of that.
Well, the trouble is he hasn't got any place to move them. He's running a couple thousand head there, and his spread sure won't hold that many more.
Say, Pat, Cochera didn't want us at his last meeting with Wheeler, but I think he'd be glad to tell us what happened.
You mean we ought to go out to the reservation?
Right. And I bet if you talked real nice, Dale would give you the day off.
Well, I'll bet if you talked real nice, I'd just close up the cafe and take the day off myself. Why, there's nothing I'd rather do than ride out to the reservation.
Good.
Two suns ago, Cochera rode away to see Nantan Wheeler. He has not returned, Nantan Rogers.
Oh, that's strange.
Well, you don't have to worry. If anyone can take care of himself in this country, Cochera can.
Maybe he's spending some time with the men who take care of your cattle.
Lalo returned today from our herd. Speak your knowledge of our chief, Lalo.
Cochera greeted us on his way to powwow with Wheeler. He did not come back.
Lalo, your braves haven't been near Wheeler's herd, have they?
Cochera warned us as he passed through that we must not give Wheeler reason for suspicion or fear. But the young braves will not wait for many more suns.
Well, Wheeler's accusing your men of raiding. In fact, he says the party was led by Cochera himself.
That word has reached us. My people are much disturbed.
Well, I think they should be.
Yeah, that's even worse than that sheep deal they're accusing you of.
Wheeler has paid for the use of pasture land for 12 moons. When that time is over, he must leave that land, or we will drive him off.
Oh, Cochera will have things straightened out by that time.
Pat's right, Lalo. You better take it easy till we hear from Cochera.
If Cochera does not return, or if Wheeler and his men spread more lies, The young braves will take matters into their own hands. I will lead them myself.
Hello. Dale and Pat and I'll ride the Wheeler spread to see what we can find out. Remember, if you start trouble, you could lose your homes.
Back to Roy in a jiffy. First, here's exciting news. Now you can put on your own puppet shows in a colorful puppet theater. You can get lifelike hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 Sugar Crisp bears. Imagine, these puppets are beautifully made, each with its own name printed across the chest. Put your hand inside and their heads, arms, and feet move. They act exactly as you want. They're in costume, too. Handy is a Mr. Fix-It. He's got a fasten-on hat, a carpenter's apron, and a real hammer. Dandy's the well-dressed man with bowler hat, walking cane, fancy vest. Sister Candy has a feathered beret, shopping bag, and housewife's apron. Here's how to get them. You can get any one puppet you choose, Handy, Dandy, or Candy, for only 35 cents plus 1 Sugar Crisp box top. And name the puppet you want, so you'll get the right one. Or better yet, for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops, you get all 3 puppets plus a brilliantly colored Sugar Crisp theater for staging plays, plus extra hats and musical instruments. All this for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops. So send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send for your puppets today.
Chief Cochera leases part of the rich grazing lands on the Apache reservation to rancher Rob Wheeler. Wheeler tries to renew the lease at a much lower rate, claiming that the Indians raid his herds and spoil the land by running sheep on it. Cochera fails to return from a meeting with Wheeler, and the young braves mutter of revenge for Wheeler's lies. Roy, Dale, and Pat hurry to find Wheeler and try to avoid trouble.
All right, let them attack us. I've got 15 armed men. We can barricade ourselves behind the ranch wagons and show the Apaches who's boss.
Bloodshed's one thing we don't want, Mr. Wheeler. There would be lives lost on both sides, and no one would win.
Why, you can see for yourself that there have been sheep grazing on this land. Grass is eaten right down to the dust.
Well, it is in a few places, all right. But you know yourself that the Apaches don't raise sheep.
That's their story. I'm through coddling those redskins.
Hey, look. Cattle being driven this way.
Yeah.
20 or 30 head of them.
Oh, maybe that's Milligan coming back.
Milligan?
Yeah, my foreman. I sent him out to get the cattle the Apaches stole from us. Ah, there he sees us. He's riding in ahead of the herd.
Well, that could cause trouble, Mr. Wheeler. If you're so sure the Apaches stole your cattle, you should have called in the law.
The law's too slow. I handle my own affairs.
If you get those Apaches mad, your affairs are liable to be mighty tough to handle.
I didn't ask you to come here, Rogers. I didn't ask for your advice.
Whoa, Big Neck. Everything's fine, Mr. Wheeler. We got him back. Well, hi there, folks.
Hello.
Howdy. Rogers here wouldn't believe that the Apaches raided our herd the other night, Milligan. Maybe this'll convince him.
Maybe, and maybe not.
Look, Rogers, we saw them redskins sneak in here and steal cattle. Their chief was leading them.
Yeah, it's funny you see them steal your cattle, but you don't see them run their sheep on and off this range.
Oh, we just happened to be around the last time.
Sure, and Milligan was smart. Instead of starting the fight right then and there, he just let him get away with it and went out today and took him back. Indians didn't see you, did they, Milligan?
Nah, I had 2 of the boys ride off into the hills firing pistols. While the Indians were chasing them, me and the rest of the boys cut out our own stock from their herd and came home.
Good work, Milligan.
I think it was pretty bad work.
What do you mean, Rogers? You can see the brands on those steers. They're mine.
Some of them are, but there are some with Apache brands, too.
So what? Maybe we did get a few of theirs, too. They'd never miss them. I doubt if Indians can count.
Oh, they can count all right. And if you aren't careful, they'll be counting scalps.
Roy, this could cause all kinds of trouble.
I know, Dale. Look, Wheeler, we're going to ride back to the Apache village and try to stall for time until we find Cochera. Meanwhile, you better return those Apache cattle.
Yeah, that is if you dare. If you don't, at least cut them out from your herd and drive them back close to the boundary.
When we want your advice, we'll ask for it.
Yeah, sure.
All right. You may want to get into trouble, but I want to prevent it. Come on, Dale and Pat.
All right. If you find Cochera, I'll try once more to settle this thing with him.
Come on, Buttermilk. Get up, Nellie Bell. I mean, Dave. Roy, you know it's a long ride back to the reservation. What if the Indians who are with the herd just decide to take matters in their own hands?
They won't do that without going back to the village first.
I just hope we can get there in time to prevent trouble.
Well, I'm riding back to the Indian village alone. As soon as we get out of sight of Wheeler's men, you and Pat cut off to the left and ride into those rocks that overlook the range.
Well, for gosh sakes, why, Roy?
Well, someone had better keep an eye on Wheeler and his men. There's more going on here than we know about.
I don't see what good it's going to do us to set up here on the rocks.
Well, if the Indians do attack, we'll certainly have a grandstand seat, which is the last thing I want. Pat, wait. Whoa, Buttermilk.
Oh, Dave.
That sounded like a lamb.
Yeah, sure did. Hey, there's a little feller lying right over there.
Oh, he looks lost.
Yeah, probably wandered off from the rest of the flock. Rest of the flock? What would a flock of sheep be doing up in these rocks?
Yeah, that's just what I was wondering. Let's go look.
Yeah, sure ain't none down there with the cattle. Hey, Dale, I hear more of them. Ride for that rise. Come on, Dave.
Get up, Buttermilk. Pat, these rocks divide the Indian reservation from a little valley on the other side. Do you know who owns that valley?
Valley on the other side? Oh, why, sure, that's Wheeler's property.
Oh, here we are. Look down there, Pat. A flock of about 50 sheep in a pen.
Yeah, they must be Wheeler's sheep. They're on his spread.
Don't you get it, Pat? Wheeler's been driving his own sheep onto the land he's leased from the Indians. There aren't enough of them to do any real damage, but you can tell they've been there, and he's blaming the whole thing onto the Indians.
Hey, that's right, Dale. Why, he's cheating them Apaches. You know, I wouldn't be surprised but what he's figuring some way to steal that leased land away from them.
I've already figured the way, Brady. Get those hands up, get off those horses.
I'll take that guns, boss. Might come in handy against the Redskins.
Right. Now get back there, Milligan. You're in charge.
I'll take care of things, too. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Wheeler.
This place seems to be pretty popular with snoopers. I caught one here 2 days ago, and I think maybe you might know him.
Kachara.
Exactly.
So that's why Kachara didn't come back to the tribe.
Look, Wheeler, if Kachara's tribe doesn't hear from him, there's going to be trouble, and they're going on the warpath against you.
Not against me. Against my men.
What? You mean you'd let your ranch hands be shot down?
They don't matter. They'll get a few Indians in the process. And once the Indians start a war, it'll be just a matter of notifying the government, and they'll be thrown off their land.
Why, you're deliberately provoking them.
Why, certainly. And the three of us will have a fine view of the proceedings. I'm taking you to a place where we'll be perfectly safe while the battle's going on. After that, you can join Kachara in my dungeon.
Back to Roy in a minute, but don't forget those Sugar Crisp puppets. For 35 cents and one Sugar Crisp box top, get either Handy, Dandy, or Candy, or all 3 puppets plus theater for only $1 and 3 box tops. Send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. And remember,
as a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Rancher Rob Wheeler captures Dale and Pat and forces them to a rocky crevice overlooking a plain where, as in the early days of the West, Apaches and white man may soon be locked in combat. And back at the Indian village, Roy hears the news he has dreaded.
Lalo has led a party of braves against Wheeler's men. Wheeler lies and cheats and steals.
No word from Kachara?
If he has met with foul play, Lalo and the braves will avenge that, too.
All right, Trigger. You and I have got to get back to the grazing lands fast, before the war party does. I'm going to take the saddle off. That'll make it a little easier on you.
Nantan Rogers, you do not blame Apache for defending his honor, do you?
No, I don't, Natonka. But if there's a way to satisfy your honor without bloodshed, I've got to find it. Natonka, I'm going to leave this saddle here in Kachara's wickiup. And I'm going to borrow something of his.
What belongs to Kachara belongs to his white friend.
Good. This won't take long, Trigger. And then you've got to run as you've never run before.
Sit back and enjoy yourselves. If you try anything, this rifle will cut you down in a hurry.
Pat, look. The Apaches. They've left their horses and they're crawling up through the grass.
Well, they'll have a better chance that way than trying to charge the place where Wheeler's men are holed up.
Oh, no one will have a chance this way. It'll be a massacre.
This is what I've had in mind for a long time. When the Apaches are thrown off the reservation for being murderers, I'll pick up that land for a song.
The Apaches murderers. You're the murderer, Wheeler. You're sending your own men to certain death.
Either my boys or the Redskins will open fire any second now. They aren't more than 100 yards from each other.
Pat, look. Coming up on horseback.
By golly, that Palomino looks like Trigger. Well, an Indian's riding him.
An Indian in full war dress. He's galloping right between the Indians and Wheeler's men.
It's Cochera. How could he get out of the dungeon?
Cochera?
But he has. He found the place where I had his horse hidden.
Look, Cochera's stopping. He's holding up his hand.
Wow, in the nick of time. Oh, the Indians won't fight now.
Why don't Milligan and the men shoot him down?
Look, mister, there's something about that man that would stop anyone from shooting.
Yeah? Well, it won't stop me. I've got a telescopic sight on here. When I get a bead on him...
Oh, no, you don't.
Pat, you did it. His shot went into the air.
Yeah, I'll take that rifle, fella, and I'll throw it down the incline.
Brady, you fool. Cochera seen the puff of smoke from the rifle.
Look, Pat, he has. He's galloping toward us.
Yeah, and he's motioning the Redskins to follow him.
Hey, we got to get out of here. We're unarmed. And if Cochera catches me...
Yeah, how you gonna get out? You've either got to go straight down to meet Cochera or melt through these rocks some way.
The dungeon. If I can just get down there in time...
Yeah, you're staying right here, Wheeler. At least you only have to face Cochera. His braves can't get up here on foot for a couple of minutes yet.
Hey, Cochera! Cochera, don't touch me. I'll confess everything. I stole your cattle. I put my own sheep in the range and accused you of it. I'll confess it all. Just don't touch me.
That's all I wanted to hear, Wheeler. And I suspected it all the time. And now we've got witnesses.
Roy,
that engine get-up.
You're Roy Rogers.
Of course I am.
But it's Cochera's horse and Cochera's war trappings.
And you've got one question to answer. Where's Cochera?
Roy, Wheeler's thrown Cochera in a place he calls the dungeon.
All right, where is it? Quick. Those braves will work their way up here in a minute, and when they find out who I am, I'll never be able to stop them again. Cochera's the only one that can do that.
All right, Rogers, you win. Cochera's still in the dungeon. It's right this way. Follow me.
You bet we'll follow you.
All right. Where's the dungeon? This is nothing but a rock wall.
Here, help me push here. As dark as a panel. Slides back.
Oh! A hole going down into nowhere.
Watch Wheeler, Pat. Cochera, it's Roy Rogers. Can you hear me?
Nantan Rogers, you have come.
A rope's coming down, Cochera. Are you still strong enough to pull yourself up?
I will climb it, Nantan Rogers.
Wheeler, it's lucky for you Cochera's the man he is. If we'd had to go down and get him, it might have been too late.
What is that I hear, Roy?
It's your braves, Cochera. I stopped them from attacking Wheeler's men, but maybe we ought to turn them loose on Wheeler.
No!
I'm coming.
Oh, the daylight again. Nantan Rogers, you wear Cochera's war regalia.
I borrowed it, my friend. It was the only way to avoid bloodshed.
Don't touch me, Cochera. Don't.
Wheeler's confessed everything, Cochera. Maybe you'd better stop your warriors before it's too late.
Apache braves, Cochera commands you to halt. Why are you here? Come forward and speak, Lalo.
Chief, for 3 suns we did not see you. Lalo feared for your safety. And when white men raided our herd, I myself led braves to seek vengeance.
Vengeance must not be too hasty, my people. Nantan Rogers has today saved us from the consequences of vengeance.
It was Nantan Rogers who rode between our braves and Wheeler's men?
Yes, it was, Lalo. I guess it was lucky that you didn't recognize me or Trigger before we found a reason to head up here to the rocks.
We were lucky all around, except for Wheeler.
Wheeler did not give me a chance. I came to him in peace. He asked for war.
Yeah, he sure don't want it now. Did you ever see such a coward?
Cowardice always shows itself when the chips are down. And I think it's up to you to decide what to do with him, Cochera.
We Apaches wish always to live as brothers to our white friends. Let us take Wheeler to where the laws are enforced. Let his judges be not white men nor red men, but Americans.
Before we close, remember that Post-Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat 3 ways. And boys and girls, don't forget to send away for Handy, Dandy, and Candy the wonderful Sugar Crisp puppets we've told you about. You'll have real fun with them. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at the same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld, and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in our cast were Frank Hemingway, Ken Peters, Pat McGeehan, Jack Lloyd, and Nestor Paiva. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the Navy Lark with our 3 stars, Leslie Phillips, Stephen Murray, and John Pertwee. With everyone's domestic expenses, there's usually one item which rocks the family budget. Well, in our household, I reckon it's Mrs. Boyle's hairdos. She reckons it's Robin's Sunday morning pie to wallop. But the Director of Naval Expenditure, however, he knows exactly who it is that's mucking up his books. HMS Troutbridge. It's for this reason he's sent for Captain Povey.
I'm terribly sorry, Captain Povey, but the Director of Naval Expenditure, Mr. Merivale, is not available.
But I have an appointment.
Well, he left word that he'd like you to see his personal, private, confidential Under-Secretary. Mr. Merivale hoped you'd be amenable to that, sir.
Oh, well, I suppose it's unavailable. I mean unavoidable.
This way, sir. Captain Povey from Portsmouth to see you, Mr. Gaylord.
Oh, do come in, old chap. Sorry the director isn't here, but he was called away on an urgent matter. You know how these things crop up, don't you?
Quite nothing serious, I trust.
Oh, good googlies, no. One of the Sea Lords popped in and offered to take him round to the Saucy Sam Peekaboo Club.
The what?
Come off it, Povey, old man. Do you mean to tell me you haven't seen Saucy Sam's latest review? The 9 o'clock nudes of 1991?
No, I most certainly have not.
Ah, shame. They've got the most amazing fan dancer there this week, specially brought over from Spain, you know. Supposed to be the absolute rage of Madrid.
I don't care about it. Have they really? Very hot-blooded, the Spanish, I understand.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Luscious Lil.
Oh, really? Mr. Gaylord, I've come all the way up here from Portsmouth about some urgent matter concerning naval expenditure. I did not come here to discuss Luscious Lil.
Oh, you're so right, old boy. Well, now, the Director of Naval Expenditure has been totting up the old LSD for the year, and he was glad to find that the naval expenditure's gone down, with one glaring exception.
Really? Well, that can hardly be anything to do with my flotilla, can it? I'm constantly... Troutbridge.
Their little pilots have cost us almost as much as the rest of the home fleet put together.
I'm not surprised.
Well, it shook the big white chief, all right. He set up a committee, and their investigation has shown that the pileups have usually been caused by the most irresponsible navigational errors on this chap, Sub-Lieutenant Phillips.
Oh, they're so right.
Yeah, well, here's the point. They've decided to send down one of the instructors from the navigation school to give him a 3-day test.
Oh, that'll do it. Oh, Sub-Lieutenant Phillips won't understand a word he says. When's he coming?
The day after tomorrow, old boy. Captain somebody or other. The point is this. Bearing in mind your constant watch on expenditure, we wondered if you and your wife could put him up. Oh, we'll pay the usual allowances, of course. No need to tell wife about that, huh?
Oh, no, I suppose not. I'll expect this captain from the navigation school the day after tomorrow.
Oh, jolly sporting of you. I say, you better let Troutbridge know he's coming, too. We do like everyone to know about these unexpected inspections. Saves us a fortune in courts-martial, you know.
Very well. I hardly think Mr. Phillips can learn enough about navigation in a day to stop his court-martial.
I hope he can. I mean, apart from his, there'll be yours, won't there?
Yes, I suppose. Mine?
Well, you're flotilla, old boy. You're supposed to know what's going on, what? Well, then, have a nice trip back. Cheerio, baby.
It returns after being displaced from its equilibrium position by one direct movement to the north position, instead of executing a number of oscillations. This is known as the deadbeat compass.
Does that book help, Mr. Phillips?
Well, not really, sir, no. From here on, I shall be known as the deadbeat navigation officer who lost his equilibrium. I've been right through this book, and there's not a word about the old left-hand down a bit anywhere.
Surprise, surprise.
I wonder if I ought to drop the author a line and explain my system to him.
Oh, I shouldn't bother.
You don't seem to realize how serious this is. I've got a nasty, sneaking suspicion that this chap from the navigation school and I may not see eye to eye, me to me. No, I mean eye to me. No, to him.
Halt!
Thank you.
Why don't you try the old comrade's approach? Ask him how all the people are that were at the school when you were there.
Well, that's rather the snag, sir. You see, I never was there.
What?
On the day my navigation course started, I caught measles. Then I got whooping cough, and by the time I'd reported back from the sick bay, the course was over.
Well, didn't they put you on the next one?
No, sir. Nobody had noticed I hadn't been on the first one.
Good gracious. Oh, well, that accounts for quite a lot, doesn't it?
Well, I don't see why, sir. At the final exams, I came fourth.
Just a minute. I thought you hadn't sat for the exam.
I hadn't.
Fascinating. Didn't anybody query it?
No. Mind you, the chap who came fifth looked a bit puzzled for a bit.
Yes, I can imagine.
But the question is, how am I going to keep Leslie out of the soggy muck with this chap from the school now?
Oh, I've taken certain precautions on that little matter, Mr. Phillips. I felt this problem required the agile approach of a facile mind untroubled by principle. In short, Pertwee's box. I expect that's him now. Come in, Chief. I trust you've thought of some solution to Mr. Phillips' little difficulty?
Yes, sir. I've considered the whole situation in all its spectacles, sir. And there's a very simple way out.
Oh, thank heavens. Now, what is it, Chief?
Oh, sir, just before this navigation school bloke gets here, sir, dessert.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I... Oh.
Could well be right, Chief, but I think we shall just have to find a somewhat less drastic solution somehow.
Oh, no, wait a minute. How about a nasty attack of the twinging screws, sir? Yeah, very bad for the navigationals, the twinging screws, are, sir.
Possibly, but Captain Povey is wise to them now.
Yeah, I'd noticed, sir. Let's see then. Come on, Pert, where you now then? Oh, all right then. I know. Look here, how about this? How about compassionate leave as your dear old white-haired mother is stuck in the doorway of the...
No.
No, sir?
No.
But it's inflammable, that is, sir. I mean, you can't leave white-haired old mothers stuck in the doorway.
No, Chief. I'm afraid we shall have to this time.
Well, stone me, I'm doing my best.
Just a moment. Aren't you forgetting one?
Eh? Which one's that, sir?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain, but it works on the lines of, before you take any action over the outrageous thing I've just done, I hope you'll remember the small favor I did you 10 years ago.
Well, what's the good of that? I mean, I never have done this chap a favor.
Oh, I don't know. You caught measles and stayed away from his classes. He ought to be grateful for that.
You know, I wish you two would take me seriously. If I'm not careful, I'll get slung out.
There is that possibility, I suppose. That'd mean we'd get somebody else. And I must admit, I'm not keen on that.
Oh, that's jolly nice. Jolly nice of you, sir.
Well, not really. I'm working on the theory, better the steaming nit we know than the one we don't.
If you ask me, sir, here.
Well, I really don't know what to say. It's jolly nice of you chaps to put it like that. Chap appreciates it. Comradeship of the service and all that. You know, it's really very touching. I'm really quite... Better than what?
Steaming nit. Sir.
Yes. Wait a minute. I've got it.
Is it?
I saw a film once.
Yes?
Once, yes. It's easy. All we got to do is to tie him to a railway line, and then just before the express train comes along, I nip up and release him, you see. Once you've saved a chap's life, he can hardly... What are you two looking at me like that for?
Mr. Phillips, how long is it since you went to the pictures?
Look, sir, that one's so old they're not even showing that one on television.
No, but they will.
Well, all the same, sir, I reckon he's on the right track.
Oh, he is. That's the whole point. I mean, there's no sense in tying him to another line if the express train is on...
All right, Noddy. I think you'd better leave this to we bigger boys to sort out. Go on, Chief.
Well, I wouldn't suggest this normally, sir, but the situation is a bit desperate. So, supposing this captain, whoever he is, should happen to be on the dockside after dark and should accidentally sort of get shoved in.
That wouldn't do any good, Chief. They send another one.
Look, I haven't quite finished, sir. I was going to suggest that after he'd landed in the drink, a certain Sub-Lieutenant Phillips might be around to dive in and save him.
Oh, blimey, that one creaks a bit, doesn't it?
Well, not so much as tying him to a railway line, sir. It's me best offer.
I don't like it, but I can't think of anything better. I wonder how you like staying at the Povey's house for 3 days.
Cool.
Henry Purvis, switch that vacuum cleaner off at once.
I'm only doing out the spare room, as you said, my love.
No, you're not. I said nothing about allowing you to use that machine. I told you to do it with your little dustpan and brush.
I can't, my love. The brush is worn out.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm not a fool, Henry. I saw you out in the yard cutting all the bristles off of the garden shed.
Oh, dear.
A nice way to treat my birthday present to you, I must say.
I was only trying to trim the bristles up, my love.
Oh. Well, you've done that all right. All you've got now is a handle with a 5 o'clock shadow.
I'll buy a new one, my love.
Naturally. Well, take your apron off. This guest of yours should be here any time now. Nice carry-on this is, turning the place into a common lodging house for 3 days.
It wasn't my idea.
And another thing. You're holding something back. You've been treacherous ever since you got that signal telling you who this captain is. One of your old cronies, I suppose.
Not mine. One of yours.
What was that? Well, come along now, speak up.
Well, if you must know, I understand the chap who's coming here from the navigation school is Captain Franklin Pettigreaves.
What?
Snogger Pettigreaves. From the Chatham days, my love.
Good grief. Of all the... Franklin, come in here.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, no, this is too much. The man I might have married coming here to show me what a fool I was to turn him down.
I wish you hadn't, too.
That will do. And if we have any more of this nasty show of temper, there'll be no passion fruit for you next Christmas. Listen, there's a motor. It's stopping outside here.
It's so big it stopped outside next door as well.
It's him. Look, there he is. Handsome as ever. So Miss Stange, with that hair graying of the temples, and that slow, purposeful walk.
If you ask me, he just looks thumping old.
I didn't ask you. Quick, Henry, off with your apron and answer the door.
Yes, very well, my love.
I must tidy up a bit.
Oh, good morning, my man. Here is my card. The lady of the house is expecting me.
I beg your pardon?
Good gracious, it's Curly Povey. I'd never have known you. Tell me, how is the delectable Ramona?
Oh, she's fighting fit. She'll be down in a minute. Come in.
Jolly nice of you. Take the cases with you. Your man can take them up to my room later.
My man? We haven't got any servants.
No servants? Great Scott, you don't mean to tell me that poor dear Ramona has been reduced to actually having to soil those pale lily-white hands of hers?
Oh, certainly not. I have to do all the housework.
Quite right, too.
I think she's coming. Good grief, Ramona, where are you going?
Nowhere, Henry, why?
But you've got your evening dress on, and all those shiny beads your mother gave you, and the feather boa your grandmother left you.
Now, don't be tiresome, Henry. You know we always dress for dinner.
We do? But I thought you must be opening some bazaar.
What? Franklin.
Ramona.
My dear Franklin, how utterly delightful to see you again.
Ramona, my dear, it's been so long. In fact, looking at you, I'd no idea it had been so long.
You've done so well, Franklin, dear, and you look so distinguished.
And you're as enchanting as ever, Ramona.
Henry Povey, do you have to keep coughing and spluttering all over the place? Now, out you go to the kitchen and have some of that delicious medicine I bought you.
Oh, no, my love, not that stuff. I shan't be able to go to the office. Besides, I haven't got a cold. I was just wondering if Franklin would like a drink.
I'll just have a spot of brandy, Curly.
Brandy? We've only got fizzy orange.
What? Oh, yes. Henry, get your coat and get on to the local pub, a hostelry, and bring back a miniature brandy for Franklin, a pseudo sham for me, and you've got your fizzy orange already, so that's the lot.
What? But leave you here with...
Don't argue, Henry. We have a guest.
Landlord! Here! Mine first. All right, over here, if you please. Oh, strike the light. Oi! Beer basher!
Now then, look here. It may be Sidney's night off, but his last words before he left were no credit for CPO Pertwee. Good night.
Perhaps we'd do better if I tried, Chief. My credit slate is a little less monumental than yours.
Yes, Mr. Muddy, same again?
I think so.
You know, I still think my idea about tying this chap to the railway line would be a lot simpler. There's a train at 11:20.
Forget it, Mr. Phillips.
Look, it's no go, sir. I mean, supposing we let you tie him to the railway line. You'll probably find that when you went to rescue him in the nick of time, you tied a double granny and you couldn't untie it.
Oh, nasty.
Now, I hate to say it, but the accidental shove in the dock still seems to be the best idea up to now.
Yeah, if only we could find some way of getting him down there after dark.
I suppose he'll be up at old Thundergut's place by now.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, lummy, it's old Captain Povey. Yes, we thought you were tied to a railway line. I mean, navigating a train.
Captain Povey, sir, we don't often see you in here. Mrs. Povey away again?
Unfortunately, no. Well, that is... Well, gentlemen, I need your help. I'm being usurped.
Oops. Well, now, I don't know whether to congratulate you or offer my deepest sympathy.
Why not?
I don't know what a usurp is.
Well, what's happened, sir?
It's this chap from the navigation school, Captain Franklin Pettigrews. And as you know, he's staying at my place, but unfortunately, he also happens to be an old acquaintance of my wife's. I am definitely being usurped.
Oh, I do wish I knew what a usurp was.
They advertise them on the telly, Chief. Yeah? Do you usurp or some other well-known washing pond? Sorry, pardon. This is no laughing matter, is it, sir?
No, it thumping well isn't. The sooner that man goes, the better.
I second that. There's a train at 11:20. And I know where there's a ball of string.
Look, Mr. Phillips, look, I do wish you'd stop harping about your flaming puff.
What's he talking about?
Captain Povey, sir, it seems to me that the quickest way of getting rid of this chap is to satisfy him that Mr. Phillips is competent.
You're joking.
You must... No, not exactly. I mean, I presume that should Mr. Phillips be proved otherwise, it won't exactly help the confirmation of your promotion. And at the same time, it might well keep this navigation chap here.
Yes, I suppose that's true
Then
enough.
it seems to me, sir, that the sooner we prove to Captain Pettigrews that Mr. Phillips' navigation is sound, the better.
The moment you put to sea tomorrow, Pettigrews is going to know. Ha, ha, ha. But wait a minute. Wait a minute, though. There's just a chance of saving the situation. I saw it done once.
Yes, so did I, sir. Somebody ties him to a railway line. And just as the express thunders down...
Mr. Phillips, why don't you order another shandy and jump in it?
Quiet a minute. What we need is a really delaying tactic. Now, supposing we could convince Pettigrews that he's ill or caught something, he'd have to go to the sick bay, wouldn't he?
Yes, that would get him out of your place.
Yes, and give this idiot some time to spot up his navigation.
Well, he's not catching the twin-engine screws. They're mine.
No, but this might work in with the idea we were working on. If he should happen to fall in the dock, he might well think he'd got pneumonia, mightn't he?
Fall in the dock?
Yes, sir. We haven't much time to explain, but do you think you could persuade the captain to come down to your office in about half an hour?
I could try. I'll do my best.
It's cold. I hope old Thunderguts can think of some way of getting this chap down here.
Yes, so do I, sir. Hurt me's cues are like ice cubes.
You're worried about the cold, huh? What about me?
Well, it's no worse for you, sir, than it is for me. Here. Mr. Phillips, sir. I know you're supposed to dive in and rescue our unwanted guests, sir. But that simply won't do.
What won't, Chief?
Well, shine your torch on him, sir. Go on, shine your torch. There you are. I thought so. He's put his bathing costume on. What? Grenade? Oh, very lovely Parisiani, I'm sure, sir.
No, put that light out. No, go on. No, please, put that light out. No. Now, Chief, no peeping. No, go away. Shoo.
Mr. Phillips, hasn't it occurred to you that to dive in to rescue him in a swimming costume might look just the tiniest bit obvious?
Well, there's no sense in getting my uniform soaked, just... Oh. Well, turn your backs and I'll put my uniform on again.
Well, hurry up, sir, for Drake's sake. Wait a minute, I think I can hear someone coming.
Yes, you're right. Who's going to shove Captain Pettigrews in?
Well, I think I'd better, sir.
Shh.
Hurry up, Mr. Phillips.
I'm nearly ready, sir, but I can't understand it. The peak of my cap seems to have fallen off. I can't see it anywhere.
I'm not surprised, sir. It's round the back of your neck. You've got the flaming thing on back to front, sir.
What? Oh, lummy, so I have. Honestly, I'm more than stupid.
Mr. Phillips, will you shut up? What? Someone's coming.
Oh, sorry, pardon.
Well, I'm sure you'll think the walk was worthwhile, Pettigrews. They came out jolly well.
Well, I still don't see why they couldn't have waited until the morning. Fancy getting a chap to come down to your office at this time to look at old snaps.
Right, Chief, now. Right, sir, leave it to me.
Oh, show me the White Skelton. I'm sorry that I wanted to go to bed. I had a little drink about a night ago.
I say, look out, man.
And
Look
it's
out.
gone.
Man.
Oh! I say, I'm sorry, pardon. I'm sorry, I'm short. I shall me.
Right,
Dive in, Mr. Phillips.
Coming!
Help! Help!
I'm here, sir. Ready?
Oh, good man. Ready for what?
To shout. Come on, sir. Both together. Help! Help!
Oh,
Help!
what's the matter? Got cramp?
No, help! I've just remembered. I can't swim. Help! Help!
Can you manage the fool, or can I help?
Povey, what the devil are you doing in the water?
I had no choice. The idiot that pushed you in pushed me in as well.
Help! Somebody help! I've been down twice already. Oh.
Steer green 5-0.
Steer green 5-0, sir.
Starboard 15.
Starboard 15.
3-1 bar 1. Red.
Red, sir.
No, 5.
No, port.
5, no, port.
Port.
Yeah, port and lemon.
Port and
I mean,
you mean left hand down a bit, sir?
Yes, please. Cool.
Come on, relax, Mr. Phillips, sir, relax. Captain Pettigrews has left the bridge for a bit.
I just can't understand his attitude. Let's face it, during this little trip, you've committed every conceivable navigational error in the book.
Yeah, and a couple off the covers as well.
And yet he's just beamed and said, excellent, well done.
Well, watch it, here he comes.
Well, gentlemen, coming into dock again, I see. Excellent trip, excellent.
But I nearly hit the lightship.
No, hardly your fault, Phillips. It must have been off station, what?
Well, oh, no. Fair's fair. I mean, it's hardly their fault. I bashed straight through.
Mr. Phillips, the docks.
Well, oh, right. Oh, lummy. Steer 3-4.
Steer 3-4, sir.
No. Bearing green.
Bearing green, sir.
That is.
That is,
no.
no.
Slow
Yes,
down.
no, it's slow down.
Slow down, some of them.
Slow down.
I mean, up a bit, Ada.
Up a bit, eh?
No,
I say. Have you tried left hand up a bit?
Oh, rather, hundreds of times. It never fails. Except that time.
Well, Mr. Phillips, sir, on behalf of the lower deck, may I say how much we've enjoyed knowing you, sir. And I'm sure that you'll settle down in civilian life once you...
Oh, no. Hold your horses, coxswain. You're not suggesting this navigation officer was to blame for that mishap, are you? Unavoidable little bump due to exceptionally high swell, I'd say.
But the sea's as calm as a mill pond.
No, it isn't. In fact, for the first time aboard, I think the swell's so bad I don't feel too well.
Well, I haven't felt too well all morning.
Well, that's settled then. Must leave you. Got to get back to London now.
Back to London, sir? I thought this was to be a 3-day test.
Yes, it was, but one day will have to do. I think you'll find my report very satisfactory.
Good gracious. I mean, well, that is... Captain Pettigrews, before you go, I've just got to know the answer. Why are you so satisfied with the nit-we-knows navigation?
Well, frankly, gentlemen, I would have passed him if he'd beached her halfway up the Portsmouth Road.
I don't like this.
You may not know it, of course, but I was pushed into the dock last night by a certain chief petty officer.
I knew I wasn't going to like it.
Well, I'd had about enough of a certain lady by then. But when I got pushed in, so did Captain Povey.
Yeah, we heard something about that, sir.
I'll bet you did. The point is that Povey immediately claimed he'd caught pneumonia and insisted on going into sickbay.
Lummy.
And if you think I'm going to stay in that house for 2 more days when that ghastly woman is on her Todd, you're plain cuckoo. I'm going back to Admiralty where it's safe.
I do like it.
Oh, I see, sir. Very wise of you. I suppose you wouldn't care for a noggin in the wardroom before you go.
No, I wouldn't dare. I want to get on that train before she finds I've gone. There's one about 12:30, and if I get that, I might just be in time for the matinee at Saucy Sam's Peekaboo Club. Luscious Lil's last week before she returns to her native Madrid, you know. Cheerio.
Cheerio, sir. Here, give our love to Luscious Lil, sir. And if you go round after, don't bother with the old I, senorita stuff. I remember her when she was working at the laundrette in Balham. Back to the old left hand, down a beat, sir. Up to the top and down again. Mind the bonnet. Keep off the grass. Pop, pop. We're coming through. That's the way we like it, sir. That's the way we like it.
was Leslie Phillips, Stephen Murray, and John Pertwee working their passage in the Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Stephen Murray was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer. Captain Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, Mrs. Povey was Heather Chasen, Captain Franklin Pettigrews was Ronnie Barker, Percy the barman was Michael Bates, and Mr. Gaylord was Tenniel Evans. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Johnston Wax Program with Ted Weems Orchestra and starring Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with this year's Kisses. Once you try Johnston's self-polishing glow coat on your floors and linoleum, you'll be so enthusiastic, you'll be telling all your friends about this wonderful, no-rubbing floor polish. Glow coat makes floors shine like new, keeps linoleum looking fresh and bright, and saves hours of floor cleaning time. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful polished surface. And Glow Coat is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without any work of rubbing or buffing. If you want to have lovely, clean floors that everyone will admire, order Johnston's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnston's Wax, floor finishing authorities for more than 50 years. Well, Sir, Fibber has a new hobby, gardening. But before he really gets into it, he'd like to discuss it pro and con with some other enthusiasts. So, in a friendly attempt to find a congenial spirit, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Friends, with your kind permission, I'm going to ask a few of you to step up here to the microphone and give the folks listening in some idea of your hobby. Mine, I might add, is gardening. Madam, would you mind stepping up here to the microphone? No? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on up. Harpo will hold the baby for you. Come on. No? Oh, come on. Well, all right. Brother, you in the second row there, will you come up on the platform? That's it. Now, just talk into the microphone here. A little closer. Fine.
Now, will you please tell us, sir, if you have a hobby of any kind?
Such as gardening?
Well, I knit.
What? You what?
Did you say you nap, Bud?
Yes, that's right. I knit.
What is your name, please?
O'Shea. O teardrop, S-H-E-A, O'Shea.
What do you mean, teardrop?
Oh, well, you know, I always think of an apostrophe as a little teardrop, don't you?
Oh, do tell. Well, I can't say it how it's ever exactly occurred to me that way, Bud. So you're a knitter, eh? What do you knit?
Oh, everything. Socks, mittens, sweaters, and stuff. I crochet, too, and tat.
Attaboy.
What do you expect to do with your knitting, Mr. O'Shea?
Oh, I hope to open a knitting shop sometime. I'm going to call it O'Shea's Crochet Shop.
How about the Shays O'Shea? Kind of a slogan like this. Crochet? Okay. Sashay away to the chaise o'shay.
Goody, that's ducky. Just for that, I'm going to knit you a pair of mittens for your gardening.
Oh, don't do it. He's clumsy enough barehanded.
Much obliged, Bud. Did you ever consider gardening as a hobby yourself?
Me? I should say not.
Oh.
Bugs on the roses and bees in your hair and mud on your knees, that's all you get. I think it's stupid. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Oh,
Well, certainly he'll excuse you.
with pleasure. He's got bugs in his bonnet. I'll try to pick out a gardener this time.
Well, now, there's a familiar face. The foreign-looking gentleman in the third row, please.
Oh, yeah.
What is your name, sir?
A little closer to the microphone, please, Doc.
Okay, Tavares.
A little farther away from the mic, please. There. Now, what was the name again?
What difference is name making to you?
Well, we just,
Rose by any other name would smell pretty good, too. My name is Nicholas Nikolovna Nikolai Nikolaevich.
Handle this guy carefully, Molly. He's full of the old Nick.
Have you a hobby, sir?
What is that, babushka? What is hobby be?
A hobby, Vodka, is a sideline, something you do for personal enjoyment, for your own happiness.
For my own happiness, Tavares, I am doing yachting.
Oh.
Happiness is for dumbbells. Intelligent people is not for being happy. I wish to suffer.
You wish to suffer, eh? Well, I think that can be arranged, Bud. But didn't you ever walk out into a garden as the dew was gleaming on the tender little bud of a rose? A lovely rose.
Roses are also for dumbbells, Tavares. I cannot suffer with roses.
Oh, well, you can always stick yourself with a thorn if you want to be like that.
Now you're talking, babushka. I think you're having something there. Excuse me, please. I think I'm going back to listen to rest the program.
Why, Bud? What's your hurry?
I wish to suffer.
Happiness is for dumbbells. Well, you should be practically in a state of ecstasy, Magee.
Why?
Well, never mind now. Will the gentleman with the spectacles step up to the microphone, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Now then, Bud, what is your hobby?
Stamps.
Postage stamps?
What other kind of stamps are there?
Well, so you collect postage stamps, do you?
Yes.
Well, that must be very interesting.
Yes.
I suppose you learn a lot about history and geography and stuff, studying stamps, eh, Bud?
Yes.
You been collecting them long?
Yes.
Does it take a lot of your time?
Yes.
If you ever got tired of stamps, Bud, would you ever think of taking up some other hobby, such as maybe gardening?
No.
Oh. Well, that's the point, too, Bud. But think of what it means to get into closer touch with nature. To feel that you're responsible for each little sprout that peeps through the earth in the springtime. Wouldn't that give you a kind of a thrill?
No.
Well, what would?
Stamps.
Well, thanks, Bud. Thank you very much. Very nice. Thank you very much, Bud, for that very interesting discourse on stamps. I'm sure we all realize what a lot of enjoyment and... Where are you going, Molly?
I'm going down and sit next to that Russian gentleman.
Why?
I'm going to help him suffer.
Oh, no. Hey, wait a minute. Perry Como is going to sing.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll stay right here, Magee.
Smoke dreams here by a campfire, dreaming I see you near me, singing here by a campfire, hoping that you may hear me. Close to our hills of blue, darling, I spend this hour with you. In smoke dreams, here by a campfire, dreaming you're close, this tired wind in smoke dreams, just smoke dreams. In smoke dreams, just smoke dreams.
Well, Fibber didn't find any gardening enthusiasts, but he isn't easily discouraged. So here in the front yard at 79 Wistful Vista, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly with seeds, trowels, spades, rakes, gardening books, seeds, scissors, seeds, and more seeds.
McGee, you've got enough seeds here to cultivate the Imperial Valley. What's the idea of getting so many?
Well, shucks, who am I to stint nature? You know the old poem, Molly? Spring scatters with a lavish hand.
Head cold through our lovely land.
Well, that ain't what I had in mind, but...
Hey, get out of there. Shoot! Eat it!
Dad-dratted egg poppers sneak up behind me and eat the seeds before they hit the ground.
Well, they have to eat, don't they?
Well, they don't have to eat at my expense. That guy next door don't keep his poultry at home. I'll report him to the Secret Service.
Secret Service?
Well, I got these seeds from our congressman, so it's federal business.
Oh, dear.
Hand me that big trowel there, will you, Molly?
This one here?
No. That big one. That's it.
That isn't a trowel, Eagernut. That's a shovel.
I know, but you can't call a spade on the radio. Where'd I better plant this baby's breath?
Ah, baby's breath. Oh, isn't that a sweet name for a flower?
Never mind the sentiment, Molly. Where'll I put 'em?
You know, McGee, I think it'd be just darling to plant the baby's breath right between the mums and the poppies.
This is just a small garden, not a nursery. Now, let's see. I think I'll put the Calliopsis next to the zinnias and the lady slippers next to the bachelor's button.
What? And start a scandal?
You know, Molly, I'll bet I'll have the prettiest garden in all of the...
Pat, get out of here.
By the way, McGee, what's in this envelope? There's no picture or printing on it.
Oh, those seeds? Well, them's daisies.
Well, how do you know?
They won't tell.
I think you're planting this stuff too early, McGee.
Why, it's almost 5 o'clock.
No, I mean the season, foolish.
Oh, no, I know what I'm doing, Molly. Why, shucks, at one time, I was the champion gardener of Michigan.
Oh, dear.
Calla Lily McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Calla Lily McGee, the colossal cultivator of captivating carnations, clean-cut contriver of colorful calopsis, cute coaxer of chrysanthemums, and King Kong of Kalamazoo cabbage crop. Hand me some more of them seeds, Molly.
What kind of seeds are these?
Shake the package.
Hi-ho, everybody.
I thought so. Rudy to the valley. Well, now let's see.
Say, hurry up, McGee. It's real chilly out here. I'll bet your plants freeze tonight.
No, sir. The almanac says warmer and fair.
The almanac in the kitchen?
Yeah.
That's for 1922.
Well, these seeds don't know that. I always thought, but...
Say, aren't you planting these seeds pretty deep?
Oh, I don't know. I got to give them time to grow because they ain't picked till the 4th of July.
The 4th of July?
Sure.
Well, what are they?
Punks.
Ah, you mean pinks.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought it says punks. Oh, well, hand me them seeds there.
Oh, here's the ones I like. Candy stuff.
Yes, and it's kind of tough on your floors and linoleum not to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Harpo.
Oh, hello, folks. Say, what are you doing?
Oh, dear.
What are we doing? What does it look like we're doing?
Feeding your chicken.
Hey, get out of here! Dad's got to feed it!
We're planting a garden, Mr. Wilcox.
No.
You know, flowers and
vegetables. And Yeah, stuff. and listen, Harpo, we're pretty busy. Now, you better run along and work in your own garden.
How did you know I was working in my garden?
You got a kind of a seedy look.
Okay.
You know, Molly, I heard that guy build a shack just to plant his fleur-de-lis again.
Why?
Yeah. Somebody told him they were shanty iris.
Say, McGee, how is this garden soil? Have you had it analyzed to see if it's fertile?
I had it tested the other day.
How did it test?
100%.
100% what?
100% dirt.
Oh.
The book here says soil can be improved upon by adding a 2-inch layer of equal parts of sand and peat moss.
Pete Moss, who's he?
Probably the guy that wrote the book.
Hello, folks.
Oh, Ted Weems. Hi, Ted.
Hello, Ted.
What are you doing?
What are we doing? Well, confidentially, Ted, we're laying the keel for a new submarine for the Navy.
Well, what are all the seeds for?
Naval oranges. Keeps the crew from getting scurvy.
Well, let me take a handful. My first violinist is getting scurvier all the time.
Say, have you got a hobby, Ted?
Sure, I've got a hobby.
What is it?
Not gardening.
Well, what is it? What is your hobby?
That's it. Not gardening. I hate gardening.
What?
I think gardening is the silliest thing there is. Grubbing around the dirt from morning to night. For what? So 3 months later, you can pick a handful of Magee-looking tulips and a few undersized radishes. Gardening. Boy.
Hey.
What?
Weems, when you say that, play.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. Commencing next Monday night, April 12th, Fibber, McGee, and Molly will be heard at 9 o'clock Eastern and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. This will be 1 hour later than heretofore. Thank you.
And now back to 79 Wistful Vista, where Fibber and Molly are still working in their garden.
Oh, sure.
You know what you're going to have to get for your garden, McGee?
What's that?
A weeder.
A weeder?
Yes, for weeding. Me Uncle Dennis was a great weeder.
What's he been weeding lately?
Oh, he's been weeding a lot of womances, the woad to wome, and whittlewed widenwood.
Well, I'll have to come over and weed them while I wheat my harvest next fall. Yeah. Dad, Brad, get out of here. Dad.
Say, I know what we ought to have in the garden, McGee.
What?
A bird bath. I think a bird bath is lovely in the garden.
Oh, no, you don't. No bird baths in my garden. No, sirree.
Well, heavenly days, why not? I think they're sweet.
No, sir. Not what after happened to my brother Zan. No, sir. Zan had a pretty bitter experience that way.
What happened?
Well, shucks. Zan had a swell garden, and he thought a bird bath would be nice, just like you.
A bird bath just like me.
No, I mean, he thought just like you that a bird bath would look kind of hotsy-totsy in his garden, so he built one.
Who did?
Zan. That's my brother, Alexander.
Oh.
Well, sir, he built this gorgeous bird bath in a nice spirit of humanity and with the love of wild creatures in his heart. And what do you suppose happened?
What did happen?
Why, shucks. He went out one morning, and the dad-ratted thing had run over and flooded the whole garden. Them fool birds had went off and left the water running.
Oh.
What are these seeds here, Molly?
Well, imagine that, McGee. They're wax beans.
Did you say wax beans?
All right there, old fellow, and if you've been waxing with anything but Johnson's, you just calm down.
Harpo. You know, you're beginning to get in my seed. If you butt in again, I'm going to be kind of furious.
Ah, there are furies at the bottom of our garden.
Well, gee, I didn't mean any harm. Can't I watch you plant something?
Why, certainly. Can't he, McGee?
Well, Harpo, I'll tell you. You watch me plant something, and then I'll watch you plant something. How's that?
Well, go ahead.
Okay, now watch. See? I make a little hole in the ground with the trowel.
Hand trowel or dish trowel?
Trowel, Mr. Wilcox. If there was a litter of shovels, this would be the run.
No, I see. All right, go ahead, Fibber.
Then I take this little crooked seed.
And what does the little crooked seed grow into?
Bent grass. I dropped the seed in the earth.
A lot of iron in this soil.
Then I cover it up, see? Now it's your turn, Harpo.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Now what do I plant?
You plant 1 foot in front of the other. That way.
Oh, all I wanted to do was one.
Now then. What was I talking about?
Well, what difference does it make?
You know, Molly, I'd like to work with old...
Hey, get out of here! Beat it! Ram!
Dad-ratted chickens anyway.
McGee, quit chasing those chickens. Come back here. Where are you going, dearie?
I'm going to see this guy next door here. I've had enough of this.
Yes. What was it, please?
You the lady of the house, sis?
Yes.
Are these your chickens?
Yes, they are.
Well,
Why?
do you mind if I ask you a favor? Your chickens are awful fond of the seeds I'm trying to plant.
Yes.
So I think maybe if I plant them in your yard here, the chickens won't have to walk so far for their lunch. Yeah. You see, Shucks, she hung up on me.
She's probably in a hurry to catch Elmo Tanner whistling April Showers.
Molly tells me she has something she wants to say to you, and she really seems serious about it. I know you're as interested as I am in what she has to say. So, Molly, we're listening.
Well, I just want to say thank you to all you friends who've been so loyal to McGee and I. We like to get your letters, and we certainly appreciate it when you tell us that you use Glow Coat on your floors. Now, every time you go to the store and ask for Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, you're not only getting a wonderful floor polish that's going to save you all kinds of work, but you're also showing our sponsor that you like our radio program and you want it to stay on the air. So again, let me thank you most sincerely and say that I hope we'll all be together for a long, long time.
Well, there's just time left for me to remind you that you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, the scene remains the same, but it's 2 weeks later. Fibber has gone over the ground with a fine-tooth rake, but there's nary a sprout in sight. A little worried, he has sent for an agricultural expert, and the expert is expected any minute.
I wonder what I done wrong, Molly. They ought to be coming up by this time.
Well, maybe you planted the seeds upside down.
Shucks, I ain't that dumb. Let's see, I put the zinnias over about here and the asters. Where did I put the asters, Molly?
Well, I don't know, but I hope it was a prominent place. An aster is used to the best, you know.
I hope this expert that's coming can give us the right dope, though I probably know more about it than he does.
Oh, sure.
Hey there, little girl. Hey there, don't step in the rose. I says, don't step in the rose.
What rose? I don't see a rose.
Not a rose, the rose. The rose of plants. I've planted flowers here.
I don't see any flowers, Rebecca.
You don't, eh? She don't see any flowers, Molly. Of course you don't, sis. They're just seeds now. They grow up into flowers.
You hope.
You see, sis, the seeds are like little eggs. Mother Nature gets them warm and hatches them out, and they grow up to be nice, strong narcissuses and stuff. You see? Get a load of the expression on that sweet little face, Molly. That egg and Mother Nature stuff was a new thought to her. Did you catch on to the idea, sis? I says, did you grasp the idea of Mother Nature hatching out all them tiny little seedlings so they'd grow up into beautiful little flowers and parsnips and stuff?
I bet I did, I bet.
Ah, that's fine, sis.
But when you get a little older, mister, you'll find out it's just the action of the solar rays combined with the expansion of moisture within the seed that causes them to grow. I tell you, that's how it is. So, listen, don't let anybody kid you with that egg stuff. So long.
For the love of Mother. Imagine her telling me what makes the flowers grow. Hey, Molly, who's that coming up the street?
Well, maybe it's that seed expert.
What, in spats and a derby? Why, if he's a farm expert, I'm a ballet dancer.
Well, up on your toes, then. Here he comes.
Is this 79 with Sylvester?
That's right, Bud. Are you the expert on agriculture?
Mr. McGee? Fibber McGee.
That's us, mister.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am J. Aldington Tump, the seed expert.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, W. You don't look much like a farmer.
I'm not a farmer. I'm a Ph.D., M.A., S.T.D., B.S. in geology, botany, physical geography, and plant engineering of the agricultural universities of Cornell, Berlin, and Warsaw.
Heavenly days. All that just to see why our crocuses won't come up.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks, W. What's the matter with this garden?
Well, just a moment now till I adjust this microscope. There. Will you hand me a small pinch of soil, please?
Oh, take a handful, Bud. We got lots of it.
No. I want to analyze it.
Here, Mr. Thump.
Thank you. Very, very interesting.
If you see any seeds in that dirt, Bud, how do they look? Unhappy?
This soil, Mr. McGee, is intensely interesting. It has a large proportion of volcanic ash, probably a residual basin of the Carboniferous era.
Ooh. No, really?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't the stuff grow?
Yeah, don't rush the professor, Molly. He's on the track of something. How about it, Prof?
Sir, I shall do my very best to explain away any botanical incongruities or geological perplexities which may be troubling you.
Well, that's fine. You can also tell us why this stuff won't come up.
Well, just a moment.
What's the matter?
Who planted these seeds?
Why, me husband. Why?
Excuse me, madam, but I should like to speak to your husband a moment about this. Rather peculiar situation.
Why, certainly. Go right ahead.
What is it, Bud? Excuse us a minute, Molly. What? No. Well, for the... Why, I can't believe... No. Well, gee... Well, Bud, I certainly appreciate it. We'd never have known it if it hadn't been for you. You send me a bill for your services.
Yes, I shall do that, sir. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, Mr. Expert. Now then, McGee, what did he say was the matter?
Oh, nothing.
McGee.
Well, he just says it was... Well, it's kind of a personal matter, Molly. I really wish you wouldn't ask.
McGee, you'll tell me before I stir a foot outside this garden, what did he say?
Oh, shucks, he just says... he just says... Well, it seems I forgot to take the seeds out of the envelope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you a preview of the typical American family next Monday night, April 12th, at the dinner table.
Mama, may I be excused now?
No, not now. Not till you finish your pudding.
But I can't. I gotta go. I want to hear Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
No, darling, you can finish your dessert. Fibber, McGee, and Molly are on 1 hour later.
On the farm.
Looky here, Belle. Seen this article about hog calling?
Oh, land sakes, I ain't got time to do no reading. I'm just about ready to tune in Fibber, McGee, and Molly on the radio.
Well, dog, take it, Belle. Ain't you heard? They're on 1 hour later.
In a taxi. Hot man, hurry. What's holding us up?
I can't do nothing about this traffic. Where's the fire? Tell you, I've got to hurry. I want to get to my home, to my radio. I want to hear Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
All that, well, just keep your seat, mister. It's 1 hour later.
Magee, what on earth are you looking for?
Oh, I'm looking for a broom and a dustpan. Let's see, I saw...
What on earth do you want a broom and a dustpan for?
Well, you know, we move out of this time next week, and I want to leave it just as nice and fresh as we found it when we moved in. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin.
Heard on the program tonight this year's Kisses from On the Avenue, and I'm bubbling over from Wake Up and Live. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly will appear in person at the Plum Theater, Streeter, Illinois, Saturday, April 10th. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Holmes series by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. The first story is called The Sussex Vampire, and here to tell you about it is Dr. Watson.
It was evening of a dull, foggy November day. Following our usual custom, Sherlock Holmes and I had taken our usual stroll about the streets adjoining Regent's Park. But the poisonous brown air had driven us back thankfully to the warmth and comfort of the parlor at 221B Baker Street. As I stretched out my toes to the welcoming blaze, Holmes read carefully a note which the last post had brought him. Then, with a dry chuckle, which was his nearest approach to a laugh, he tossed it over to me.
What do you make of this, my dear Watson? For a mixture of the modern and the medieval, or the practical and the wildly fanciful, if you like, I think this is surely the limit.
Oh, let's see. 46 Old Jury, November the 19th. Sir, our client, Mr. Robert Ferguson, of Ferguson and Muirhead, tea broker at Mincing Lane, has made some inquiry from us in a communication of even dates concerning vampires. Vampires?
Go on.
Yes. As our firm specializes entirely upon the assessment of machinery, the matter hardly comes within our purview, and we have therefore recommended Mr. Ferguson to call upon you and lay the matter before you. We have not forgotten your successful action in the case of Matilda Brooke. You are, sir, faithfully yours, Morrison, and Dodd. Matilda Brooke? I don't remember her, Holmes.
It wasn't the name of a young woman, Watson. It was a ship which is associated with the giant rat of Sumatra.
Giant rat?
A story for which the world is not yet prepared.
Ah.
And what do we know about vampires? Does it come within our purview either? Make a long arm, Watson, and see what V has to say.
All right.
Anything's better than stagnation, but really we seem to have been switched on to a grim fairy tale.
Here you are.
Thank you. You see... Now, Voyages of Gloria Scott.
Bad business, that.
I have some recollection that you made a record of it. I was unable to congratulate you upon the result. Victor Lynch, the forger, venomous lizard or healer. Remarkable case. Victoria, the Circuit Bell, Vanderbilt, and the Yeggman, Vipers, Vigor, the Hammersmith Wonder. Hello.
Found something?
The good old index. You can't beat it. Listen to this, Watson. Vampirism in Hungary, and again, vampires in Transylvania. Oh, rubbish, Watson, rubbish. What are we to do with walking corpses who can only be held in their graves by stakes driven through their hearts? It's pure lunacy.
But surely the vampire wasn't necessarily a dead man. A living person might have the habit. I've read, for example, of the old sucking the blood of the young in order to retain their youth.
Quite right, Watson. It mentions the legend in one of those references. But are we to give serious attention to such things? This agency stands flat-footed upon the ground, and there it must remain. The world is big enough for us. No ghosts need apply.
Bravo, Holmes. So you're not going to take the case of Mr. Robert Ferguson seriously?
The postscriptum to that letter, which you failed to read out, my dear Watson, advises us that the gentleman himself will be calling upon us at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh.
I fancy he himself may be able to throw some light upon what is worrying him.
Hello,
Oh, Watson. You don't look quite the man you did when I threw you over the ropes into the crowd at the old deer park.
Ferguson, it's you. Look, I never for one instant connected the name.
I deduced that you gentlemen know one another. How are we doing?
Big Bob Ferguson, the finest three-quarter Richmond ever had. In the days when I played for Blackie.
I never get your limits, Watson. There are unexplored possibilities about you. You could scarcely picture me playing rugger as you see me now, Mr. Holmes. No, Watson, I fancy. Pray sit down, Mr. Ferguson, and tell us what brings you to us. Thank you. May I ask where you live? Lumberley, Sussex, south of Horsham. The house is called Cheeseman.
Well, I know that part pretty well. Full of old houses called after the men who built them. Audley's, Harvey, Carrington.
Cheesemans, yes, that's so, Watson. But, I'm not here on my own behalf. Oh? No, I'm acting for a friend. I see. Pray let us have the particulars, then. Yes. Well, this gentleman married some 5 years ago a Peruvian lady. He'd met her during a business trip to South America. She is very beautiful. But, well, what with her alien ways and so on, it seems as though there are sides of her character that he can never hope to explore. In short, he's come to regard their union as a mistake. I understand. Oh, she remains as loving and devoted a wife as a man could wish for. But at the same time, she's begun to show some curious traits, quite unlike her general nature. Of what kind? Well, my friend had been married before. There's a son of 15 by the first marriage. Charming lad. Unfortunately, partially crippled in a childhood accident. Now, on 2 occasions, my friend's present wife had been caught in the act of assaulting this poor lad in the most unprovoked way.
Good heavens.
That's nothing. There's also a child of the present marriage, a dear little boy under a year old. On one occasion, about a month ago, this child had been left by its nurse for a few minutes. A loud cry from the baby called her back. As she ran into the room, she saw her employer, my friend's wife, leaning over the baby and apparently biting its neck. Yo. There was a small wound in the neck and a stream of blood ran down. The nurse was so horrified that she started to call for the husband. But the lady implored her not to and actually gave her £5 to keep silent. Pray, continue, Mr. Ferguson. As you can imagine, this made a terrible impression on the nurse's mind. She began to keep a close watch on her mistress. It began to seem to her that even as she watched the mother, so the mother watched her. And that every time she was compelled to leave the baby, the mother was waiting to get at it. Day and night the nurse covered the child, and day and night the watchful mother seemed to be lying in wait as a wolf waits for a lamb. Incredible. That's how it must sound to you, Watson, yet I'm not exaggerating when I say that a child's life and a man's sanity may depend on it. My friend well remembers the day when the nurse's nerve gave way and she told him everything. To him it seemed as wild a tale as it may now seem to you. He knew his wife to be a loving wife and a loving mother. Then why should she assault her stepson and wound her own dear little baby? He told the nurse that she was dreaming, that such libels upon her mistress were not to be tolerated. Whilst they were talking, a sudden cry of pain was heard. Another? Nurse and master rushed together to the nursery. Imagine his feelings as he saw his wife rise from a kneeling position beside the cot and saw blood upon the child's exposed neck and on the sheet. With a cry of horror, he turned his wife's face to the light and saw blood all round her lips. It was she, beyond all question, who had drunk the poor baby's blood. Great heavens. So the matter stands, and my friend, appeals to you, Mr. Holmes. His wife is now confined to her room. He himself is half demented. Vampirism, Mr. Holmes, in the very heart of the English Sussex. Terrible, absolutely. Mr. Ferguson, I will examine your case with pleasure. My... Oh, no, I can't... Sir, this agency is not a home for the weak-minded. It's no use your pretending to be anyone's deputy. Well, suppose it's better to deal direct. Forgive me, Mr. Holmes. You can imagine how difficult it is when you're speaking of the one woman you're bound to protect, to help. I understand. Then what am I to do? How am I to go to the police with a story like this? And yet I must protect those youngsters. Is it madness, Mr. Holmes? Something in her blood? Have you experience of any case like this? For pity's sake, give me some advice. Now, pull yourself together, Mr. Ferguson, and just give me a few clear answers. Yes, of course. Tell me, what happened after you discovered your wife in this act? She seemed horrified. She wouldn't speak. Oh, I suppose I raved at her. She only looked at me in a wild, despairing sort of way. Then she rushed to her room and locked herself in. Since then, she's refused to see me. What happened to her once, then? A maid, Dolores. Also Peruvian? She's been with my wife for some years. More a friend than a servant. And the child, the baby? The nurse has sworn to me that she will not leave it, night or day. As for poor Jack, the inoffensive little cripple, I only hope if she comes out of her room, he won't happen to be near at hand. What exactly is his complaint, Ferguson? Oh, some injury to the spine. He can get about, but only in a limited sort of way. And yet you say your wife, who is of a loving disposition, has assaulted him twice. In what way? She struck him savagely. This maid, Dolores, has been with your wife even before your marriage, I take it? Oh, yes, quite some time. Then she might know more about your wife's character than you yourself. Oh, I suppose so. Well, I fancy I may be of more use at Lamberley than here. It is eminently a case for personal investigation. If the lady remains in her room, our presence cannot annoy or inconvenience her. It's what I'd hoped to hear you say, Mr. Holmes. There is an excellent train from Victoria at 2. If you could manage it. With pleasure. Watson comes with us, of course. Oh, of course. Yes, delighted. There are just 1 or 2 points I should like to be sure about before we start. This unhappy lady, as I understand it, has appeared to assault both her own baby and your son. That's true. But the assaults have taken different forms. Did she give no explanation why she had beaten your son? Only that she hated him. That's not uncommon among stepmothers, you know. I know. There's never been any love between them. Is your wife jealous by nature? Highly. But the boy, he is 15 and probably very developed in mind, since his body has been circumscribed in action. Didn't he explain the assault? Well, he could find no reason. I see. No doubt you and the boy were great comrades before the second marriage. Oh, indeed. He was my greatest comfort after the loss of my wife. And the boy remained devoted to the memory of his mother? Most devoted. A most interesting lad. Now, I have one final inquiry to make of you. Were the strange attacks on the baby and the assaults on your son made at the same time? They were, yes. In the first case, that is. It was as if some frenzy had seized her, and she'd vented a rage on both of them. But on the second occasion, when she attacked my son, she made no attempt on the baby. Oh, that certainly complicates matters. But I don't quite follow you. Possibly not. One forms provisional theories and waits for time or fuller acknowledgement to explode them. A bad habit, Mr. Ferguson, but human nature is weak. I fear your old friend here has given the public an exaggerated view of my scientific methods. However, I will only say at this stage that your problem doesn't appear to me to be insoluble.
The ancient farmhouse in which Bob Ferguson dwelt proved to be a large, straggling building, very old in the center, very new at the wings. An odor of age and decay pervaded the whole crumbling building. The large central room into which Ferguson led us was a most singular mixture of dates and places. The half-paneled walls may well have belonged to the original German farmer of the 17th century. They were ornamented, however, on the lower part by a line of well-shaven modern watercolors, while above, where yellow plaster took the place of oak, there was hung a fine collection of South American weapons, which had been bought, no doubt, by the Peruvian lady. Holmes, with that quick curiosity which sprang from his eager mind, examined them with some care, and then turned his attention to a spaniel which came slowly forward from his basket in the corner. It walked with difficulty to Ferguson and licked his hand.
Dear me. What is the matter with your dog, Mr. Ferguson? That's what's puzzling the vet. A sort of paralysis. Spinal meningitis, he thought. But it's passing. Isn't it, boy? You'll be all right soon, Carlo, eh?
Tell me, did it come on suddenly?
In a single night.
How long ago?
Oh, well, it's about 4 months. Very remarkable. Very suggestive. What do you mean, Mr. Holmes? It confirms what I'd already thought. For heaven's sake, what do you think? Look here, this may be just an intellectual puzzle to you, but it's life and death to me. My wife a would-be murderer. The child is in constant danger. Don't play with me, Holmes. I'm afraid there is pain for you, Mr. Ferguson, whatever the solution may be. I would spare you all I can. I can say no more for the moment. But before I leave this house, I hope I may have something definite. Well, please God you may. I ask your pardon, Mr. Holmes. Well, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'll go up to my wife's room and see if there has been any change.
Well, Holmes, a charming old room, Watson. Just look at those oak beams. Magnificent. Holmes, see that iron fire screen. 1670. And all these fascinating weapons and trinkets. A most interesting collection, my dear Watson. Holmes, I do wish.
No, sir. Please.
Yes?
You are doctor, sir.
I am.
Oh, my mistress is very ill. She doesn't food. Very ill. She may go, doctor.
You are Dolores?
Yes.
Would your mistress see this gentleman?
You need it, sir. She sees him. I say so.
But she will not see Mr. Ferguson.
Oh, no, sir.
Watson?
Of course I'll go, if it'll be any use.
Oh, sir, I thank you 1,000 times. You follow me now, sir? You lie like that one day, 2 days. I'm afraid she died. Dolores, is that you, child? Who are you?
I am a doctor, ma'am.
A doctor? Did my husband send for you? Where is he?
He's in the house. He's only waiting for you to say you will see him.
Oh, no, I will not. Oh, what shall I do? What shall I do with this fiend, this devil?
Madam, I am here to help you.
No one can help. It is finished. All is destroyed. Whatever I do, all is destroyed.
No, madam, no. Your husband loves you dearly. He is deeply grieved at what has happened.
But do I not love him then? Do I not love him enough to sacrifice myself rather than break his dear heart? Yes, doctor. That is how I love him. And yet he can think such things of me. Speak to me in such a way.
I assure you, madam, he doesn't understand.
That you should trust me. Oh, no. I cannot forget those terrible words. No, the look on his face.
But I can promise you, madam.
I will not see him. Go away. You can do nothing for me.
Very well.
Tell him only one thing. I want my child. I have a right to my child. That is the only message I can send to him.
How the devil can I send the child to her? How do I know what she mightn't do to it? Why, I'll never forget seeing her beside it, with its blood on her lips. No, the child stays with Mrs. Mason, where he's safe.
Oh, Father.
Jack, my boy, come in, lad.
I didn't tell you home, Jack. I'm here to meet you.
That's all right, old chap. I came home early because my friends Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson have come to spend an evening with us.
Hello, Jackie.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the detective.
None other, my boy. How do you do? And what about your other child, Mr. Ferguson? Might we make the acquaintance of the baby?
Oh, beg pardon.
No, wait, Mrs. Mason. You've just come in time.
Very good, sir. Look, I just brought baby for his good night, sir. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were engaged.
There you are, Mr. Holmes. Your request attended to in an instant. Now, isn't he a fine little fellow?
Yes, grand little chap.
My word. His father in miniature. Do you think so?
Hey, Watson? Without a doubt,
Mr. Ferguson, if I were ever to have a son of my own, I can't imagine a finer specimen. Do you really say so? Well, there's praise for my little fellow. Well, Jackie, do you like your little brother? Jack has very strong likes and dislikes. Luckily, I am one of his likes. Aren't I, lad?
Oh, number one, Dad.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Mason. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir.
Good night, little one. You'll keep him safe.
You can count on me for that, sir.
Dear little thing. Fancy anyone having the heart to hurt him. Right. Now, run... go along, Jack. These gentlemen and I have important matters to discuss.
All right, Dad. Don't be too long.
I won't. Poor boy. Mr. Holmes, I'm beginning to feel that I've brought you on a fool's errand. Oh? Well, what can you possibly do except give me your sympathy? This whole affair must appear most exceedingly delicate and complex. It's certainly delicate, but I haven't been struck up to now with its complexity. Oh, really? It's been a case for intellectual deduction. But when this intellectual deduction is confirmed point by quite a number of independent incidents, then the subjective becomes objective, and we can say confidently that we have reached our goal. Reached our goal? I fancy as much. I had, in fact, reached it before we left Baker Street. The rest has merely been observation and confirmation. For heaven's sake, Holmes, if you can see the truth in this matter, don't keep me in suspense. What's it all come to? What shall I do about it? I don't give a hang how you found your facts, so long as you really have found them. Certainly. I owe you an explanation, and you shall have it. But you'll permit me to handle the matter in my own way. But I don't see... Is Mrs. Ferguson capable of seeing it, Watson?
She will, but she's quite rational. Yes.
Capital. It's only in her presence that we can clear this up. So, let's go to her. But she won't see me. Oh, yes, she will. Here, Watson. You'll at least have the entree. Take this note. Have the goodness to give it to the lady.
Oh, very well.
Mr. Ferguson, I will follow in 2 or 3 minutes. I fancy she'll be ready enough to receive us by then.
Come in, gentlemen. Please come in. My mistress will see you.
Darling.
No. Do not come near me.
But, Holmes. All in good time, Mr. Ferguson. Now, I think we can dispense with Dolores.
No. She must stay or you must go.
Very well, madam. If that is what you wish. Now, Mrs. Ferguson, I am a busy man with many calls on my time, and my methods have to be short and direct. The swiftest surgery is the least painful. Let me first say what will ease your mind. Your wife is very good, a very loving, and very ill-used woman. Oh, Mr. Holmes, prove that and I'm in your debt for life. I will. But in doing so, I must wound you deeply in another direction. I don't care, so long as you clear my wife. Everything else on earth is insignificant. Then let me tell you the train of reasoning which passed through my mind in Baker Street. The idea of a vampire was absurd to me. Such things do not happen in criminal practice in England. And yet your observation was precise. You had seen the lady rise from beside the child's cot with blood on her lips. I did. Didn't it occur to you that a bleeding wound may be sucked for another reason than to draw the blood from it? What? Wasn't there a queen in English history who sucked such a wound to draw poison from it? Poison? A South American household. My instincts felt the presence of these weapons on your walls downstairs before my eyes ever saw them. It might have been some other poison, but that was what occurred to me. When I saw that little empty quiver beside the bird bow down there, it was just what I expected to see. But what are you saying? If the child was pricked with one of these arrows dipped in curare or some other devilish drug, it would mean death if the venom was not sucked out. I don't understand. And the dog? If one were to use such a poison, Wouldn't one try it first in order to see that it hadn't lost its power? I didn't foresee the dog, but at least I understood why he was crippled, and he fitted into my reconstruction. Good. Now do you understand? Your wife feared such an attack. She saw it made and saved the baby's life. And yet she shrank from telling you the truth, for she knew how you loved the boy and feared it might break your heart. The boy? Jackie? I watched him as you fondled the baby down there just now. His face was clearly reflected in the glass of the window where the shutter formed a background. I saw such jealousy, such cruel hatred as I had seldom seen in a human face. My Jack. You have to face it, Mr. Ferguson. No. It's more painful for you because it is love. A distorted, maniacal, exaggerated love that has prompted his actions. Love for you and possibly his dead mother. Oh. His very soul is consumed with hatred for that delightful baby. Its health and beauty are a contrast to his own weakness. It's incredible. Have I spoken the truth, madam?
How could I tell you the truth, Bob? I knew what a blow it would be to you. I couldn't tell you.
I understand. Oh, my darling, I hadn't the faith to trust you. I suspected you at once. I accused you, called you all those vile names.
Oh, no more, dear. Hush. You were not to know.
I think a year away from you all would be my prescription for Master Jackie, Mr. Ferguson.
By heavens, you're right.
Oh, only one thing puzzles me slightly still, madam.
Yes?
How did you dare not say anything and leave your baby open to another attack?
Oh, I had told Mrs. Mason everything. She knew.
I thought as much.
My darling, what a dreadful experience for you.
And you. I didn't know what to do.
Well, never mind. Watson, this, I fancy, is the time for our exit. If you'll take one elbow of the two faithful Dolores,
Well, what are you doing to me?
I will take the other.
Oh.
I think we may leave your friend and his wife to settle the rest between themselves.
I've only one further note of this case. It's the letter which Holmes wrote in final answer to that with which my narrative began. It ran thus.
Baker Street, November the 21st. 3 vampires. Sir, referring to your letter of the 19th, I beg to state that I have looked into the inquiry of your client, Mr. Robert Ferguson, of Ferguson and Muirhead, tea brokers of Mincing Lane, and that the matter has been brought to a satisfactory conclusion. With thanks for your recommendation, I am, sir, faithfully yours, Sherlock Holmes.
That was The Sussex Vampire, the first of another series of Sherlock Holmes stories by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. As Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, you heard Robert Langford and Kenneth Baker. Others in the cast were Tony Jay, Jacinta Rosero, Elizabeth Hamilton, Linda Stewart, and Beth Bolter.
I swear it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Light Programme.
Away with dull care.
All right, Wall, let's dance.
Stop! Don't you know it's dangerous to do a pas de deux in a confined space?
Pas de deux? What's it mean? What's it mean? You're ignorant, Jim. Nonsense. Lies, I tell you. Listen to this. 2 and 2 are 4. C-A-T, cat. D-O-G, D-O-G spells what, Jim? Correct. D-O-G spells what, Jim? A funny thing happened to me on my way to the theatre today. A man in lilac pajamas said, "Could you direct me to a flower bed?"
Mr. Sailor?
Yes? Don't stand too near. I've got money.
This message just arrived by Plume Messenger for you, yeah.
It's a hand-typed letter. Let me see. The governors of the BBC cordially invite you to throw yourself off London Bridge. Dress optional.
This is a great honor for you, Mr. Seagull.
What? They must think I'm a Charlie.
Charlie!
Hello? Oh! managed to slip the tongue, you. Your turn, Walt. Give us all words now.
Gentlemen, there's a jolly handwritten show on the other side of this music.
It was the year 1832, and Paris was under the iron heel of French domination. It was de la rue, monsieur la rue. Along the Boule des Vardes, women was dressed in acme of stupidity, and the cafes were full of Aworth's ex-husbands. You want a bucket?
Come on, Mary Grippipe. It's a beautiful day.
Yes.
Look, the sun is shining through the holes in your underwear.
Get out of that bath, Frankish wretch, and do an impression for me of food.
Pardon, messieurs. The patron of this cafe wishes to inform you that taking a bath and double beds are forbidden in here.
But they're both over 14 and house trained.
I'm sorry, but you see...
Do you realize who we are?
No.
You see those pallid, clenched knees arising from that bathwater?
Oui, monsieur.
They belong to the submerged, fear-ridden body of Moriarty, owner of the world's greatest collection of 14th century Italian explosions. There's one now. A genuine Richard III.
But, monsieur, you have been living here for a month without buying a drink.
Stay your hand, Mr. Landlord. Monsieur, I'll buy these two villains a drink. Garcon, 3 tins of wine.
Thank you, sir, thank you. By your bearing, your dress, and your manner, I presume you are an uncultured oaf.
Thank you. May I sit down? I thought you were.
Apart from Harry Seacombe, who are you?
Well, I'm Lord and Lady Debrett, me, Ned Seagoon, and both my legs are licensed for walking.
They won't last, I tell you. No. What are you doing in Paris?
Well, apart from that, I'm over here on a sort of busman's holiday.
Doing what?
Driving buses. I do it to eke out my £50 allowance.
£50? He's got money. He's got money.
You must pardon the steam count. He's in strict training.
For what?
His death.
Yeah, he looks in perfect condition for it. He must win.
Yes, yes.
Well, I think I'll go and blow over £50 on the table.
£50 again.
Is he ill?
I fear he's got the dreaded pauper's crut, you know. There is only one known cure, £50 placed inside the victim's wallet.
Has he got that much?
No, but just by chance he has an empty wallet.
£50.
We must hurry and find that money. His overacting is becoming increasingly apparent to us all.
I say, would my £50 be of any use?
Well, we can but try, Ned, we can but try. Let me have it.
He's a penny short.
Lord Debrett, you have the steam count's undying thanks. We shall go directly to the Mona Lisa and sign an IOU on the bottom point.
Well, whilst I'm waiting here, I'll just play this extended play conch of Max Geldray.
Oh, boy, my conch is still getting the breaks.
Part 2, the Louvre, the well-known double entendre and comics resort.
Ah, yes! There's the Mona Lisa, and look, Wall! What honest men those two were.
Yes.
There, you see the corner, you see that the paint's still wet.
Mm-hmm. I owe you £50, signed Leonardo da Vinci.
Yes. So that's what the name was, Leonardo da Vinci.
Yes.
Well, I'll just slip the painting into my inside pocket. There. Oh, hello. And if he stops messing around, I will get on with the show.
Comment allez-vous?
Bien, merci, et vous?
Oh, that's the end of that.
Dear listeners, the art connoisseur wore a suit of shredded brown paper scaffolding on his legs and a body that hadn't been lived in for some time.
Well, I'm dressed for the part. I'm going to conquer Mount Snowdon.
It's been climbed before, you know.
Ah, but has anybody eaten it before?
I've never seen it on the menu.
Ah, then the way is clear for my attempt. Hold this plate.
He opened a parcel and took out a slice of earth labelled Mount Snowdon.
Yeah, stop him! Stop him! Here, Eccles. Put that down now. I told you not to eat Mount Snowdon till you was fit, didn't I? Follow this condition, Parlour. Now then, for the next month, you trains only on eating hills.
Are you his trainer?
Yeah, I am, mate, yeah. I've been nourishing him since he was 2, you know. Since then, I've been training him for the big eat. You see, mate, the moment he eats a mountain, Hollywood will be just screaming for him.
Oh, I say, do you need a stand-in?
Got any money?
I'm expecting £50.
£50? How much is that then? I mean, which side of half a crown is it on?
The rich side.
You're on, mate. You're Eccles standing.
The luxurious and naughty Hotel de Scrot in Venice.
Oh, sir, the order. Ah, this is it. This is the Bon Villa Bon Mott. Moriarty, pass me another strand of fumed spaghetti. Delicious, delicious. Ah, Pandendo de Plel. How much money have we got left, Moriarty?
£10.
That means we can afford to stay on at this hotel for the next 6 moments. Have you got the cartons packed, the knotted sheets hanging out of the window?
Yes, I've got them.
The coward. Come in, will you, please?
Don't move, boy. I'm from the French Surrey police.
It's son of Hilda Baker.
Silence! You are in the presence of a great man. I am Mr. Max Kongsgeldray, the world's greatest Dutch detective.
The world's worst actor.
Please, Ned, please, back to your own bed. Now tell me, where has your conch forsaken its place in safety behind your harmonica?
The Mona Lisa has been stolen, boy. Stolen from the, how do you pronounce this?
Louvre. Louvre, pronounced
Louvre. Louvre.
Louvre. Louvre. Louvre.
There, you have a choice of 20.
Well, it's been stolen by a short, fat man.
Nettie with the Mona Lisa. Gad.
By golly, I'll swear I get it back. Until then, my conch will never rest. Farewell, boy. Farewell.
He was very good, you know, very good. He's never done any acting before, you know.
Now we know why, mate.
Please, Mr. Seagoon, please.
Move on.
Now, if listeners will bend down, they will see quite clearly a meeting with a piano accompaniment.
Gentlemen, I am glad to announce that I am glad to announce That's since 1893. No, further mountain eating has occurred in England. Now I propose...
Oh, he's dead, Min.
What again?
Gentlemen, the chairman has just died. We will send a fresh husband to the widow as soon as the weather permits. Now, as he was saying, Min. Oh, Min, hold this chicken. Be careful, she's...
Yes,
What?
I know. I don't know why you have to carry a chicken around, Henry.
Well, it's the fog, Min. I always carry one when there's a fog.
What for?
Because chickens can't see where they're going in a fog. Unless it's a fog chicken, and there's no such thing as a fog chicken.
What are you talking about? There was no fog today.
Well, this isn't a fog chicken.
What?
Not a fog chicken.
I don't care about
tell you
fog
what.
chicken.
It's not
You've
one.
No, you've never
But
told
I-
it. I know, shut
Yeah.
up, your voice to me.
Don't
You
talk to me like that, you
talk to
are.
me.
I know you.
Get on with a meeting!
What?
I've got a cricket ball to catch.
Gentlemen, to prevent mountain eating in England, we are raising the license fee to £50 sterling.
Oh, mate! You've ruined my mountain eating chances!
Unfair to mountain eating standing!
Oh!
No money for a mountain eating license. No signs of Leonardo da Vinci's £50 back. I have been forced to live in a 15-shilling a week suit. I in the jacket and Eccles in the trousers.
Open the window! No, that's not mine, you diary. What's it say here? Tuesday the 2nd. What will I write? Ah, today is Saturday. Oh, no. Oh, that no. Oh, don't know what I wrote. Today... Oh, that's it. Today I heard a knock on the door. Is this a record?
No, it's me, you twit. I'm not your twit. I'm freezing out here. Good evening, sir. Is you the man who was just opened that door?
Yes, I am, lad.
Oh, what memory you got.
Oh, yes. I remember things, you know. Magna Carta, 1215.
You've had a good laugh, haven't you, sir?
Yes, now, who are all these crotty hermits with string bags?
Do not call them that, sir. They are men of the 3rd Finchley Wolf Cubs in Mufti. Men, by putting these together all the way down. Attention! Steady, men, steady there. I say, Pules, why don't you use your handkerchief? From the right number.
Yeah, hold on. Those 3N Cubs are girls.
Don't give us away, mister. After all, it's cheaper than television, isn't it? You're a man of the world, you understand?
I do now.
We're collecting for the East Finchley Poor Mother's Christmas Pudding Club Jumble Sale Fee.
You're nutty. I just found that number. There's nobody in.
What number?
Magna Carta 1215.
Oh, look, it's silly old Edgar. Hello, silly Edgar.
Hello, butter. Hello. Ah, hello, silly old butter. Good evening, madam.
Yeah. Why haven't you got no clothes on?
Oh, I've just been making a phone call.
You don't have to undress for that.
We learn something new every day.
You going to give the young mother something then?
Here's a Ray Ellington. And there's a bottle of brandy!
I wonder where he keeps that stuff. be many other nights like this when I'll be standing here with someone new. There will be other songs to sing, another fall, another spring, but there will never be another you. There will be other lips that I may kiss, but they won't thrill me like yours used to do. Yes, how can I dream a million dreams? They'll never come true, 'cause there will never ever be another you. Other lips that I can kiss, but they won't thrill me like yours used to do. Yes, I may dream a million dreams, but how can they come true? 'Cause there will never ever be, there will never never be, there'll never never be another you.
Hello, mothers, housewives. Good news. Did you know that Ray Ellington is now on sale in the shops? At $3 and $4 a pound, he's really wonderful value. Better than those silly old 2 and 4 penny husbands. And remember, Ray Ellington lasts the whole drink through. Get Ray Ellington today. Oh.
Mr. Sellers hastens to add that he's only doing an impression. And now, The Mountain Eaters, Part 2. Mr. Seacombe?
Oh, sorry I'm late, Wall. That's all right, mate. I couldn't get the cork out. Here! Where are we up to there, Wall?
Now, you have discovered that eating mountains in India requires no license. So, well, listen to this.
Mr. Lalkagar. Where are you, man? Where are you? Making an appearance, please.
What, Mr. Banerjee, what are you doing here in the chutney season?
Let me
What are you doing here?
I'm telling you. Or, indeed, gregarious and corruptible news has been reaching my Hindu ears, man.
They have reached there, have they? Good heavens, you must hurry. Hurry, man.
I know. I've heard a rumor that Mount Everest is getting shorter.
Well, if it's getting shorter, it's no surprise to me.
What?
None at all. Look, let's face it, man.
What's that, man?
Mount Everest has had a good run for its money.
True.
All good things must come to an end, you understand.
Most indubitably, I am understanding you. I am understanding you.
Grateful for your anticipation.
But we must go and investigating the reason for Mount Everest demise. Now, come along, swallow this mango curry and off we go. Dear, I've never had him so bad, you know. Edgar, bring me ointment. My boots are squeaking. Oh, you too, eh? I'll get rid of him for you. Hand me my military saxophone and civilian drum, will you? I've got 2 socks in it and it's hell in there, sir.
Stop that, Stop that music.
I say,
You aren't by any chance a millionaire, are you?
1, 2, 3, tuppence. Nope.
Well, it was a shot in the dark.
I hope it hits him. Listen, you brown blatherer. We're trying to eat a mountain, and we must have silence for it. S-I-L-E.
Beautifully pronounced. But dear little Welsh stitch of no fixed trousers. You don't think that I play that military saxophone without reason, do you? Oh, good name, no. It's the only way of keeping boils away.
Rubbish.
What? Have you ever seen a saxophone with boils?
No.
Well, let's hear no more of it then, please.
If I give you this, will you stop?
What? Where's my old XWD glasses? Wait a minute. I owe you £50, Leonard Vicky. Oh, Binky. Oh, and part 2.
I'm in love with an old trombone.
Get some today.
It is a month later.
We've done it, Eccles. We've done it. We've eaten Mount Everest. All we're going to do now is to wait for the Hollywood offers to roll in.
Yeah. All they got to do is wait for the Hollywood offers to roll in. Yeah. To roll in. Yeah, they're taking a long time, aren't they?
Nonsense. It just seems a long time because that's what they're taking.
Oh.
Hello, Neddy.
Oh.
It's 2 men called Leonardo da Vinci.
Thank you, 3 men called Sequel.
Well, you got my £50, eh?
No, Neddy, now you're a naughty boy. Did you know that the £50 you lent us was very ill?
Ill?
Yes, but don't reproach yourself, Ned. Nevertheless, it was. So, as an act of charity, we took your £50 to Italy for a holiday.
Is it better?
Oh, so much better, Neddy. Wonderful, it's bronzed, wears shorts, and can whistle the maiden's prayer.
Now, Neddy. You still have a nice IOU on the Mona Lisa?
You laugh at this. Honestly, but you see, I didn't think you were coming back.
You mean you doubted our obvious insincerity? Who's got it?
Major Dennis Bloodlock, the well-known exploder.
Look! There are 2 men. Arrest them!
What? You can't arrest me? I've got a doctor's certificate saying prisoners are bad for me.
Never mind the judgment. One of you 2 men must have eaten Mount Everest. Come on now. I want to know which one man did it.
I'm not going to split me, a gentleman. Never. I refuse to tell you.
Oh, stop pointing at me, then.
Arrest him in Hindu.
Whoa.
Come, Moriarty. Next stop, Bloodknock. Oh, who are you? What are you doing?
Neddy wants his silly old Mona Lisa back, Dennis.
Oh, it's old. You don't think old Dennis didn't know the value of that painting, did you? Oh, yeah. Look at this little crisp wad here. £3.10.
Sure, Paul. That painting was worth £500,000.
Yes.
Who bought it?
The Finchley Wolf Cub. Just there, Moriarty. That spotty cub's got it.
Roll up! One more bid for your self-painting!
This is going to be just too easy, Moriarty. Start the bidding.
Little boy, 2 shillings for that silly old painting.
2 shillings? Sorry, it's more than that, you know. We have a fixed price on it.
Oh, dear. How much is it then, sonny?
£500,000.
Moriarty, these wolf cubs are getting smarter every day. Come!
I say, I did enjoy that. Well, must be off home to the little woman. Good night, all. Good night.
rest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
friends, I think you'll agree that smoking enjoyment depends on the taste of your cigarette. For nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner and fresher and smoother. You see, Lucky's better taste starts with fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. Remember, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. But equally important, Lucky's are made better to taste better, made round and firm and fully packed. That's why Lucky's draw freely, smoke evenly, and give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother taste. So, friends, get the one thing you want most in your cigarette, better taste. On your next trip to the cigarette counter, be happy, go Lucky. Ask for a carton of Lucky Strike. You'll find
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last night Jack Benny gave a party at his home for his sponsor. It's now the morning after, and we find Rochester, with the aid of his boyfriend Roy, cleaning up the house.
I was too tired last night to get all these dishes, Roy.
Yeah, there sure is a pile of them this time.
Well, it was a pretty big affair. The president of Lucky Strikes was out here, and since he's leaving for New York today, Mr. Benny gave him a farewell party.
Again?
Yeah, every time the sponsor comes out to talk business, Mr. Benny gives him a farewell party.
Well, why is that?
To keep the sponsor from giving him a farewell party. Now, let's finish these dishes.
How many people were here last night?
19.
Well, that's funny. I only counted 18 dinner plates.
Mr. Phillips was here, and he's not a food man. Everybody was here. Mr. Benny's cast, writers, musicians.
Oh, were his neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman, here?
No, they were invited, but they couldn't come. They both had colds.
Well, isn't that unusual for both of them to have colds at the same time?
No, they sat out in the rain all night to get them. Now, let's go and clean up the living room.
Okay.
You dust off the furniture, I'll empty the ashtrays.
Shall I dust off the piano?
And the piano player, too. He's been there since New Year's Eve. Now, Roy, you keep on with the dusting. I got to look for something.
Okay.
Now, let's see. It ought to be around here somewhere. No, it's not under the chair. It's not behind the sofa either. It's not in any of the corners.
There, that takes care of the piano.
It's not under the coffee table.
You know, Rochester, whenever I see Mr. Benny, he seems so dignified. How is he at a party? Does he ever let his hair down?
What do you think I'm looking for? Well, maybe we'll find it when we empty the vacuum cleaner.
Good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, boss.
Good morning, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Roy. Say, Rochester, wasn't that a swell party I gave last night?
Yes, sir.
I thought the caviar was wonderful and the vichyssoise just right.
Boss.
The baked pheasant under glass was done to perfection.
Boss.
I thought some of the guests preferred the breast of guinea hen.
Boss, you can't fool Roy. He washed the dishes.
No. By the way, Rochester, did Miss Livingston call?
No, sir.
She said she would. I'm supposed to go to an auction with her.
Well, she didn't. There weren't any calls at all.
You mean Frank Remley didn't call up to apologize?
No, sir.
I thought that by now he would have slept it off and called me.
Well, maybe he's waiting for you to apologize to him. After all, he didn't want to leave the party. You made him go.
Well, certainly I made him go. If I told Frankie once, I told him 1,000 times. It's not funny when he grabs his guitar, jumps on Don Wilson's back, and yells, "Look at me, I'm Roy Rogers." It was embarrassing.
Oh, it wasn't so bad.
Not only that, but did you ever hear such lyrics to Mademoiselle from Armentières? I never heard such often. See who that is, will you, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
By the way, Roy, I really appreciate your coming over to help Rochester with the cleaning.
Oh, that's all right. Rochester's my friend.
I know, but I want to give you this money to show my appreciation.
Well, thank you, Mr. Benny. You know, I'm out of a job, and it's hard for two people to get along on unemployment insurance.
Two people? I didn't know you were married.
I'm not. I have to keep lending money to Rochester.
Yeah, I can't understand it. I pay Rochester a nice salary. What does he do with his money?
Well, almost every year you go to England. And to celebrate, Rochester throws a little party here, which puts him in debt.
Oh. So while I'm away, Rochester throws a party here. How long does the party last?
That depends on how long you stay in England.
The party lasts for 2 months?
Plus 6 days if you come back by boat.
Look, Roy.
Next time, why don't you fly back and join us?
I'll have to have a talk. Oh, Rochester, who was at the door?
It was Dennis Day. He's waiting for you in the den.
I wonder what he wants.
Boss, I think Mr. Day wants to show his appreciation for being invited to your party. He's carrying a beautifully wrapped package that looks like a gift.
Well, that's nice. I'll go talk to him. Gee, I wonder what Dennis could possibly have brought me. I always thought he was a silly kid, yet he's the only member of my cast to show his appreciation.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Gee, it's nice of you to come over.
Thank you. I just came by to tell you how much I enjoyed your party last night. I'm glad that you invited me.
Well, you're certainly welcome, kid. By the way, Dennis, what have you got in that package?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on, kid. Don't be a tease. What's in the package?
Nothing.
Now, Dennis, the package is gift wrap, and it looks so pretty. What's in it?
Nothing.
All right. If you don't want to tell me, at least give me a hint.
Well, it's something a famous person once wore.
Something a famous person. Look, I'm no good at guessing games. What's in the package?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, give me that package. I'm going to open it.
Well, okay, here.
Dennis, this package is empty.
I know.
Well, Dennis, why in the world would you carry around an empty package?
Well, that way when somebody asks me what's in it, I can tell them the truth and still drive them nuts.
Well, that's about the craziest thing Wait a minute. You told me that the package contains something that a famous person once wore.
That's right.
Who?
Lady Godiva.
Dennis!
Should I try out my song now?
Do anything. Just don't talk to me anymore.
Okay.
That kid drives me nuts.
Till I waltz again with you, let no other hold your charm. If my dreams should all come true, you'll be waiting for my arm till I kiss you once again. Keep my love locked in your heart. Darling, I'll return and then we will never have to part. Though it may break your heart and mine, the minute when it's time to go,
Remember, dear, each word divine that meant I love you so till I once again with you. Just the way we are tonight, I will keep my promise true. For you are my guiding light, though it may break your heart and mine the minute when it's time to go. Remember, dear, each word divine that meant I love you so till I was again with you. Just the way we are tonight, I will keep my promise true. For you are my guiding
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny? Aren't you going to talk to me, Mr. Benny? Gee, I'm sorry I got you mad. I won't do it again. Gee, honest, I was only trying to have a little...
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. You're a little early. Come on in.
No, you come on up for a minute, Jack. I want to show you something.
Show me something?
Yeah, come on.
What is it, Mary?
Well, can't you see?
Mary. Mary, that new car. Is it yours?
Uh-huh.
Gosh, Mary, what a beautiful convertible. Congratulations.
Well, thanks.
Gee, a car like that costs about $5,000.
That's right.
Wait a minute, Mary. How can you afford a car like this?
Well, after all, Jack, I've been working for you for 20 years.
I know.
So last week I went out of the bank, drew out all the money I saved, bought a raffle ticket, and won the car.
Gosh. You see, Mary, I told you, stick with me and you'll do okay. Boy, what a car.
Look how big the luggage compartment is.
Gee, it certainly is roomy and... Wait a minute, I don't see any spare tire.
Well, the car didn't come with a spare tire.
Well, of all the nerve. That's awful.
What do you want me to do, go get my dollar back?
No, but next time you buy a raffle ticket, read it carefully. That way you won't get stuck.
Come here, Jack. I want to show you something else. Here, look at this. It's the latest thing.
What is it?
It's an automatic dimmer. When you're driving along at night and another car is coming toward you, their lights hit this little gadget and it automatically dims your lights.
Gee, that's not so new. I've got the same thing.
Jack, it's not the same thing.
What?
When another car passes your Maxwell, the wind blows your lights out.
It does not. Let's go in the house. And then we'll go to the auction. Say, Mary, what is it you're so anxious to bid on over there?
Oh, nothing in particular, but sometimes you can pick up some very nice antiques.
Oh, well, let's go in. I'll get my coat.
Okay.
Oh, look, Mary, there's Mr. and Mrs. Coleman out on the porch. And Sherwood, their English butler, serving him tea.
Oh, yes.
Hello, Ronnie. Hello, Benita. Hello, Sherwood. Hello, I don't know why he had to catch a cold. He wasn't even invited. Let's get in the house. Mary, when we get to that auction...
Oh, hello, Mary.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Jack, you didn't tell me Dennis was here.
I know.
He's not speaking to me.
Why, Dennis? What'd you do this time?
I'll tell you what the silly kid did, Mary. Comes over here with a package under his arm that looks like a present for me, makes me waste my time guessing what's in it, then when he opens it, it's empty. Dennis, shut up!
Gee, Mr. Benny, I'm sorry I made you mad. Well, I guess it's no use. I better go. Goodbye, Mary.
Bye, Dennis.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye. That I'll say to you. Now go already.
Oh, say, Dennis.
What?
I want you to offer my congratulations to your brother. I read in the paper that he's going to marry Ann Blythe.
Yeah, that's right.
But, Dennis, there's one thing that I don't understand. Your brother's name is McNulty, and your name is Day. Why is that?
Well, you know how it is, Mary. When you get into professional life, sometimes you change your name.
Oh, so you changed yours.
No, he changed his. He didn't want people to know I'm his brother.
See, Mary, it pays not to talk to her.
Oh, stop, Jack. Tell me, Dennis, when's the wedding?
In a couple of months. Everybody's going to be invited. It's going to be a big wedding with ushers and bridesmaids and everything.
Who's going to be the best man?
My mother.
I had to talk. Mary, I told her not to talk to her. But I had to talk to her. I told you not to, didn't I? Wasn't I right? Huh? But I wouldn't listen to it, would I?
Dennis.
I don't know when to
Dennis, I think you better go.
Yeah, okay. Goodbye.
Just can't figure that kid out. Ireland itself is such a lovely place. I don't know why I invited him to my party anyway.
Oh, by the way, Jack, why wasn't Bob Crosby here last night?
Oh, Bob? Oh, he's making a personal appearance at the Sahara Hotel in Las Vegas. Gee, I hope he calls me.
Why?
I gave him a quarter to put in the slot machine for me. I'll probably hear from him, you know.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Rochester?
There was a phone call for you while you were outside.
Who was it, Bob? Bob Crosby?
No.
Was it Bob? Bob Crosby, Bob?
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, Wilson.
He wants you to call him right back. He's in Studio A at CBS.
Okay, I will. Excuse me, Mary. So what if I lose the quarter? Who cares?
Hello, CBS, the star's address.
Oh, hello, Gertrude. This is Jack Benny. Will you please ring Studio A for me?
It's busy right now. Will you hold on?
Okay.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gatesfield? It's Jack Benny on the line.
Yeah, I wonder what the schmo of Kilimanjaro wants now.
He wants I should get him Studio A, but it's busy.
You know, Gertrude, I haven't seen Jackie since I was out with him and Mr. and Mrs. Jimmy Stewart on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. I don't know why he took you out instead of me. After all, he knows me longer.
Say, that's right. You knew him before you came to CBS, didn't you?
Certainly. I met him years ago at Ciro's.
Ciro's? Were you the cigarette girl?
No, I was parking cars. Believe me, Mabel, you and Jack made a lovely couple New Year's. Only, you should wear your hair loose, hanging down, not piled up on top of your head.
Well, why?
Well, with your ears, it looks like you're waving at somebody.
Look who's talking. I remember once at a masquerade party, you painted a face on each of your ears and came as the Andrews sisters. Anyway, I think you're just jealous because Jack took me out on New Year's Eve.
Why should I be jealous? I was with that big, handsome football player.
Oh, yeah. You know, Gertrude, I was kind of surprised to find out that he was still in high school.
So was I.
He's old enough to go to college, ain't he?
He must be. He's got a son at UCLA.
Gertrude.
Just a minute, Mr. Benny. I can get you Studio A now.
Hello?
Just a second, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Benny's calling you. Go ahead, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Don?
Yes, Jack.
Don, did you call me before?
Yes, I'm here with the Sportsman Quartet, and we're rehearsing a number that might be very good for your television show next Sunday.
What'd you say, Don?
I said we're rehearsing a number that might be very good on your television show next Sunday.
What was that, Don?
Hey, fellas, I think the old man's getting a little hard of hearing.
I heard that, Don Wilson. And don't call me an old man. Now, what's the name of the number you said would be good on my television show next Sunday?
It's Glowworm, Jack. Would you like to hear it?
Over the phone?
Sure. At least you can get an idea of it.
Well, do you have any musical accompaniment there?
Yes, Remley's still on my back.
Oh, good. Let's hear the number.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Gertrude?
Excuse me for listening in, but our switchboard's so busy. Can't you hear the song some other time?
Well, this won't take long.
But there's so many calls coming through, and we don't have any open lines.
Look, this will only take a few seconds. Don, tell the boys I want to hear the number.
Okay. Take it, fellas.
Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Lead us lest too far we wander. Love's sweet voices calling yonder. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Hey there, don't get dimmer, dimmer.
Light the path below, above,
And lead us on to love. Glow, little lucky, like a beacon. You are the smoke that we've been seeking. Night and day, it's you we're puffin'. Only you, 'cause there is nothing quite like a lucky, nothing trimmer. Glow, little lucky, glimmer, glimmer. Lucky's taste much better, it's true. Yes, Lucky's a small for you. LSSL, SSMFTE, LSSL, SSMFTE, LSSL, SSMFTE, LSSL,
Mr. Benny, we need the line now. Will you tell them to stop?
It'll only be a few seconds.
But we need the line. Mr. Paley's trying to get New York.
I don't care. Haley? Boys, you better stop now. Boys, Mr. Paley wants to use the phone. Boys, hold it. Boys, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Jack, what happened?
The quartet wanted me to hear the song Mr. Paley was trying to get on the phone. It was the whole clam bake.
Well, come on, Jack, let's go. The auction starts at 2:30 sharp.
Okay, let's get going. Gee, Mary, they sure seem to have a load of junk in these auction galleries, don't they?
Jack, it's not junk. Most of these things are valuable antiques. That's why so many people are here to bid on them.
Can I show you folks around? You still have a few minutes before the auction starts.
Yes, I wish you would, but you don't sound like the type of person I'd expect to find working here.
You're right, lady. See, I'm just here taking my brother's place. He's not here on account of jury duty.
Oh, your brother's on a jury?
No, the jury did its duty and gave him 20 years.
Tell me, clerk, what are all these rings in this glass case?
Oh, them rings? Well, they all figured in great romances in history. You see, the one at the center is the ring Mark Antony gave to Cleopatra when they got engaged.
Well, what's the inscription on it?
Oh, that's Latin. It says, Hoc Victor Semper Novidium.
What does it mean in English?
Oh, you kid.
Gosh, imagine that.
Say, what's this peculiar-looking thing?
Oh, that's a very interesting piece of art. It's an umbrella stand made out of an elephant's leg.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of. Who in the world would want an elephant leg?
A three-legged elephant.
Well, you'll find very few of them bidding for it today. An elephant leg. That's without a doubt the most useless thing I ever heard of. Elephant leg.
Attention, please. Attention. Will you all please find seats? The auction is about to begin.
Let's sit here, Jack.
Okay.
Now, the first item on the agenda is this unique umbrella stand made out of the leg of the favorite elephant of the Maharaja of Suti Juldi. Now, who will open the bidding on this priceless curio?
I'll bid $100.
Mary, did you hear that? How could anyone bid $100 on that piece of junk?
Jack, you don't like it, but some people do. Now keep quiet.
I have $100. Do I hear more?
110.
110, that's stupid.
All right. By the way, Jack, I meant to tell you, I ran into Bob Hope last night.
110. 110. 110. Do I hear more?
Bob Hope, how is it?
Fine, but he seemed a little upset that you hadn't sent him his check for appearing on your program last week.
But Mary...
110. 110. Do I hear more?
115.
But Mary, I wasn't supposed to pay Hope for appearing on my show. We exchanged guest charges.
115 is bid. 115 is bid. Do I hear more?
$120.
Well, Jack, Bob didn't understand it that way. He thought he was going to get paid his regular guest fee for going on your show.
I'm bid 120 for this elephant's leg. 120. 120. Do I hear more?
Well, Mary, what is Bob Hope's regular guest fee anyway?
$5,000.
$5,000?
Sold to the man who just bid $5,000!
What?
Congratulations, sir. Here's your elephant leg. May I have your check, please?
Me? I didn't bid on that. I wouldn't pay $5,000 for an elephant's leg, would I, Mary?
You wouldn't pay $5,000 for your own leg.
You're darn right I wouldn't. Come on, let's get out of here.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first a word to cigarette smokers. Nothing beats better taste. And remember...
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, it stands to reason. The cigarette for you to smoke is the one that tastes better. Because when all is said and done, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, and smoother. You'll agree once you try them. And here's why. Lucky's better taste really begins with fine tobacco. Most anyone can tell you, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco with a wonderful aroma and even better taste. And Lucky's also taste better because they're made better. They're round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly, to give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke. So get the better taste that fine tobacco and a better-made cigarette can give. When you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Oh, boss, you're back.
Yes, I'm back.
What's that you're carrying?
An elephant leg. I got stuck with it at the auction. Finally had to argue, and I had to give the man $130 for it. Here.
Boss, what do you want me to do with it?
Put it on and kick me. Good night, folks. Not so soon. Good night, everybody.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Morris. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately on the CBS Radio Network.
This is Your FBI is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, the Highway Hijackers.
With opportunities for black market operations rapidly vanishing, the professional criminals who won distinction on that field of dishonor during the war are now carrying out their own programs of reconversion, which is one of the reasons for the increase in robberies and hijackings over the country. The ink is barely dry on tonight's case, telling of your FBI's encounter with two criminals who discovered recently that a certain road in the Southwest offered rich profits for highway robbery. A few miles inside New Mexico from the Arizona border, Marty Jennings and her husband George operate a tourist camp. But Marty does most of the operating because of her husband's ill health. It is shortly after dark now, and Marty enters the bedroom with a tray of supper.
Here you are, darling. I want you to eat every bite of it, too.
Thanks, Marty.
Did you take your medicine, honey?
Yeah, sure. Whatever good that does.
Does plenty. Now you start on your soup while it's hot.
Marty, don't you ever get tired waiting on me?
I said start on that soup, young man.
Fine husband I turned out to be, huh?
Are you going to be stubborn about it, are you?
Thought you were marrying a he-man, didn't you? Who could take care of you. But
George.
his health goes on a blink, and he has to bring you way off out here in the desert. You have to do all the work. He lies up in bed most of the time, and... Marty, why did you do it? Why don't you go back east where you were doing okay until
George. George, I'm here because I want to be here. I love you more than anything in the world. And I'll never leave you.
Thanks.
Sounds like new business in the office. You eat your supper. I'll be back after a while.
All right.
Good evening.
Hello, Marty. You remember Mac here?
How are you, Marty?
Nick, what are you doing here?
We come to see you.
How did you know where I was?
Well, after you'd done that run out, we did a little checking up. Heard you'd married yourself a sucker and come out here.
Yeah. What's the matter? Ain't you glad to see us, Marty?
Why did you come here and what do you want?
We figure you owe us a little favor, and we come here to collect.
Nick, I don't want any more of that life I was mixed up in, and you know it.
But Marty, Nick don't want
I'll
you
do the talking, Mac.
There won't be any more talking, Nick. The only good break I ever got was a chance to play it straight with a guy like I'm married to. And nothing's going to get a chance to mess it up.
They tell me he's got bad lungs.
But he's going to get well out here.
They also tell me that worry is the worst thing in the world for people with bad lungs.
What are you getting at?
Mac and I are out here on business, and all we want is one of your cabins for headquarters.
Now, look, Nick, I just got through telling
And
you
I
that-
just got through telling you that worry is bad for that husband of yours. Now, either we get the cabin or he gets the whole story on you. Well? Marty, can I help you?
George, you get right back.
Just a minute, lady. Did you say you had a cabin for us? Or not?
Yes. We'll take care of you.
It was nearing noon next day when a trailer caravan winding through the Arizona uplands began to approach the New Mexico border. A caravan of some of those families who, a few years ago, had trekked to California in search of relief from their wretched poverty. Okies, they were called. Today, thanks to years of good wages in war plants, they're rolling homeward in droves, for the first time in their lives, adequately fed and clothed, and carrying a few $1,000s in savings, which at last to buy their dream, a piece of good land all their own. Most of them travel in caravans for mutual protection. But as this particular little caravan rolls along, Sarah Barlow doesn't feel too secure.
I tell you, John, I just don't like traveling across country with all this money hid under the seat.
Now, don't fret about it, Sarah. That's why everybody going home travels together like this, 'cause it's safe that way.
Well, maybe I wouldn't feel so skittish about it if we wasn't the last in line.
Oh, somebody's got to be last.
Yeah, I suppose so, but just the same, I
Now,
wish
stop your worrying about it. Just think we're going to be home in about 3 or 4 days. Home, Sarah. Kind of does something to you when you think about it, don't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir, those old green hills are going to look good to us this time, Mother. Because instead of scratching around on top of them and going hungry, we're going to have a piece of rich land down in the valley and a good house. Then we can look up at them and see how pretty they are.
Oh, it'll be wonderful, John, just wonderful.
Look at that car speeding around that curve, Sarah.
Why, that looks like the same one as passed a while back.
Yeah. Look at them cutting over in front of us.
But, John, they're waving to us to stop.
Must be something wrong up ahead.
They're getting out.
Yeah. What's wrong up ahead, mister? I say, what's the trouble?
Look, John, they got pistols.
Huh?
All right, you, this is a stick.
Oh, no.
Give me your dough and make it fast.
Oh, John.
Be quiet,
And don't
Sarah.
try any stalling.
Now, listen,
I
mister.
said don't stall.
I'm not stalling. Sure, we got money, but let me tell you something.
Shut up and hand it over.
No, I won't, and I'm not telling you where it is either.
All right, pal, you asked for it.
No, wait, please don't. I'll tell you where the money is.
Sarah. Mister, we worked years to save that money so we could buy it.
Oh, no, John.
Shut up, lady. You get the same thing. Hurry it up, operator.
Hello?
Hello, FBI?
Yes, Special Agent Yeager speaking.
This is Sheriff Williams, Lordsburg, New Mexico.
What's the trouble, Sheriff?
2 men in a black sedan robbed a man and his wife a few hours ago just over the Arizona line and disappeared back across the line with $10,000.
10,000.
Yeah, they were the tail-end car in one of those Okie caravans. Money they'd been saving for years.
Well, I've been wondering when this would start. There's been a lot in the papers about those caravans.
One of the bandits knocked a man out with a gun, but the doctor here in Lordsburg patched him up all right.
Well, where's the man now?
The caravan's stopping here the rest of the day and night. The man and his wife are camping with him just outside of town.
Good. We'll get over right away.
That you, George?
Yeah.
How was the sunset?
Huh?
You went out to look at the sunset, George.
Oh, yeah. That was beautiful. Marty,
Yeah.
those 2 men who rented a cabin here last night,
What about them?
who are they?
Well, how would I know? Their names are on the register over there.
Well, what I meant was, did you talk with them at all?
No, not much. They said they were from the east. They're looking over ranch properties, I think.
Well, did they tell you that?
Why? What's the matter?
Well, Rancher stopped by a little while ago on his way back from Lordsburg.
Yeah.
He said 2 bandits robbed a couple in an Okie caravan today just over the line in Arizona. They got away with over $10,000.
Oh, that's terrible. Well, George, you don't think...
All I'm thinking right now is that the 2 men in that cabin back there sure drove back here in an awful hurry this afternoon. Mr. and Miss Barlow, these are Special Agents Yeager and Hickman of the FBI.
How do you do?
Mr. Barlow, the sheriff tells me neither of you was able to give much of a description of the bandits.
Well, what little I might have remembered, Mr. Yeager, I'm afraid the blow on my head knocked it out of me.
And I was too upset to remember how they looked, what with John hurt and all.
Oh, yes, of course, but maybe one of you might recall how they talked.
Well, they just talked tough, son.
Did they have a Western drawl,
Well,
or...
if you ask me, they sounded just like gangsters in a movie.
That should help.
Well, what good's that do you?
That means they're outsiders who've moved in here for the express purpose of robbing the caravans.
Then they must have a hideout somewhere in these parts.
Exactly. And they're not running out after just one strike, Sheriff.
But they might move on after the second one.
Yes. Meantime, we'll try to find that hideout.
Marty?
George, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Honey, my hunch about those men was right.
What?
I had to find out, and I did.
What have you done?
Well, I slipped around outside their cabin a minute ago, and I heard them talking about plans for holding up a caravan.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to call the sheriff at Lord's...
No, George, wait.
What for?
You mustn't call the sheriff, George.
Well, honey, those men are dangerous criminals.
You can't call.
Well, why not?
There's something you don't understand.
What?
George, it's about them and me.
Marty, what do you mean?
I know those men, George. I know them from, well, the days before I met you.
Oh.
That's why they came here.
Well, Marty, you mean you're mixed up with them in this thing they're doing?
No.
Well, then I don't get it, Marty.
Look, darling, I told you there were some things in my past that weren't very pleasant, that I could never talk about.
Yeah, I know.
Well, those men were part of that past.
Marty, this is the present. You're shielding those men, and I've got to know why.
Okay. I used to go around with a man named Crandall. Don't ask me why. He was mixed up with these two out there.
Yeah.
A few months before I met you, Crandall was killed. They killed him. I have no proof, but I know they killed him. They tried to pin the crime on me.
Well, how?
They planted my fingerprints on a gun.
The police arrested you?
No, nobody was arrested. They just held that over me in case they were ever picked up for the crime.
And they're holding it over you now.
They threatened to tell you. They knew that you were sick and that I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, baby.
I didn't know what to do.
Darling, look, I love you. I don't care about whatever happened in the past.
Are you sure?
Sure. Now can I call the sheriff?
I'll call him.
Hang up that phone, Marty.
What?
Mac thought he saw this husband of yours snooping around, so I thought I'd better find out why.
So you did?
Yeah. Marty, I said for you to hang up that phone.
Honey, let me have that phone.
You keep out of this.
Let me have it.
Okay, punk.
Operator.
You asked for
Operator.
it.
No!
Now we'll hang up the phone.
You've just heard the first half of the FBI file on the highway hijackers. As you know, the action took place in New Mexico and Arizona, states renowned for starlit nights. But other stars, imaginary stars on maps, hold special interest for members of the Equitable Society. Let me tell you about them. Suppose you were to take a big map of the United States and start putting stars on every spot where funds of the Equitable Life Assurance Society are invested. Before long, every section of that map would be so covered with stars that you wouldn't be able to see the state boundaries or the names of cities and towns. Thousands of stars would point out farms, ranches, or plantations where Equitable Society dollars are helping to promote American agriculture. Thousands of other stars would indicate homes that are being purchased through the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. More stars would mark industrial plants, large and small, in which Equitable Society funds are now invested. There would be stars on steel mills and power plants, on railroads and textile mills, on coal mines and refineries. Yes, every single state would be covered with stars showing places that Equitable Society dollars are at work, which goes to prove that the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States has every right to use the last 4 words in its name, of the United States. By serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the highway hijackers.
When there are no clear-cut clues to a criminal's identity, such as fingerprints, physical description, or even microscopic evidence that may be developed in a laboratory, the FBI agent is forced to improvise his own methods of ferreting out his quarry as he goes along. After interviewing the robbery victims at the caravan camp, Special Agents Yeager and Hickman are driving Sheriff Williams back to his office in Lordsburg.
Well, what's your next move, Mr. Yeager?
We'll start looking for the bandits' hideout.
This is pretty big country.
Well, since we're convinced that our men are Easterners, that'll narrow the search down some.
How do you mean?
Well, they wouldn't be likely to go in for roughing it in caves or hills if more homey comforts were available.
Oh, I get you.
Sheriff,
Mm-hmm.
what's the tourist camp situation around here?
Well, Mr. Hickman, there's 3 or 4 between here and the Arizona line, and a few more from there on to Sunset that I know of.
That'll do for a start.
You really think they mean to strike again?
I hardly believe they'd come all the way across the country for just one job. Otherwise, they'd have figured out a way of robbing a whole caravan at once for a big haul, instead of just taking the tail-end car.
That sounds reasonable. Mr. Yeager, here's my office right here.
Oh, okay.
What time you aiming to start checking on the tourists?
Right now.
Oh, tonight, huh?
Well, every minute counts. We want to locate that hideout if we can before they strike again.
What can I do to help?
Well, right now, just stay where we can reach you. We may need a lot of help in a hurry.
I'll be ready.
George, darling, try to drink this.
Now, ain't that sweet?
Please, Nick, leave us alone.
Look, the guy is going to be okay. I give him a very light drink.
That's right, darling.
It's like what you might call a sample, you know. Next time he don't get off that easy.
There'll be no next time.
Now, look here, Marty.
Hey, Nick, somebody's here.
Somebody's where?
Just drove up outside. 2 guys.
You stay in here, Mac.
Okay, Nick.
Marty, you go in the front office.
What for?
You run the joint, don't you? Things have got to look normal.
Suppose it's the police.
You got to get rid of them without telling them anything. You understand?
And if I don't?
I got this gun, baby. And if it has to go, well, George takes it first. Now get in there and play it straight.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening. I hope you're not looking for a cabin.
Well, that's all right. We didn't want a cabin.
No?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Did you hear anything about the highway robbery just over the line today?
Yes, I did. A rancher stopped by and told us.
Us?
My husband.
Oh.
We're looking for 2 men who drove a black sedan. Have you rented a cabin today or yesterday or any time recently?
No, I haven't.
Perhaps your husband has, or maybe he's seen them. May I ask him?
Well, I'd rather you didn't disturb him now. You see, he's in bed.
Well, I can understand, but it is rather important.
Well, my husband is ill. He's quite ill.
No.
He's in bed most of the time, and I handle all of the business.
I see. Well, I'm very sorry, and sorry to have bothered you.
Oh, that's all right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Nice going, Marty.
You know who I was doing it for. Don't you worry, Nick. You're going to get yours soon enough.
Maybe, but not out here.
What do you mean?
The way things had turned out, I decided to pull one more job tomorrow and head back east.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Oh, morning, Mr. Yeager. What luck?
None, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I stayed on here all night hoping you'd call for help.
I'm sorry, but Hickman and I covered every tourist camp and ranch house between here and Sunset, Arizona.
I had every sheriff between here and Phoenix on the lookout. They haven't turned up anything yet.
I still think they're hiding out around here somewhere.
But how are we going to smoke them out before they make another strike? Which they're just as apt to do today as not, if they figure things are getting too hot around here for them.
Wait a minute.
What you thinking?
What I should have been thinking before.
What's that?
I think I've got the answer, Sheriff. But we're going to have to do some fast traveling to make it work.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Then I'll get Hickman and we'll get started.
Marty.
I'm right here, darling.
Oh, my head.
Don't, darling, don't try to move.
What happened? That man.
He's still here.
Oh. Marty, what about the sheriff?
I never got the chance to call.
Well, look, we've got to get him tonight.
Darling, it's no longer night.
Hey, I really passed out.
That's right, you did.
What time is it?
Almost noon.
Well, how's the patient?
Keep out of here, please.
Sorry, I got some business to attend to. Come on in, Mac.
Okay.
You heard my wife say to keep out of here?
Look, mister, I don't want to have no more trouble with you. Take care of him first, Mac.
Right.
What are you going to do?
Don't get excited. We're just tying the guy up.
You keep away from me.
Take it easy.
Keep away.
You leave him alone.
Hold it, Marty. You're next.
No, let it go.
You're getting a lucky break. We just tie you both up and get out of here.
Caravan's coming about 2 miles back down the road, Nick.
How many cars?
14. Most of them got trailers.
What's bringing up the rear?
A car with a trailer, and the driver's the only one in the front seat.
How many in the trailer?
I couldn't see.
All right, move over, Mac. Let me take the wheel.
Okay.
We swing the car around the curve a little further and head it this way. Then when the caravan starts coming around, we'll count off 13 and move in.
That's number 12, Nick.
Yep. And here comes 13.
Next one's our baby, Nick.
Better move the car across the road and block it.
I know. Here comes 14.
Hey there, what's the idea? All right, you. This is a stick-up. A stick-up? Why, you dirty low. Shut up. Around back and open that trailer door, Mac.
We'll save you the trouble.
What?
Drop those guns, both of you.
What the?
Cover that man there, Bob.
What's going on here?
Well, you might call this a double stick-up, mister. Only our part of it is legal. The man at the wheel is the sheriff at Lordsburg.
Sheriff?
And we're special agents of the FBI. Come along with us.
The roundup of the hijacking gang resulted in their ultimate trial and conviction. They were sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary. With the end of gasoline rationing, and with auto travelers once more streaming over the highways of America, criminals have taken to the road again. But your FBI and your local and state law enforcement officers are determined to wage war against them day and night, until the only ones for whom auto travel will be unsafe will be those who seek to make it unsafe for others.
Before hearing about next week's thrilling case from FBI files, imagine for a moment that you're a kid again. It'll help you to understand a message from the Equitable Society. This week at the Equitable Society, I heard a young veteran talking about cellar doors. He was holding a picture of a white colonial house in his hand, and he said, "You see that cellar door? Well, I used to slide down one like it when I was a kid. And now my kids are going to slide down one, too. You see, I lived in a house like that until I was 10 years old, and I've always thought it was a swell old place. Well, after I got back from France last month, I looked around and was fortunate enough to find a new house very much like it. Of course, I had to have a mortgage, and I guess it was my lucky day, because on that same day, I heard about the Equitable Society's home ownership plan. Well, I signed up right away for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Loan. So next week, you'll see me teaching my little girl how to slide down a cellar door. Well, you know, no matter how often we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States hear stories like that, we never grow tired of listening to them. After all, that's our business in the Equitable Society, helping to make dreams come true, helping ambitious men and women reach their goals, starting young married couples on the road to an assured future, helping fathers and mothers send their boys and girls to college, bringing peace and contentment to old age. Yes, this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sorrowful Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Jack Benny's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products, and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. But our best identification is that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Many of you are already faithful users of some of these famous products, like Rexall aspirin, for instance. Here is the aspirin that by laboratory test disintegrates faster than any other leading brand tested. Remember that the next time you need aspirin. And remember also, it's quality like that we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Once a month, Alice's brother William goes over the various investments that he's made for her. Today is the day for his report. And as he explains Alice's financial holdings to her, Phil sits by in open-mouthed amazement.
I don't quite understand this, Willie. Explain it to me once more.
Very well. These are the dividends from your AT&T stock. These are the collections from your apartment building. All this is interest from your government bonds. Philip, stop drooling. You're getting Alice's money all wet.
Oh, forgive me, Alice. I wouldn't want you running in and out of Safeway with a mess of soggy $100 bills.
Oh, Phil, stop making up big things about my money. I happen to have a few dollars invested. If you had done that with the $200 you had last week, you wouldn't have lost it.
What are you talking about? I invested that money very wisely. I stayed up a couple of nights figuring out all of the angles, went over the whole proposition carefully.
Then how come you lost it?
Well, how did I know the jockey was going to fall off in the stretch?
Why don't you invest in some good stocks, or why don't you buy a little business?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a good way to lose your shirt buying into a business and you don't know nothing about it.
Well, then go into something that you know about.
Yeah, that might be all right. Quiet now while I think of something I know all about. There's.
Seems like a splendid opportunity to take a nap.
Go ahead, Willie. I'll nudge you if he comes up with something.
Oh, get a load of Milton Berle and her mother.
Philip, why don't you let me advise you on a business?
Yeah, because I don't want any advice from you on a business. That's why I got plenty of intellectual friends to advise me.
Like Frankie, I suppose.
Well, what's wrong with Frankie's intellect?
Nothing that a cut-rate brain surgeon couldn't correct with a dull knife and fork.
Now, leave Remley alone. Remley's no dope. That kid's got a good head on his shoulders. And the one he carries under his arm ain't bad.
Philip, if you let Francis advise you, you're making a big mistake. Why, he's stupid.
He is not stupid. He's just as smart as I am. Let me tell you something, Willie. You'd be surprised at how much Frankie knows. Why, Frankie can take any bottle of patent medicine and tell you exactly how much alcohol is in it. There's a lot of other important things like that he knows. You'd be amazed. Don't worry. I'll get that. Hi. Hiya, Frankie.
Curly, did you know that if you dissolve an aspirin in a gallon of rubbing alcohol and let it soak into your chest for 2.5 hours, you can get a hangover without a headache?
Just been telling them about you. That's what. Yes, sir. You see, Willie and me just had an argument, Frankie. He said that you're stupid, but I defended you. I said you're just as smart as I am.
What kind of a defense is that?
But Frankie,
Willie only said I'm stupid. You got me in a moron bracket. You hurt my feelings, Curly. I feel I'm smarter than you, and if you're going to go around saying...
All right. I apologize.
All right.
You're smarter than I am. That's why I want to ask your advice.
My advice? About what?
Well, you see, Frankie, I saved a little money up, and well, Willie thinks that I should invest it in something, but well, I thought I'd talk to you first.
A wise move. How much have you got to invest?
Not so loud, Remley. I don't want Alice to know about this, but I got $500 stashed away.
Where have you got it?
Pinned to my undershirt. Willie wants me to invest it in AT&T.
Well, that's a good start, but hardly the thing for a man like you, Curly.
Don't like it, huh?
No, you need something more active. I'd suggest you put your money into RSFBB.
RSFBB?
Yeah. The Remley Slush Fund for Buxom Blonde. It's a holding company. Great stop.
Oh, Remley, will you stop with that ridiculous... You pay dividends? Now, look, Frankie, I better put my money into something more substantial, like some kind of business, maybe.
Business, huh? Curly, how would you like to finance my Uncle Eddie, the inventor? He invented a household gadget
No. If I want to finance any inventors, I'll back my own relatives. See, my Uncle John is pretty good at that stuff, too.
What'd your uncle ever invent?
I'm glad you asked that. He invented the greatest can opener I've ever seen. It's a combination pile driver and brush.
How's it work?
Like a charm. Now, you put a can of beans on the table, press a button, and the pile driver comes down and flattens the can.
What's the brush for?
To scrape the beans off the wall. Let's see your uncle top that.
You think he can, huh? My uncle invented a $3 bill that
All
you couldn't...
right. Let's not milk it, huh? Now, look, Remley, I want to invest the $500 in something that I know about, and if you come up with an idea, then I'm going to cut you in for part of it.
Okay. Look, Curly, why don't you invest in something that has to do with show business? Buy a part interest in a burlesque house or a second-hand stripteaser. How about a radio station, or better yet, something to do with television?
That's it.
The stripteaser, huh?
No. Television.
Oh.
Why, that television, can't you see it? That's the greatest thing to hit show business since buttered popcorn. Now, if I could invest in a small television station...
Well, if that's what you want, I can help you. Bill Zachary owns a small television station in the valley, and I think I can get him to sell you some stock in it.
Oh, thanks, Frankie, can you?
Sure.
Well, listen, you go over and talk to him, and then... Hey, wait a minute. Hold it a minute.
What?
Well, maybe you better take my $500 with you. You see, in case he agrees to sell, I want to get in on it before he changes his mind.
Well, all right, give me the dough.
Okay. Close your eyes while I unfasten the pin. Hey, look, Remley. Now, if that guy agrees to let me in on it, good. But remember, I don't want anything else but television.
No, you leave it to me. I'll see you a little later, Curly.
All right, so long. I got to go in and tell Alice. Oh, boy. If I can get in on the television deal, I'm all set. I'll show Alice I'm just as smart as her stupid brother. Hey, honey, I got news for you. I just made a... Oh, shucks. I'll have to wait. She's about to sing to her brother Willie.
You're the cream in my coffee. You're the salt in my stew. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you. You're the starch in my collar. You're the lace in my shoe. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you. Most men tell love tales, and each phrase dovetails. You've heard each known way. This way is my own way. You're the sail of my love boat. You're the captain and crew. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you.
We're not good poets, how well we know it. We've never been great ravers, but when we speak of you, we rave a bit, it's true.
Oh, fellas.
Our heads are turning, and just from learning your estimation of us.
What sugar does for tea,
that's what you do to me.
'Cause you give life savor, bring out each flavor. So this is clear, dear. You're my Worcestershire, dear. You're the sail of my love boat.
You're the captain and crew. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you.
That was swell, honey. Look, I got good news for you, Alice. See, I've decided to buy an interest in a television station.
Oh, Phil, that's a wonderful investment. How many shares are you buying?
Well, I don't know yet. See, I really don't know, but I gave my contact man the money, and he's out closing the deal for me now.
Who's your contact man?
Frankie?
Oh, no. No. No.
Alice, stop pounding your head against the wall. You're making the pictures all crooked.
Phil, you should know better than to let Frankie make any investment for you.
But, honey, this is legitimate.
Frankie doesn't know anybody legitimate. You're always falling for Frankie's line, and this
But,
time
honey,
I'm going to put a stop to it.
Well, I'm not...
You know what he's like.
Oh, he's...
Do you remember the time he bought you that leaky boat?
Yeah, but I
Or
could...
the time he bought you that swayback
Well, we still
horse?
got the
Or the
horse.
time he bought you that hot...
Well, honey, I never...
Or the time he
But,
bought
honey,
you that
you-
second-hand Greyhound bus, or the time he bought you that boxing kangaroo, or the time he bought
Honey,
you that...
please! It's been going on like this for 4 hours now. Lay off, will you? Keep telling you this time Remley's on the level. He explained to me that's him now. Come in.
Here I am, Curly.
Well, lay that good news on me.
I did it again. You are now in television.
Oh, you baby boy. You see, you district attorney? Hey, Remley, how many shares did you get me in that station, kid?
Well, I didn't exactly get you shares in the station, but I bought you something even better. I bought you the biggest thing in television.
Well, what did you buy me?
A 260-pound wrestler.
Remley, how could you do such... Alice, stop that. You're making the pictures crooked again.
This is a great investment.
Oh, sure, great investment. $500 for a wrestler.
I didn't pay $500.
you.
I got him for $250. Just think, a 260-pound wrestler for $250. That's less than $1 a pound. You got his contract for a whole year, you'll make a fortune. Wrestlers and cowboys are the biggest things in television.
Remley, I don't want no wrestler.
I can buy you a cowboy, but they run a little higher. They're $2 a pound, and they insist on weighing in with their horses.
What does this wrestler look like?
Well, I don't know what he looks like. I haven't seen him yet. But if we get down to the gym, we can see him now. He's training for a bout tonight.
Is he any good?
He's great. To show you how much I think of him,
I bet $250 that he'll win tonight.
You did? Hey, where'd you get the $250?
That's your change from the $500. Don't get excited. The masked mangler cannot lose.
Masked mangler?
Yeah, that's his name. He wears a mask and a long cape.
Well, oh, Remley. Well, with all that dough I got invested in him, I better go down to that gym and take a look at the mang.
I'll get my hat and go with you.
Alice. Now, wait a minute, honey. You don't want to go down there. There's a lot of rough, illiterate, punch-drunk guys around there. You're not accustomed to such characters.
Oh, I don't know. I go to your band rehearsals all the time, don't I?
True. I guess you'll be all right. Come on. Hey, look at them go, huh?
Yeah.
I love it down here, don't you?
That's wonderful.
Yeah. Hey, Remley, a lot of rough characters in this gym. Sure glad I left Alice, made her wait outside.
Oh, yeah. It's certainly a crude-looking group. I'm glad we don't have to associate with these low creatures. Thank goodness our associates come from a higher strata of society.
No, there you are, Frankie. What are you going to pay me the $3 you owe me?
Hey, Rem, who's the Deb?
He's my doctor.
Oh.
He trains here for all his operations. Hey, Curly, look. Look at the guy in the ring with the mask on. That must be our boy.
Yeah. Hey, look at the size of that guy. Yeah. He's tremendous, ain't he? Hey, Remley, I think this time we got something.
Yeah. Come on, let's go over and watch while he mixes with that other guy.
Yeah.
Sounds like a great wrestler.
Remley, you sure you didn't buy me a seal?
Oh, they all grunt like that. Hey, Curly, look at the form on the mangler. He's got a great stranglehold on the other
I don't like it. I'm trying to tell you, he ain't doing it right. I better get him straight, too. Hey, you up there. Hey, Mang. Hey, break it up, will you? Break it up there.
Wait a minute, Bud. What's the idea of telling my boy to stop wrestling?
What do you mean, your boy? That's the masked mangler, ain't it?
No, this is the hooded terror.
Oh, the hooded guy. Oh, well, I'm sorry, mister. I thought that was my wrestler. See, I just bought the masked mangler.
You bought the masked man?
Yeah.
The masked mangler!
What the heck's he laughing about? All I said was the masked mangler. He gets hysterical. Must be a funny word like cocker spaniel or Brooklyn or something.
Well, never mind him. Let's go find our boy. Hey, Mushy, where's the masked mangler?
Right in that ring over there.
Thanks.
I didn't know you spoke the language that well.
Yeah, well, come on, Curly. Let's go over and see the mangler.
Oh, look, yeah. Yeah, there he is right there. Hey, Frankie, look. Hey, he's taking his robe off. At last, we're going to see what he looks like.
Hey, Curly, get a load of that physique. I never saw a guy built like that before.
I never saw a guy built like that before either. I've seen dames built like that, but... Dames! Oh, Frankie, the mangler's a woman.
Well, there must be a mistake, Curly.
It better be. I'm going to find out. Hey, hey, lady.
What do you want, shorty?
Would you mind telling me your name?
Not at all. They call me the masked mangler, but you can call me Myrtle.
Myrtle? She looks more like Clyde. Say, Myrtle, what's your last name?
Majersky.
I didn't know Bronco had a brother, did you? Say, look, lady.
What's on your mind, handsome?
You'll be all right. Say, My name is Phil Harris. I'm your new owner.
Well, this promises to be a happy association. Ha! You want to wrestle, Judy?
Well, couldn't we just shake hands?
Well, if you insist, shake.
Ow! Let go, you bully. What are you trying to do?
I'm sorry. Did I hurt your little hand?
Oh, no. I always carry my fingers around in a little bunch like this. Look, Mert, we got to have a little talk. You see, I'm the guy...
What's taking you so long? What have you been doing?
Alice, honey, I want you to meet the masked mangler.
This is... Phil, this is a woman. Isn't it?
Yeah, this is my wrestler.
Oh, no.
Alice! Stop banging your head against the ring post. You want to loosen the ropes? What do you want to do, get stupid or something?
You'll have to get rid of her, Phil.
I got a better idea, Curly. Let's get rid of the blonde.
Now, just a moment. This man happens to belong to me.
Well, now, calm down. Tell you what we'll do, sister. We'll settle this like ladies. I'll wrestle you for him. 2 falls out of 3.
Hey, this is like old times. Got 2 women fighting over me. Look, Alice, when you get in the ring with her, throw an arm lock on her and put the...
Oh, no, I'm not getting in the ring with anybody. Phil, I insist you get rid of this wrestler.
He can't. He got a year's contract with her. Look, Curly, just because she's a woman don't mean she can't wrestle. Let's test her. I'll get you a pair of trunks and you get in the ring with her.
Hold on. I ain't getting in no ring with her. You get in with her.
Curly, I can't do that. I'm a man and she's a woman. It wouldn't be a fair match. She's liable to kill me. Alice, if I can find a pair of trunks to fit you...
No.
Poor Curly, married to a coward. Well, if nobody will wrestle her, I guess I'll have to.
Good boy, Frankie. Hey, Mert, you think you can handle him?
Handle him? Ha! Why, I'll mangle him. Take your coat off and climb up in the ring, small fry.
Hi, Mr. Harris.
Now, what are you doing here, Julius?
I come down to see your wrestler. Where is he?
Right up there? The one in the tights.
This is a wrestler? Looks more like an untidy pile of chopped liver.
This happens to be a female.
A female what?
A female woman.
Careful what you say, Mac. You're speaking of the sex my mother belongs to.
Say, who is this handsome little boy? Come here, son. You're the cutest little rascal I've ever...
Quit patting me on the head. You're patting me into the floor.
Be quiet, will you, Julius? We got something important to do. All right, Brem, get started. Now, don't hurt that little lady.
I'll try to be gentle. All right, Mert, I'm ready. Come and get it.
Here I come.
Hey, she threw him right out of the ring.
I don't believe it. Let me see you do that again, lady.
All right, this time I'll throw him back in the ring.
Hey, look at him bounce. This gal's sensational.
I saw it, but I still don't believe it. Once more, lady.
Okay, I'll throw him out again.
Don't strain yourself. I'll throw myself out. Oh.
Hey, Brem, this dame is terrific. If she wrestles for us, we'll make a fortune with her.
Yeah, we're going to need it to give me a decent burial.
We'll make a fortune except for one thing. Women ain't allowed to wrestle in California.
They ain't allowed. But I got my money. I got 500. Miss Nagurski, is this true?
Yes, it is, Curly. That's why I'm a manager sold you my contract.
But I...
Oh, maybe it's just as well, Phil.
Oh.
It cost you $500, but you're free of her.
Well, I guess so. All right, let's get out of here. So long, Mert.
It's been nice knowing you, Mert.
Not so fast. We got a contract. You're my master for a whole year, Curly. I like you boys, and I'm sticking with you. Shall we go home? And don't you worry, I won't cause you no trouble. I do everything I can for you fellers.
Think we can get enough meat to feed her? All right, come on. Gee, what a day. All this has tired me out.
You're tired. What about me? You almost broke my back throwing me out of the ring. I can barely walk. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the car. Myrtle, put me down!
Okay, do you want me to put you down too, Mr. Harris?
No! You cost me $500 and I'm going to get something for my money. You're taking me home. Climb up here, Alice. You can drive. Get up.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, our Rexall family druggist has a customer.
What's the name of that Rexall antacid you sold me a little while back?
You must mean Bismarex, ma'am.
Bismarex, that's it. I don't think I've ever found faster relief for acid indigestion.
That's because Bismarex works like a team in a relay race.
Like a relay race? Well, what on earth do you mean?
Well, the carefully balanced ingredients in Bismarex vary in the time required for solubility, so that each one works in sequence, like a four-man relay race.
I get it. One ingredient starts in where the other leaves off.
That's it. The first man, or ingredient, promptly relieves the heartburn that comes from food fermentation in the stomach. The next one races to neutralize hyperacidity. The third one eases gastric distress. And the finish man leaves a soothing protective covering for irritated stomach membranes.
No wonder Bismarex gives such fast relief.
Well, ma'am, that kind of quality applies to all of Rexall's 2,000 or more drug products. And that's why 10,000 family druggists will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Oh, Frankie, the things you get Phil into. Now we have a female wrestler living with us.
Well, don't blame me. It's Curly's fault. He should have listened to my first suggestion and invested in my Uncle Eddie, the inventor.
Ah, stop already with the uncle. Your uncle never invented nothing.
He didn't, huh? 20 years ago, he discovered the greatest KitchenAid in the world. This thing washes the dishes, dries them, scrubs the floor, does the cooking.
That sounds like a great gadget. What does he call it?
My aunt.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Martha Wentworth and Alan Reed. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. When you have increased susceptibility to colds due to lack of vitamins, take Plenamins, Rexall's famous multivitamin capsules. 2 Plenamin capsules a day give you more than the daily minimum requirements of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established, plus valuable concentrates of liver and iron. Ask for Plenamins at the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Sam Spade, then Ray Milland on Theater Guild follow immediately on NBC.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Smokers, into Raleigh cigarettes goes everything to make the finest cigarette you can buy. You can actually see the tobaccos in Raleighs are more golden in color. Conclusive proof of choicer, more expensive quality, as any expert will agree. And no less than 31 of these better tobaccos, each contributing its own distinctive seasoning touch, are blended into Raleigh cigarettes. And you get more out of Raleighs, more flavor, extra richness, smoothness, mildness. But Raleighs give you still more. Valuable golden coupons redeemable for dozens of handsome luxury premiums. Yes, more quality goes into Raleighs. You get more pleasure, greater satisfaction out of them. To sum it all up, it pays in many ways to get the pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Truman?
Oh, fine, Red, fine.
No, ain't radio silly? No kidding. Here we've been rehearsing all day long. Twice we went over to the restaurant across the street to watch an armored truck unload a pound of butter. And we came back to the dressing room and we played a couple of games of tiddlywink. See? Then we come on the air. You introduced me, and I always so surprised. I said, "Hello, Truman." I greet him like I was saying hello to a T-bone steak. Well, what do you know?
Well, I'm fine anyway, Red.
Yeah?
Say, Red,
What?
wasn't it funny that the president took a trip instead of Mrs. Roosevelt?
Well, somebody's... Well, somebody's got to stay home and answer the phone.
Well, where do we go from here now?
Well, I don't know. Let's get to the script anyhow. What do you say I read this letter from Corporal Wonderful Smith?
Oh,
huh?
fine,
It
fine.
says, "Dear Mr. Skelton and friends, now that I've had my training, I have more time to do other things. Last week, some of the boys and myself crossed a skunk with a porcupine. There's an animal for you. He gets you coming and going." Say, and I'll ask me what's new, and we'll get on with the show now.
What's new, Red?
Well, I have something new myself. I'm an eavesdropping Tom.
An eavesdropping Tom? What's that?
Well, that's like a peeping Tom, only but with sound. I go around and listen to people talk.
Well, tell me, what outstanding conversation did you hear last week?
Well, last week down at the railroad station, there was a couple of fellows who had just returned from Washington, D.C.
D.C.?
Yeah, D.C. That's dire confusion. And their conversations sound something like this.
Hey, come on, Denny. Your wife's really going to be mad when she sees you.
No, don't worry about her. She can handle me, all right. Boy, what a day to come home. It's so foggy I can't see.
Now, listen, it isn't foggy at all. It's a beautiful day. Blue skies and a hot sun.
Yep. The sun's so hot it's even perspiring a little.
Oh, hello. John, what's the matter with you?
Now, hold on. I got these jitters from running a rivet machine at Douglas.
You really got this way from lack of sleep on the train.
Oh? Where was your berth? Over a wheel?
No, there was a midget in the upper berth over me. Kept walking in his sleep all night. He was worried because his draft board put him in 1/2 A.
Well, at least you could kiss me.
You better not come too close to me with that Raleigh cigarette. I'll have to blow up. You know how that cheap gas is.
Gasoline?
I tried to stop him, but he said anything that hard to get ought to be good to drink.
Well, how much did you drink?
I don't know, but all my B coupons are gone.
Well, you must have had quite a time.
What you mean?
How'd you get that black eye?
Well, it's a long story. I tried to avoid a catastrophe. I ran into a door.
Oh, come now. You can do better than that.
All right, I was standing there minding my own business, and the door came along and took a punch at me. Well, as the Democrat senator said, I'll never go back to Washington again.
Did you have a nice trip to Washington, Mr. Nelson? I hear the Capitol's very crowded.
Yes, it is. You should have seen the room we had. So small, we had to crawl into it on our hands and knees.
Yeah, and then after we got inside, one mouse said to the other, "See what happens when you don't plug up them holes?"
He was the sort of a person who had all the right answers down pat. The kind of a fellow who makes you say, "Why didn't I think of that?" I gave her my honest opinion when she said,
"Do you like my new hat?"
And he said, "So help me on you, it looks good." Now why didn't I think of that? If I had the chance, I'd keep our romance in tune. But what's the use? I cooked my goose, and he's with her on their honeymoon. I went and bought her a diamond, even furnished a 7-room flat. But he whispered, "Darling, I love you. Why didn't I think of that?"
She was the sort of a person who had all the right answers down pat. The kind of a gal who makes you say, "Why didn't I think of that?" I bought him a book for his birthday and a beautiful English cravat. She sent him pictures from Esquire. Why didn't I think of that? If love I'd regain, a different refrain I'd sing. But darn it all, I missed my call, and now he's bought her a wedding ring. He asked me first if I'd marry, and I said, well, I'll have to think about that. But she answered, "Solid, Jack, what are we waiting for?" Why didn't I think of that?
Harriet and Ozzie singing, "Why Didn't I Think of That?"
Dedicated to the City Firemen's Union, Local 125, Fort Wayne, Indiana, and the Sausage Makers Union, Local 203, San Francisco, California, for sending our products to the armed forces overseas.
Sausage makers. You know, I kind of feel sorry for those fellas nowadays. They just sit around with their hands full. They ain't got anything to stuff.
Say, Red,
Yeah?
has there been any word about Junior?
No, he's still lost.
Well, you know, I bet his mother really feels bad, because some people, you know, really get upset when they lose things.
Yeah, I know a couple of guys. One's named Mac, the other's named Hamilton. They're sailors on the SS Military Secret. Mac was always losing things.
Hey, boy, it's good to be off the boat, huh?
Yeah.
No more washing dishes, no more swabbing the deck, no more baking bunks.
Yeah, no, good to be on the land again. No more butter, no more coffee, no more meat. No more washing dishes tonight, huh?
You said it, Mac. I ain't been on shore in a long time. Say, I didn't know you had a leave coming.
Oh, sure. Didn't you hear what I told the captain? Boy, I sure told him.
Yeah, what'd you say?
Same as always. Yes, sir.
Say, Mac, what about the girls, huh? Did you contact anybody?
Sure, I got a couple of just right for us. One's tall and the other's stupid.
Well, which one do I get?
Huh?
Which one do I get?
Stop standing on your tiptoes and I'll tell you.
Tell me, what's your girl's name, huh?
I keep forgetting it all the time. I got it tattooed on my back someplace. Yeah, I'll just take off my shirt and see what it is.
Okay.
I keep forgetting them things ain't got no buttons on them. Okay, what's it say?
Let me see now. It says, Alice, Mary, Rose, Francis, Myrtle, and Boo Boo.
No, that ain't them. Look over on my shoulder blade.
There's nothing over there except a picture of a Gladstone bag.
That's her, Gladstone. Boy, what a bundle. Well, here's the place we're supposed to meet the girls. Hey, now be careful what you say, because these girls are very shy.
Shy, huh?
Yeah, they're just like shrinking violets in a little dell.
Gee, look, Mabel, 2 pair of pants.
Yeah, ain't they cute? Come on in, fellas.
Put me down.
Hey, Mac, I thought you said they were like shrinking violets in a little dell.
Yeah, somebody must have planted a stinkweed while I was gone. Well, we'll make the best of it, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you're a nice girl. What do you do for a living, huh?
I'm a stenographer.
Oh, then that explains your swivel chair hips.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Not only that, but that roll-top desk in the front, too.
Oh, thank you.
Say, don't you ever get insulted?
No, not until after I've had dinner.
Yeah.
Well, shall we go?
Yeah, let's go, huh? Wonderful thing, these rocket ships. Well, here's the nightclub.
Hey, Mac, I've been here before. They're very particular here, and the prices.
Oh, don't worry, Hamilton. I got money. But boy, oh boy, no washing dishes tonight. This is our night to howl. Ooh.
Are you a wolf?
Who, me? No, I'm a sailor. Don't look at me like that either. Well, let's go in.
Good evening. Your bill is $14.50.
We just came in.
We have a threshold charge. Would you like a table?
Yeah, we'd like a nice long banquet table.
But there are only 4 of you.
I know, but I like to lay down after a meal.
I think I ought to tell you that everything is a la carte here.
A la carte? Not me, brother. I got to eat off a table. Come on, I'll just sit down here, huh? Whoa!
Oh, hey, stupid. You sat down in a chair marked wet paint.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be another $5 for ruining the paint.
I'll get up. Look what happened.
Sorry, that's another $5 cover charge. Here are your menus.
Okay, what are you going to have, kids? Over here's the nickel stuff.
Oh, I'm not very hungry. I think I lost my appetite.
Good.
So I'll just have some roast duck, a slab of mutton, a plate of turkey hash, cream potatoes, pie, and coffee. That'll hold me for a while.
That ought to hold you a month.
I think I'll have the same.
Yeah, ain't there a law against hoarding food?
Now, this is a rather large order. Now, not that we don't trust you, mind you, but could you pay your check in advance?
Sure, give it to me. How much is it?
$44.
Okay, $44, huh? $44.
Well, are you going to pay or not?
Sure, I got the money right. Hey, my money. It's gone. I've lost my 6 months' pay. All that washing dishes for
thought
nothing.
so. All right, then, just pay the cover charge. $5 per person.
How about it, folks?
I'm broke.
So am I. So am I.
Well, if you gentlemen can't pay the check, we have ways of taking care of you.
Here. Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't get away with this. Here.
All right. Get going, boys.
Okay, Hamilton, you wash, I'll dry. Here we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's always losing things. Well, here I am. Well, look what's in Daisy Jones' chicken yard, ducks. I think I'll sneak over and get a couple of them big eggs for breakfast. I'll just crawl under this barbed wire fence. Oh, I tore my pants. Clean through to my snuggies. Well, now for some of them eggs. There's nobody looking up. See, that sure is a funny-looking chicken up there on that roof.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Hey, what are you doing in here?
Well, Clem, I've been losing too many eggs lately. I think somebody's stealing them.
Yeah, over on my side of town, some of my neighbors lost a pig, 20 chickens, 2 cows, and they think some dirty crook stole them.
Oh, what a shame. You ought to do something about putting a stop to that.
Yeah, I think so, too. Besides, I'm getting a little too fat anyway. Say, how you doing with your eggs, Daisy June?
Well, my chickens ain't laying. I don't know what's wrong with
Well,
them.
my chickens didn't lay either until I put a glass egg under them to give them the idea.
Did the glass egg make them lay?
Yep, got the finest Christmas bulbs you ever seen. I lost a couple of my good hens last week. I fed them steel wool for chicken feed. They laid doorknobs.
Say, Clem, speaking of losing things, did you ever find that baby picture of you?
Yeah, I brought it over with me. Here it is, and me in my three-cornered zoot suit. Oh, Daisy June, I got it upside down. Here, I'll turn it around the other way. Well, it just ain't pleasing some women, is it? Well, I got another picture of me when I was a baby, too. My grandmother had me posed on a bearskin rug, but there was more skin than rug.
Let's see it.
Okay. Oh, I must have had it. Lost it here. Gee whiz. Well, I'll have a copy of it made, or I'll go down and pose again tomorrow.
Clem, you're a big grown man now. How could you pose on a bearskin rug?
Well, you could get a bigger rug, I guess.
You know, you're getting just a little jerky, just like Hitler.
Now, wait a minute. He's not one of us regular jerkies.
He's not?
No, he's just getting that way from banging his head against that wall he's got his back up to in Russia.
Here comes a car.
Yeah, stopping, too.
Is this the way to town? I've lost my bearings.
You've lost your bearings? Well, now, that's tough. Come on, Daisy June, let's help him look for him. What color were they?
No. I mean, I've been going around in circles.
Oh, well, no, don't let that bother you. It hadn't hurt some of them boys down in Washington any. All they do is just sit around and freeze jobs. You know, I suggested that to FDR myself.
You did?
Yep.
Well, then explain how you freeze jobs.
Oh, it's very simple.
Well, yes, but how?
Oh, everybody knows how you freeze a job. You just freeze them, that's all.
Well, tell me, Clem.
Well, you, just put a big job in an icebox till it gets hard. That's all. I feel sorry for a guy who wants to quit nowadays, though.
Why?
Well, he has to go up to the boss and say, I'm tired of working here. Could I get defrosted?
Hey, I hate to interrupt, but I'm still lost. Do you live around here?
Sure, everybody knows me. I'm Clem.
Why, sure. He got a very important job in an aircraft factory, too.
Oh, really?
Yep, I'm the last one out every night over at Lockheed.
Well, what do you do?
I lock up heat.
Listen, are you sure this is the way to town?
Sure, they take you right to the town to where you're going.
Yeah, well, how do you know what town I'm going to? I said, what town am I going to?
Nosy old bird, ain't he? Say, what town you looking for?
Shenberg?
Well, you know, I'm going to Shenberg myself.
Well, hop in, Daisy June. I'll give you a lift into town.
Now, wait a minute. I ain't letting my girl ride with no strangers.
Oh, no? Well, I can take care of you in just about 2 seconds.
Now, keep away from me, mister. I'm pretty strong. You better not get me to swinging.
Well, who's scared of you? Go ahead. Start swinging.
Okay, Buck, mister. Bye.
Clem, he means fight.
Yeah, like this.
Oh, now, just for that, you can take this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this.
Clem, stop that and get up. You're lying face down on the ground.
I thought he was kind of heavy for a fat man. Speaking of losing things, we now have J. Newton Numbskull, who's lost his sales slip and is trying to return a collar to a department store. I beg your pardon, but this is the information booth.
Yes, sir, it is, and the best information I can give you is see for yourself by comparing Raleigh's with any other brand that the tobaccos in Raleigh cigarettes are unmistakably more golden in color.
That's very interesting, but I want to return this collar, you see.
Is that so? Did you know that according to experts, these more golden tobaccos, the very tobaccos you can see so distinctly in Raleigh's, are choicer, more expensive?
Yeah, I didn't know that. You see, just this one collar.
Oh, not just one, but 31 of these finer tobaccos are blended into Raleigh cigarettes for unsurpassed smoothness and mildness, unrivaled richness.
Yeah, that sounds like good. I'd like to return this pound of coffee.
Oh, what was that, sir?
Yeah, I knew that would get him.
Say, wouldn't you like to buy a present for your wife? Say something like this.
Oh, no, put him down. Oh, dear. Oh, I just want to return a collar.
But think of the additional return you get with Raleigh's.
Yeah.
Valuable golden coupons redeemable for cash. 3/4 of a cent each or war stamps. Yes, and redeemable for dozens and dozens of handsome luxury premiums, all pictured in the big new Raleigh premium catalog. For instance, look at this beautiful bridge table, available for Raleigh coupons. Or could I interest you in a baby's sleeping bag?
I don't know. I've never seen you in a baby sleeping bag. How about this collar?
Now, just think. This attractive, full-color Raleigh premium catalog can be yours absolutely free just for the asking. Simply send a postcard to Raleigh Cigarettes, care of the station to which you are now listening. And be sure to send tonight. And now, sir, you want to return a collar, don't you?
No.
Oh, no?
I want to get the pack with a coupon on the back for Raleigh cigarettes.
Say, Red, Junior's been lost for 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
Haven't the police found him yet?
No, but they're really looking for him. Let's follow this police car going by and see what happened. Boy, I hope that car's on the right road. Nobody knows where it's going but me. Right now, I is hiding in the back of a black and white Jeep with 2 soldiers in blue uniform driving.
Yeah, pretty dull today, eh, pal?
Yeah, no calls, no nothing. Pretty dull.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars.
What do you want?
Pick up a small boy answering to the name of Junior.
I wonder if that's all.
Ain't that enough?
Oh, boy, what a dope I am. Riding with a law and didn't know it. Wonder what I is sitting on here. Feel kind of hard and cold. And maybe it's a gun. Boy, I really hit the jackpot that time, boy. Boy, if I owned one of these things, I'd never have to eat me spinach.
Hey, sounds like the motor's backfiring.
No, it seems to me the tires blew out.
I said it's the motor.
And I said it was the tires.
I could settle this, folks, but it would only lead to 30 days.
Hey, what was that? There's somebody else in this car. Hey, there is somebody in here. Quick, I'll bring the Tommy gun.
Okay, I'll bring Tommy. Now, come out of there.
Meow, meow.
What is that?
Well, it's either a talking cat or a mowing boy. Ow!
Maybe I is a snapping turtle, too.
What do you know? It's just a little boy. How did you get in this car?
Well, I got tired of walking, so I just got in.
When?
Well, when you was calling on that maid in the apartment house back there.
What's your name? What's your name?
Junior.
Well, I'm glad to know you, young man.
Junior!
I wonder what I got that makes everybody get. Well, boy, sure is nice out here in the country. Oh, look, there's a cow. I kind of thirsty. I wonder if I could fix myself a malted milk. I just crawl under this fence and get me little hat full. Oh, what? Hey, how come I overhear me pants is over there? Hello there, Mr. Cow. How's chances? I do hope that means yes. Now, you stand still while I put me little hat under you faucets. Now, don't kick me. Now, that's a nice cow. There. Now, don't set. Okay, cow, let her go. Come on. Come on, cow. Give. Make with the milk. No wonder there's a butter shortage. This thing won't cooperate. Hey, maybe that's what the tail is for. I'll pump it like a pump. Listen to that. I bet he ain't been milking years. Boy, oh, boy. Oh, look what's coming. Here comes another cow. Oh, he got a ring in his nose. That must be the bull. Howdy, Mr. Bull. I was just trying to talk your wife out of some vitamins here. Oh, boy, do you need a Kleenex. What you staring at me red hair for? Don't you like it? Did he say yes or no? Here, get away, get away. Don't you butt me. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Get away. Look, if you don't like me red hair, why don't you aim for that, huh? Oh, here he comes again. I'll shinny up this apple tree. Boy, I hope he don't run into it. Now, you see, you got your horn stuck in the tree. Yeah, that's what you get for picking on little kids. Now, just for that, I ain't going to slide down and kick you, boy. 1, 2, 3. Boy, them cows are pretty fast when it comes to kicking, ain't they?
Well, my goodness, Daisy June, come look and see what just dropped in out of the sky.
Well, who are you, little boy?
Well, I ain't a parachute jumper.
When you fell from above, you must be a little angel.
She don't know me very well, does she, boy?
Say, where did you come from, little boy?
The stork brought me.
Why, you're not a baby anymore. How could the stork bring you?
Well, he got his claws stuck in my three-cornered pants, and he's been flying around for years.
What's your name, little fella?
Junior?
Are you hungry?
Yes, ma'am. I've been trying to milk your cow out there, but none of the forces said homogenize, so I didn't know what it was.
Well, just make yourself to home.
Now, she ought to know better than that. Yeah, I think I'm going to like it here.
Well, didn't you like it at home?
Yeah, but there's nothing left to break. This is all virgin territory.
You know, I bet your mummy misses you.
Yeah, but I's on a mission. I can't go home.
Well, I'm going to have Clem take you home.
Clem, who's him?
Well, here's his picture.
My goodness, if you hadn't told me, I'd have swore that's the way Tokyo's going to look when they get through with it.
Oh, you'll like Clem. He's a lot of fun.
Yes?
He'll show you how to make your Adam's apple go sideways.
Oh, that's nothing. I'll show him how to take it out and peel it.
Now, you just sit down here and don't touch anything Mama back is turned, will you?
She's a trusting old soul, ain't she? No, I got to go now because I'm sleepy.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, then come on in here and lie down till Clem gets here.
Oh, don't bother. I'm not going to sleep here.
Oh, yes, you are. I'll make up the bed after I call Clem.
No, I don't want to stay. Well, here I is, all alone. And me little brain just sent out a message. Now's your chance. Boy, this is the first time I've ever been on tour. Oh, look, a goldfish bowl. Here I is in a new house, new surroundings, new people. With the same old Junior.
Junior, what did you break?
Meow, meow.
That's funny. We ain't got no cat.
It almost worked. It almost worked. I better get out of here, because I ain't going to sleep here anyway, and there's no use messing up that bed. I just crawl out the window over here. Run away.
Here comes Dave, Junior. What? But for land's sakes, he's gone. Oh, dear me. I wonder where he's gone to.
Gee, it sure is dark. I can't see anything. Boy, it sure is dark in this woods. I'm going to sleep there, too. That was real, boy. That wasn't one of them Hollywood wolves. Oh, I ain't scared, no. I is brave. Only a coward would be afraid to sleep in the woods. I wonder what my mummy's doing. I wonder if there's any bears or lions in that wood. Oh, I'm not afraid. I wonder if there's any lions. Well, that answers me question. Oh, but I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. What's that breathing down my neck? Oh! Well, you got that bed ready, Daisy June?
Pipe smokers, here's the way to relax these busy days. Pipe smokers, you'll hit a new high in smoking pleasure the first time you smoke Sir Walter Raleigh. It's smooth and mild, packed with a rich nut-like flavor. Satisfying and mellow, Sir Walter Raleigh never bites your tongue because it's made from a blend of extra choice selected burleys. And the aroma of Sir Walter Raleigh is pleasing to everyone. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Try Sir Walter Raleigh tonight.
This is Red Skelton saying, let's show our President and Mrs. Roosevelt that we'll stick by them and give them dimes to the Infantile Paralysis Fund.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan favorite character from Fibber, McGee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. We say one and only because there just isn't any other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is different, and it tastes different. Miracle Whip tastes so good, it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created. More Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it. Make your salads better tasting with the one and only Miracle Whip. Well, let's see what's going on in Summerfield. It's a hot summer afternoon. The Great Gildersleeve is heading home, puffing along in his shirt sleeves, carrying his coat, hat on the back of his head.
What a day. Bet you could fry eggs in the pavement. It's frying my feet. I think I'll step into Floyd's barbershop and cool off for a minute. Wonder why those kids are peeking at me around the corner. Uh-oh. Bean shooters. Watch it, kids. Don't point those things at me. Look out. Don't shoot. If I can just get into Floyd's. Oop. Ouch. Direct hit. Darn kids. Cease firing! Made it. Darn kids, there ought to be a law.
Well, look what blew in on the heat wave. Hi, Commish.
Yeah, am I glad you got your shop open again, Floyd. I was nearly ambushed.
What happened? Them kids out there get the range on you?
Darn little imps peppered me with beans.
Well, let's face it, you ain't a bad target.
Beans in my ears. Down my collar.
They've been pasting everybody. I've had people running in here all afternoon.
Floyd, why don't you do something about it?
Why should I? The best day I've had since the day of the big rain.
Beans in my pockets. Those blasted kids. Floyd, I'll bet you 2-1 that Leroy's in that bunch.
Well, I ain't going out there to look.
Imagine, Leroy bean shooting his old uncle. By George, that boy's getting out of hand. Turning into a juvenile delinquent. That's what he is.
Take it easy, Commish. Boys will be boys.
I don't care if they are. I gave Leroy explicit orders to stay at home this afternoon and clean up his room. I'll see you later, Floyd.
Where you going?
I'm going straight home. I'm going to be there when he comes in. There's one thing I won't put up with. It's disobedience.
You better watch it going out the door. They can see you from around the corner. You're a sitting duck.
They don't know I'm coming out. I'll take him by surprise. I'll be gone before they... Out!
Bullseye. What an aim that kid's got.
Well, I've got a good aim, too. When that boy gets home, I'm going to use it. I'll scorch his jeans. Yes, it's me, Bertie.
Land alive, what happened? You got beans on the brim of your hat.
I was peppered from behind. Ambushed by a bean shooter. Kids nowadays have no respect for anybody.
No, sir. They sure let you have it, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bertie, as soon as Leroy comes home, tell him I want to see him immediately.
Leroy? Oh, he's home already.
Oh, he thought he'd pull a fast one. Probably took a shortcut. Thought he'd get here ahead of me. Leroy!
Yes, sir?
Yes, sir. He knows I'm onto him. Leroy, where are you?
I'm upstairs. Shall I come down?
You stay there. I'm coming up.
Dinner'll be ready in about a half hour.
You won't have to set a place for Leroy, Bertie. I think he'll eat standing up.
Yes.
Leroy?
Good evening, Uncle Mort.
Leroy, don't try to soft soap me. I'm too smart for that. I can see right through it. Where were you 10 minutes ago?
I was right here.
No, my boy, let's be honest. Take your punishment like a man.
Punishment for what? You said I should clean up my room, and that's what I've been doing.
You've been here all afternoon?
Yes, sir. Birdie will tell you. See, I got the place all fixed up. Looks keen, huh?
Well, I guess I made a mistake. I thought you were with those kids down in the corner.
Me? Oh, no, Uncle Mort. I do what you tell me to do.
Sure you do. Yeah, I'm sorry, my boy.
I just want to do what you want me to do.
You're a fine boy. Obedient and trustworthy. And your uncle is proud of you.
Thank you, Uncle Mort.
You bet. Your manners are improving, too. You're getting to be a real little gentleman.
Thank you, sir.
Leroy, you don't have to salute.
No, sir. Thank you, sir. May I return to my work now?
Huh? Oh, sure. Yes, go right ahead. See you at dinner.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Well, George, the way that boy's going, I may not even put him in college. I'll send him straight to West Point. Oh, hello, Marjorie. Coming right down, my dear.
Well, you look pleased about something, Unky.
Yes, little Leroy. He's more like his uncle every day. Yes, sir.
Uncle Mort, Bronco hasn't been over here, has he? He said he'd be home at... Where's the mantel clock?
Clock? Oh, it stopped running yesterday. I guess Bronco took it down to be fixed. Oh. Easy chair. Fine little family. Dinner cooking in the kitchen. Life is good. Yes, indeed. Well, here's Bronco.
Hello, folks. Hiya, Marge. I thought I'd find you over here.
Hello, dear.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Bronco.
Tonight I returned bearing gifts.
Oh, what are they? Let's see.
Oh, well, it's just one.
Oh, it's a book.
It's the very newest thing on bringing up children, the modern way, by a child psychologist, Dr. H.L. Yeagley. Look at that title.
Out of the rompers and into the teens.
Oh, this is wonderful, Bronco. It'll tell us exactly what to do with the twins.
Oh, sure. This is the latest thing. All the new ideas. Look here on page 3. It says, your child will have a mind of his own. Let him use it. That's so true.
Yes, but...
Go on, dear. Doesn't he read beautifully, Unky?
He also says here, beware of the perfect child. Danger lies ahead.
What's this?
Be a parent, not a policeman. The child who obeys without question is building within him serious frustrations.
Well, I know, but...
Welcome the eager, inquisitive child, the searching mind, the stubborn spirit. Pity the child without will or imagination. A sad little machine grinding out good behavior to feed the ignorant ego of some overbearing mother or father, aunt or uncle.
Uncle? Oh, my goodness.
Isn't that great, Mr. Gildersleeve? That fella Yeagley knows about children.
Yeah, he certainly does. I suppose he has a big family.
Oh, no, he's a bachelor. If he was married, he wouldn't have time to learn all these things.
Yeah, that follows, I guess.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about Leroy, Unky. There's nothing perfect about him.
Well...
we'd better be going, Mr. Gildersleeve. We got to pick up the twins. They're over with my folks.
Well, I'm all ready. Grab my coat. Bye, Unky.
Yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye, children. I wonder where Bronco got this book. Ridiculous stuff. Beware of the perfect child. Danger lies ahead. The author probably just made that up. Dr. H.L. Yeagley. Got an awful lot of letters after his name. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. As Marjorie said, Leroy isn't perfect. Not by a long shot.
Dinner's on the table, Miss Gildersleeve.
Coming, Bertie. Simply because the boy stayed in the house and cleaned his room doesn't make him perfect. Maybe his feet hurt. Leroy, come to dinner and wash your hands.
Here I am, all washed. Now, that's what I call a real good boy.
Ilford. Leroy, you didn't have to come rushing downstairs just because I called you.
When you call, I jump. Shall we be seated?
What are you doing behind my chair?
I'm holding it for you.
Thank you. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you.
Are you going to sit straight on your chair?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you sit like you usually do, on one corner?
I sit straight at the table. That's what you tell me to do.
Well, all right. But relax. I'm not a policeman. I'm a parent.
I'm relaxed.
Who's coming out?
It looks very good, Bertie.
Thank you, Leroy. Ain't he a fine boy, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes.
May I serve you the crackers, Uncle Mort?
Leroy, you don't have to say, may I serve you the crackers? Do like you always do. Yell catch.
You always said I shouldn't do that.
Well, that doesn't mean that you can't. I'm not the king around here.
You are to me.
No, I'm not. I'm just a plain uncle. Just because I tell you to do something doesn't mean you have to do it.
Yes, it does.
Who said so?
You did.
Why do you have to pay any attention to me? Where's your stubborn spirit?
I don't have a stubborn spirit.
Yes, you do. Now you use it. If you don't stop doing everything I tell you to do, you're going to be punished.
Yes, sir.
And don't say yes, sir. And don't say no, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Next time you want to serve something really special in the way of a cold main dish for a luncheon or supper party, try this. Make a wonderful shrimp salad with sliced celery, sliced stuffed olives, and for a truly elegant touch, add some chopped walnuts. Now, of course, you want to be sure to use the right salad dressing. A salad dressing with just the lively, teasing flavor you want. So choose the dressing with the flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Choose Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip salad dressing is simply delicious with a peppy, different flavor you won't find in any other salad dressing. It's made by Kraft from a secret recipe and combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine, rich mayonnaise. Miracle Whip has perfect texture, too. It's creamy thick and smooth as satin because it's blended thoroughly with special Kraft beaters. Use Miracle Whip on your salads. Whether they're fancy ones or the simple day-in, day-out favorites, they'll taste better than ever made with Miracle Whip. That's why Miracle Whip has become America's favorite salad dressing, outselling the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Just be sure you see the name on the jar you buy. Miracle Whip salad dressing, made by Kraft. Now, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. It seems our water commissioner is having a little difficulty with his nephew, Leroy. Is Leroy misbehaving? No, it's just the opposite. He's being too good. It's after dinner now, and the great man is in his study.
Why did Bronco have to bring this darn book home in the first place? It's caused nothing but trouble, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I'll get it.
Here's the front door, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Bertie.
Oh, good evening, Judge Hooker.
Is Summerfield's water commissioner at home this evening?
He sure is, right there in his study.
Thank you, Bertie.
Judge Hooker to see you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, thanks, Bertie.
Well, good evening, Gilda.
Hello, Judge. Pull up a chair and sit down.
Staying at home this evening, I see.
Yes. I have a lot of things on my mind.
To use the vernacular of the sea, Gilda, I thought you had put your old hulk in dry dock for repairs.
What's this?
After your great running battle with the boys down at the corner. Floyd told me about the peppering they gave you.
Gabby Barber.
I understand that you barely made it into port. He said they shot away your mizzen and forehatch, and you came in listing to starboard.
Oh, Judge, stop prattling. I haven't time for your chit-chat.
By the way, what time is it, Gilda? I noticed the clock on the mantel is missing.
Yeah, everything's topsy-turvy in this house tonight. I'm worried about Leroy.
Oh? Was he one of the boys on the corner?
No, but I wish he had been. There's a terrible change come over the boy, Judge. All of a sudden, he's doing everything I ever told him to do.
What's this, Gilda?
For no reason whatsoever, he's turned into a perfect boy. A model child.
Well, isn't that fine?
Fine, it's awful. The boy has no spirit, no will of his own. Here, look here, in this book, Modern Child Raising. It says, beware of the perfect child. Danger lies ahead.
Where does it say that? I don't see it.
It's right there, Judge. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And look here. The child who obeys without question is building within him serious frustrations. At the rate Leroy's going, he's going to have frustration coming out of his ears.
Oh, poppycock, Gildy.
Poppycock nothing. You wouldn't recognize Leroy. Going around here acting like little Lord Fauntleroy on Christmas Eve.
I can't believe it.
Good evening, Judge.
Oh, good evening, Leroy.
If you'll excuse this interruption, Uncle Mort, I'm writing thank you letters for my birthday presents. Do you spell superb with a single or a double B?
Oh, brother.
S-U-P-E-R-B, Leroy.
Thank you, Judge.
What a perfect little gentleman.
Don't say that, Judge. Leroy, I have a keen idea. Bertie's down in the basement. Why don't you sneak out in the kitchen and grab something out of the icebox?
You don't want me to do that.
Well, do it anyway. Do you want to become a sad little machine grinding out good behavior?
You told me not to eat between meals.
Leroy, stop doing what I tell you. Use your imagination. Where's your willpower?
Gildy, Leroy is right. You must not criticize him for obedience. He's building character.
Yeah, a lot you know about it, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Uncle Mort. I'll return to my room now. Cheerio.
Cheerio. Oh, it's all my fault. I've been an overbearing uncle. I've crushed the boy's spirit. He doesn't dare call his soul his own.
Well, if you ask me, Gildy, I say you're extremely fortunate.
Well, nobody asked you, Horace.
Well, I was a boy once myself, and I was a model child.
Yeah, and look what happened. An old goat.
Gildy?
Say, maybe the boy's not feeling well. Yeah, that could be it. Right, George, I'll run down to Peavy's. He'll recognize the symptoms.
What symptoms?
Well, the symptoms of perfectionitis. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
I want to talk to you, Peavy. I've got a real puzzle.
You don't say. What is it, the kind with two bent nails?
No, Peavy, it's Leroy. I can't figure out what's happened to the boy. He's changed completely.
Which way?
Become practically angelic. He's got a halo around his head.
This is Leroy you're talking about?
He isn't the same boy. He won't disobey. Does everything I tell him to do. Won't do anything wrong. I'm worried. Could he be sick?
He doesn't sound very sick to me. How do you feel?
Yeah, that's right. Blame it on me, Peavy. I guess I'm the one who did it. All these years making the boy behave, filling him with frustration, breaking his spirit. Oops, customer.
No, it's Leroy. Good evening, Leroy.
Hi, Miss Peavy. Hi, Alice.
Well, Leroy, out running around way past your bedtime. It is past your bedtime, isn't it?
I don't know. Can I have some bubble gum, Aunt, can I?
You bubble gum? Sure.
I don't want any. Hey! This floor is slippery. Watch me slide.
Leroy, watch it.
Is this the little angel you were talking about?
Why, George Peavy, he's coming out of it.
Are you sure he was ever in it?
Hey, Aunt, can I have a Coke? Can I have a Coke, Mr. Peavy, in a bottle, not in a glass in a bottle?
Well, for pity's sake, give me a chance.
Little Leroy, his old happy self again.
Yeah, there's your bottle.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll pay for it, Peavy, with pleasure. Just put it on my bill.
Yeah, well.
Hey, look what happens when I shake the bottle.
Leroy!
Machine gun!
Oh! Watch out for the magazine.
Come on, speed. I'm going to talk. See you later.
What were you saying a minute ago, Mr.
He's back to normal. I can't figure it out.
Well, he may have been heading for normal, but I think he went past it without stopping.
Oh, Oh, you don't know what a relief this is, Petey, to see him acting up again. His eager, inquisitive little mind back at work. Isn't it great to see him just the way he used to be?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Yes. Well, I feel better. See you later, Petey. Hello, Bertie.
You back, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yep. Where's Leroy? Did he come home?
Yes, sir. He's home all right. That boy, he's been galloping around this house cutting up didos. What's got into you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Well, it just shows he's a normal, healthy boy, Bertie. Full of spirit.
Hey, Bronco, what's this? Hey, take it easy.
Yeah, listen to that, Bertie. No frustrations in that boy.
Now there's no roof on this house.
Yo, Bertie. Leroy, what happened?
It's okay, Unc. I was standing on my head on the end table and the leg busted. Cheap wood.
Uncle Mort, Leroy's getting out of hand.
Thanks, man. So I made a little mistake. Who's perfect?
Leroy's right, Marjorie. That's the way a boy learns, by making a few mistakes.
Oh, well, he's getting a fine education tonight.
Now, Bronco, remember the book. Remember what it said. Leroy has an active, eager little mind.
Yeah.
We'll just pick up the pieces of the table, and Leroy will know better than to do it next time. Won't you, my boy?
Yeah, next time I'll do it on the dining room table.
You better run to bed now, Leroy. You've had a busy day.
I don't want to go to bed. Let's wrestle.
It's after 10 o'clock, Unky.
Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve, what happened to the clock that was on the mantel?
I thought you took it out to be fixed.
No, not me.
Let's get something on the radio.
Now, Leroy, bedtime. Everybody has to go to bed.
You going to bed?
Well, not right away.
Let's wrestle.
Leroy.
We better go home, Marge. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good night, Unky.
Good night, kiddies. Now, you see, Leroy, it's pretty late. Everybody's turning in, and you're tired.
Let's wrestle.
Leroy, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just suggesting.
Let's wrestle.
I'm not going to wrestle.
Want to throw the football?
No.
Basketball?
No. It's time for you to go to bed.
I want to go to bed.
Leroy, what's the matter with you?
I got a stubborn spirit.
Well, so have I. You get up there to bed right now.
But,
Leroy.
Yeah, but...
Leroy Forster, you get up those stairs or I'm going to get the ruler.
Well, okay, Unc. God.
All right. Confounded book anyway. I'll find that thing and throw it right in the ash can. Out of the rompers and into the teens. Ooh. Follow that thing and the child will go out of his rompers and into jail.
Everything all right, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yeah, I guess so, Bertie.
It got quiet in here all of a sudden. Leroy go to bed?
Yes, I finally had to chase him upstairs.
Don't be angry with him, Mr. Gildersleeve. He's just a little boy.
You can be pretty exasperating at times.
But he don't mean it.
No, I suppose not.
By the way, Miss Gildersleeve, what happened to the mantel clock?
Did you send it out to be fixed?
Not me.
Who did?
I don't know.
Probably has something to do with this silly book. It's even got the clocks all mixed up.
Yes, sir. Oh, we'll find it in the morning.
Sure.
Good night, Miss Gildersleeve.
Good night, Bertie. Maybe I was a little hard on Leroy. But I didn't do anything. Guess I sounded pretty mean, though. And he is just a little fellow. Trying to do his best. You know what the heck. Probably better go up and say goodnight to him. 11 o'clock by my watch. Wonder if he's asleep. Leroy?
What do you want, Unc?
Are you asleep?
No.
Leroy,
Yeah, Unc?
I guess I lost my temper a little. Sorry.
I'm just trying to do what you wanted me to do.
What do you mean?
I found that psychology book you were reading about kids.
Oh, so that explains it. Well, we're going to forget the book, both of us. We'll just be the way we are.
Okay.
Leroy,
Yeah?
why was it so important to please your old uncle?
You know the mantel clock?
Yes?
I tried to fix it.
Oh? How'd you come out?
It's under my bed.
Oh, so that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say, it's running again. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. By George, you did fix it.
I did.
What a fine boy. 12, 13, 14.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Nothing goes quite so well with a hamburger as we all like so much as really good coleslaw. And to be sure your coleslaw is at its delicious best, make it with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip will give it a wonderful flavor, a flavor that's peppy and just sharp enough, a flavor your whole family will like. Treat your folks to some good coleslaw soon. And remember, to make it better tasting than ever, make it with the one and only Miracle Whip.
Oh, Bertie!
Yes, sir?
Have you seen that book Marjorie left here? Out of the rompers and into the teens?
No, sir. Last time I saw it, you was looking at it.
Yeah, wonder what happened to that darn thing.
Looking for something, Unc?
Yes. Can't find that child psychology book of Marjorie's. Have you seen it?
Nope, you had it last.
Confounded thing's disappeared. I don't know what I'll tell Marjorie when she comes over for it. Probably cost Bronco a pretty penny.
Want me to think up an alibi for you, Unc?
No, you run out and play.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need some kind of an alibi. What could have happened to that fool book? Marjorie put so much faith in that child psychology that...
You home, Unky?
Oop, here she is.
Uncle Mort,
I know, my dear, I know. You're looking for that child psychology book. I'm very sorry.
But that isn't why I came over, Uncle Mort. I just wanted to borrow your car for a few minutes.
Oh, is that all? Help yourself, my dear. Margie, about that book.
Oh, I have it, and it's coming in so handy with the twins, Uncle Mort.
Oh?
Uh-huh. We put it on a chair, and Ronnie sits on it. It makes him just the right height for the table.
Oh, now there's a smart girl. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick Crenna, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday throughout the summer for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
How good can a sandwich be? Just make it with Miracle Sandwich Spread and see. Miracle Sandwich Spread is made by Kraft from America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip, and some very special spicy relishes. It's different and delicious. Try it. Use it with your favorite sandwich filler or just by itself between slices of bread. Tomorrow, stop at your grocer's and bring home a jar of Miracle Sandwich Spread.
Friends, blood and blood plasma are saving many lives in Korea. And in order that we may have an adequate supply of blood ready for use, the Department of Defense is calling for all Americans to roll up their sleeves. Please call your local Red Cross chapter or blood donor center for an appointment to make your donation of blood for the armed forces. Tonight, enjoy the best of Groucho on NBC.
Well, revisit those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. The building of the first transcontinental railroad was one of the most important steps in the winning of the West. The railroad was of prime importance to the future of the country. But powerful forces, cattlemen, stagecoach lines, and steamship companies opposed it. Outlaw opposition sprang up, and the Lone Ranger was commissioned by the president to lead the fight against the enemies of progress. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's trouble at Dry Creek! Oh, Silver! Away!
The building of the Transcontinental Railroad was a gigantic undertaking, and as the shining rails thrust further and further into the western plains, the men of the Iron Spur, the powerful outlaw organization which fought to smash the railroads, used more and more violent means to accomplish the destruction of the Iron Horse. One dark night, two grim-faced men waited on the trail that led to Dry Creek. They carried rifles across their saddles.
Hold still, you doggone cayuse. Randy, if that railroad messenger hears our horses, he'll savvy we're planning to dry gulch him. He'll light out like a rabbit with a coyote on his tail.
He's coming now.
Sure it's him?
Must be. Who else would be covering the trail this time of night? Grab your horse's muzzle so he don't whinny.
Yeah, Keno.
I'll cut in front to head him off. You swing in behind so we get him two ways.
Whipsawed, huh?
Let off a couple of shots into the air. That'll show him we mean business.
Get ready.
Get along, Dusty! Here, boy! 15 miles to Dry Creek. Cover the ground, boy. Now get
Right
along.
up there. Stand and deliver, mister. This is the Iron Spur.
Moon come up now, Kemosabe. Plenty light to see by.
We'll travel along the edge of this cliff. About a half a mile before there's a spot where we can quarter down the slope and hit the Dry Creek trail.
We get to railroad, maybe a couple of...
Hello, rein up, steady, Silver. Move.
Kemosabe. What
Look,
man...
down there on the trail.
Oh. What man do on ground? Him maybe dead?
One man on the ground, an empty saddle, and two mounted riders. Looks like an ambush tunnel, and we're too late.
That's right. If man him dead...
Hold on, look. Man on the ground isn't dead. I saw him move.
Maybe they his friends. Maybe horse trip and him fall to ground.
They're his friends. They wouldn't be ignoring him. They'd... Hello.
One man lift gun to shoulder. Kemosabe, he mean to shoot man on ground.
We can't get down there fast enough to... Hello. Ride for the path down the cliff. I'll hold them off with the rifle. Now ride.
Get him up, scout.
Steady, Silver. Range is long, and my aim must be perfect.
he's starting to move, Laredo. Reckon I didn't punch him hard enough.
We got a vamoose, Ranley. Pull the trigger.
There's no hurry. No fun shooting a gent when he's unconscious. I want him to know what's
The
happening to him.
moon's up. It's late. Somebody may amble along this trail any minute. We got what we want. Don't be local, Ranley. Give him a bullet.
I reckon you're right, Laredo. Keno, Mr. Railroad Man. Say adios to...
What the...
Hit the rifle, Laredo.
I don't know. Ranley, look. Up on the cliff. That gent on the white horse.
He's a clear target. Pour it at him.
Ranley, I had enough. That hombre can split a head 100 feet. He's got bullets buzzing around me like hornets.
Keno, we better travel while we can. But first, I'll take care of this railroad man like I was going to before this hombre in the white horse... Oh! That's the second time that hombre hit my gun square. Let's go.
Get up there. Come on, get up, boys.
Get up.
Thanks, Injun. I'm sure glad you happened along. Those hombres were all set. Oh, my jaw.
We see him from up there.
Top of the cliff?
Two bad men ready to shoot you when you lie on ground. We see him.
I heard shooting, but that's a long way off. Injun, you mean you shot from up there well enough to scare those coyotes off?
Only me, not the one to shoot. Me right ahead, come down path and cliff.
Well, dog me for a lop-eared maverick. Who was it did that shooting? Buffalo Bill?
No. Him come now.
Hi! Hi, Kimosabe!
Say, that's a wonderful horse that gent's got.
Steady, Silver, steady. I see you're all right.
Yep, thanks to you and the engine. Mister, you sure saved my life, judging by what in tarnation you're masked.
That's right.
But you can't be outlaws. They was outlaws.
Tonto and I are friends.
What's that? Tonto. Is this Indian's name Tonto?
That's right.
And your horse is named Silver? Why, you must
Perhaps this will settle it for you.
Silver Bullet. The Lone Ranger. Well, no wonder you was able to scare off them Iron Spur outlaws.
Just a moment. Did you say Iron Spur?
Sure, that's who they was.
You worked for the railroad.
How'd you know?
Never mind. What were they after?
Well, I don't rightly know.
We look in saddlebags. Saddlebag open, but nothing gone.
Well, the only thing open was this letter. Don't seem important to me.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, sure. Can you read it? The moonlight.
I think there's enough light. Oh.
All it says is that railroad service between Dry Creek and Wolf Bend is due to start a week from today. One train every 2 days.
The first trip to be from Wolf Bend to Dry Creek.
Yeah. Now, why should the Iron Spur be interested in that?
Whoa.
Steady, boy.
Put your horses in the corral, Ranley.
We better tell you first, Fisher. We got what we went after. The first passenger service between Wolf Bend and Dry Creek starts a week from today. We found the letter on the railroad messenger.
Go straight here.
Yep, took us 7 hours steady. But we figured the Iron Spur would want to know pronto.
Yeah, it takes time to set up these jobs.
We rode our horses to a lather.
You killed the railroad man, of course. But did you hear me? I said
We meant to kill him, Fisher, but...
You didn't finish him? But I gave orders
We couldn't, Fisher. We tangled with some gun smoke.
Gun smoke? Oh, a little trouble, huh?
10 miles out of Dry Creek on the wagon trail. Some hombre started to pour hot lead at us from the top of the cliff. We skedaddled.
Off of the cliff? Why, you yellow-livered skunks, you should have fought back. Nobody can shoot dead from that distance.
That's where you're wrong, Fisher. This gent knocked the hand out of my gun twice.
He put bullets so close they was singeing my whiskers.
Ain't nobody can shoot that.
Don't tell us we was there. If you want to make an argument about it, then just...
cool off, Ranley. I give him a little on the prod. Forget it.
All right.
This gent didn't follow you?
It's half a mile around to get down the cliff. We had a good head start.
We covered the trail, too. Nobody knows where we headed, Fisher.
Keno. First train is a week from today, huh? Well, let's just stand there.
What's your scheme, Fisher?
The stagecoach company is still running between Wolf Bend and Dry Creek, ain't it?
We won't stand a chance when the railroad gets going.
You can make almost as good a time.
Sure, but the stagecoach bumps around. Passengers get shook up from here to breakfast. Besides, the railroad's a new thing. Everybody wants to ride the steam cars.
I heard that old man Larson plans to give up the stage as soon as the railroad starts. He won't even try to compete.
Larson don't own the stage line anymore. I bought it from him yesterday morning.
You what?
You got ears, Laredo. Me, I'm the new owner, and I plan to compete, Savvy.
You're wasting your money.
The Iron Spur's got plenty of money, and it won't be wasted. Because the stagecoach is going to get the business and keep it.
If you cut the rate, so will the railroad.
Finally, supposing something happens to that first passenger train. Supposing it runs into trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, I don't know. Only if it does, folks are going to be a mite afraid of traveling by rail. Don't you figure so?
Say, that's right. They'll get spookier than cattle in a thunderstorm. So that's your scheme.
Just wait and see, Laredo. Wait and see. The Iron Spur's got an ace up its sleeve. When the time is ripe, we play it. Yeah, we play it. And we win.
Well, Dan, in a few days, this train will be carrying passengers instead of rails and ties and equipment for the track gang.
You're well, Miss Barkley.
And thanks for bringing me back to Wolf Bend.
Oh, Miss Barkley, ma'am.
Oh, Billings. Don't tell me you're still excited about that holdup.
Oh, no, ma'am. That was 2 days ago. It's the stagecoach line I'm excited about now. Look here. They've been passing out these handbills all over town, thicker than locusts in a field of corn. Look, telling everybody not to ride the railroad.
What? I don't believe it.
It made my eyes bug out, too. Ride the stagecoach, it says. The railroad ain't safe. Don't put your person and property in danger. Protect life and limb.
I never... But, Billings, I was talking to Mr. Larson only 4 days ago. He said he wasn't going to run the stagecoach anymore. He said he knew it was useless to compete against the railroad.
Sure, that's what Larson said. But just read that name at the bottom.
The Wolf Bend and Dry Creek Stage Company. Carl J. Fisher, owner and... Billings.
Yes, sir. Fisher's took the stage line over lock, stock, and barrel. I tell you, Miss Barkley, I don't like it. Fisher's shady. He's crooked as a curling rattler. He's been mixed up in more underhanded deals than a card sharp from the Barbary Coast. I hear tell he's in with the Iron Spur. And he's a kind of an hombre that would take the pennies off his...
Fisher.
Stay out of this, miss. Well, Billings.
I meant what I said. What about it?
If I was you, I'd apologize.
Apologize nothing. I forgot to add that no self-respecting skunk could stay in the same room with you. You're wearing guns. You can slap leather any time you
Billings,
get 'em.
Fisher, wait, both of
I'm
you.
not waiting for anything.
You're on railroad property. Clear out.
What's that?
You heard me. This station belongs to the railroad. There's a law against gunfighting, and the railroad has its own marshals and soldiers to enforce that law. Clear out.
Is this gent raising a ruckus, Miss Jones?
You know, this time it's your hand I'm leaving. But savvy this. In 5 days, the stage to Dry Creek will be racing against the train.
The train will start at 8 in the morning, Mr. Fisher.
So will the stage. We'll see who gets to Dry Creek first.
We certainly will.
Adios to you. Billings, I still got a score to settle with you.
Miss Barkley, what'd you stop him for?
Fisher's a gunfighting fool, Billings. You wouldn't have had a chance.
That right?
Oh, Tonto, you here?
Tonto bring you a message.
Oh, excuse me, Billings.
Oh, certainly, Miss Barkley.
What is it, Tonto?
And tonight you ride to place where trail curve round cliff. Lone Ranger got something to tell you.
I don't see him, boy. I'm sure Tonto told me this was the spot, but...
Right here, Miss Barkley.
Oh, you were behind those cottonwoods.
We couldn't take any chances.
What did you have to tell me? You've heard about
Yes,
Fisher and...
Miss Barkley, it was Fisher who had Billings held up here on the trail several nights ago.
Are you sure?
Yes, we're positive. They tried to cover their tracks, but Tonto and I followed them. The Iron Spur has a cabin in the hills. We saw Fisher there.
He's got some scheme up his sleeve, masked man. Do you know what it is?
No, not yet. But he must be confident that the stage will beat the train.
Oh, it just isn't possible.
You're dealing with desperate men, Miss Barkley. They'll stop at nothing to beat the railroad.
But a stagecoach can't go nearly as fast as the train. It wouldn't even...
What's that?
Look, a gang of outlaws up on the cliff.
Get after them! They're heading for the path down the cliff. There must be a dozen of them.
Sabi, path plenty narrow.
Miss Barkley, head for town. Tonto and I'll try to hold them off.
But I...
Do as I say. Gallop your horse. Go on.
Adios, Master.
Sabi, they got plenty guns, plenty men.
The path is narrow, Tonto. Only two can come down at a time. If we get there first, they won't be able to come any further. But we've got to travel. Come on and shoot as you go.
Get them up.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. to continue our story. While Miss Barkley galloped for the safety of the town, the men of the Iron Spur poured a withering fire from the cliff down upon the Lone Ranger and Tonto. There was a running battle in the moonlight, both racing to reach the path that led down from the cliff.
Use your spurs. They're traveling like the wind.
Get up there, get up.
They reach the path before we start down. They can hold us off till kingdom come.
Those hombres are near our cabin in the hills. The smart will finish them off.
Ride, you waddies, ride.
There's a path. It's going to be closed.
Get up there.
Here it is.
Whoa. Keno, who's going down first?
The masked man and the engine are at the bottom.
Johnson?
No.
Bedwell?
Not me.
Boy, you ornery yellow polecats.
If you're so anxious, Ranley, you go first.
Why, sure.
Come on. We're waiting for you.
Keno, masked man. Here we come. Whoa there. Whoa.
Jehoshaphat. Well, he put a bullet clean through the crown of your Stetson.
It's plumb suicide, Ranley. Him and the engine could stand off an army.
Yeah, might as well give up.
Fisher will be madder than a hop-toad. Those two hombres are mighty friendly with the railroad.
Well, we don't know for sure. It's because we spotted them around our diggings and trailed them back here and saw them powwow with that girl.
That girl's secretary to Colonel Parkman, chief engineer of the railroad. That's proof enough.
Well, anyways, there's no sense being foolish, Ranley.
I reckon so.
Leave them there. They don't dare come after us. We got 15-2. Besides, the main thing is that job we got when the stagecoach races the train. We got to make arrangements.
What matter up there? Why you not take path, huh?
That doggone engine, I'd like to... Keno, Laredo. Maybe we'll tangle with him later. All right, gents. Head this way.
Get on now. Get up. Come on.
They not try to make fight, huh?
No. We reached the path in time, Tonto. Steady, Silver, steady. They're heading west. They must have been seen when we scouted that cabin.
That's right.
We still have no idea what Fisher's planning to do.
They work for Fisher?
Who else?
Oh, that way it must be. But what we do now, Kimosabe?
Heading west. The railroad line is out that way, Tonto. I'm going after them.
Huh?
You head back for Wolf Bend. Tell Miss Barkley what happened. Stay with her till you hear from me.
Kimosabe, you not take Tonto?
No.
But you not fight them alone. 15 outlaw. That's not too many.
Do as I ask, Tonto. Stay with Miss Barkley. If necessary, go out on the first passenger train. You may not hear from me before it leaves.
Tonto not savvy what
I don't intend to fight them, Tonto. I'm going to trail them, see where they're heading and what they're aiming to do. And this time I'll make sure they don't know I'm after them. Adios.
Tonto, do what you say. Me head for Wolf Bend. Adios. Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
No word from the Lone Ranger?
No word.
There's not much time left, Tonto.
You not worry.
I can't help worrying. Fisher left Wolf Bend last night with a grin on his face like a coyote in a sheepfold. He's so confident. The passenger train starts tomorrow morning. We still don't know what he's scheming to do.
You not worry. Mask friend him find out.
Find out what? Where is he? We can't hold up the train, Tonto. Not after the whole town's ready for the race.
Train go and ready, and me go with train. That's what Lone Ranger say. That's what Tonto do. You not worry.
There's a whistle, folks. Hop aboard, hop aboard. First passenger train to go all the way to Dry Creek. It's an historic event. You can tell your children and your grandchildren about it. Pay your fare and hop aboard. Hop aboard.
Doggone you, railroad man. Tell that hombre to stop blowing that whistle. He's scaring the horses.
Don't worry, Johnson. When we start out, we'll leave that coach and horses so far behind they won't be scared at all. They won't even hear the train whistle.
Oh, don't pay no mind to him, folks. Ride the stagecoach. Then you'll be sure to reach Dry Creek all in one piece. Why, that contraption's due to blow up any minute. It's full of steam already.
We'll see who gets the last laugh, Johnson. And tell your boss, Fisher, that I'll be gunning for him when I get to Dry Creek. That is, if he still wants that fight.
Mister, the stage is going to beat the train, and Fisher'll beat you. Maybe they'll use that engine for your tombstone.
Oh, here I am, Miss Joan. The spraddle-legged, cactus-eared coyote.
Never mind him. Bandying words won't make any difference. It's almost 8 o'clock.
Everybody
We better
aboard, all aboard.
Oh, come on, we better hurry.
Get on the stage, folks. We're heading for dry quick.
Oh, now, no head start there, Johnson. You wait.
Sure, I'll wait now. I'll wait for you and dry quick, too.
Miss Jones.
Oh, here you are, Tonto.
Me put horse and baggage car. That right?
Yes, and we'll be in the engine with a cab crew. Is there any word?
No word.
Oh.
Come on there. It's 8 o'clock. Any second the judge will shoot off the starting gun.
Come along, Tonto. We've got to be on the train. I reckon the Lone Ranger failed. For once in his life, the Lone Ranger failed.
We go on train.
Have your stagecoach is ready. Fire that gun when you're a miser.
Shoot off your gun, Judge. Here goes the passenger train.
Here we go. Come on, there, Magee. Come on, men. Get up there. Get up. Get along. First one they're going to ride quick. Get along there, boys. Hurry.
Feed more steam into the boiler. Put more wood on the fire. We're heading for Dry Creek.
Side by side, the stagecoach and the train rolled out of Wolf Bend. At first, the stage easily outdistanced the train. As the driving rods moved more swiftly, the puffing locomotive caught up with the racing stage, then left it behind in a thick cloud of heavy smoke.
Yahoo! We're leaving him behind like he was stuck in the mud. Adios, slowpoke. We'll keep your victuals hot for you in Dry Creek.
We're pulling ahead now, Tonto.
Train go plenty fast.
I still wish we'd heard from the masked man.
A little further along, the stagecoach and the train separated, curving away from each other. They would not meet again until only 10 miles from Dry Creek. The morning sun rose high and then began to swing down again. In the rocking, creaking cars, the passengers dozed. Joan Barkley and Tonto were up in the engine room with the cab crew. Suddenly, Tonto pointed.
Look there! Silver!
Over a ridge flashed the great stallion, the Lone Ranger leaning forward in the saddle. More than 20 feet with each stride, Silver galloped over the flat prairie, angling as he ran until he was parallel with the steel rails. The masked man's face and arms were dust-covered from the long ride, but his eyes behind the mask were sharp and keen as ever.
Slow down! Slow down! Tonto, can you hear me? Tonto, here! You follow bad men? I followed them and I learned what they're planning to do. Miss Barkley, are there any guns on the train?
I reckon there must be.
Good. There's going to be a fight. Those outlaws are planning to wreck the trestle as the train crosses. It'll look like an accident.
Wreck the trestle?
Yes, but we can stop them. Tell the engineer to stop just this side of the trestle. Understand?
On close, Harvey.
All right, then. Now speed up. I'll ride alongside.
You can't keep up with us, mister.
Speed up. Silver can keep up with you. I'll ride alongside. Come on, Silver.
Cut it through. Cut that log.
That does it, Fisher.
Well, there's 3 logs cut on a trestle. You want any more cut?
Never mind, boys. There's plenty.
Hey, watch your steps. Long drop down
We
there.
climbed up. We can make it down.
Here's the ground.
Watch it.
Take a look at it. Looks plenty solid, don't it?
Yep.
That's the way to look to the engineer, too. But as soon as the weight of that train gets on it, she'll crash like an avalanche. That whole train will pile up on the bottom of the ravine.
Might finish some of the passengers, Fisher.
Sure, I hope it does, because it'll mean the finish of the railroad, too. They won't get any passengers after this wreck.
Fisher, it's the train.
Hey, it sure got here sooner than we figured.
Yeah, but it won't leave. Come on, back out of sight where the rest of the gents are waiting. I wonder what is. But I don't want them to see us. Yeah, gents. That was a train whistle you heard. Pretty soon it'll come inside. Just keep watching that bend in the track.
There she is.
Keep watching, boys. Keep watching. And
Fisher, look. There's a gent riding right alongside.
Well, I'll be doggone. It's a masked man.
What blazes? The train's stopping. It's stopping this side of the trestle.
Follow me. Turn the wall.
Horses! Get on your horses. They're coming after us. We've been fooled.
Get away. Use your guns. Hold it on them.
Men poured out of the train, rushing toward the woods. The outlaws, confused and taken by surprise, tripped over tree trunks, blundered into low-hanging branches.
He got that one.
In less than 10 minutes, it was over. Surrounded by a ring of guns, Fisher himself disarmed by the Lone Ranger, the outlaws were quickly tied and hustled into a baggage car by the gleeful passengers.
There they are, mister. Tied and locked in that baggage car like so many beef heading for market.
That's right. Only they head for jail, huh?
You've still got to hurry. Remember that stagecoach is on its way to Dry Creek.
The stagecoach. Billings, we forgot all about the race. Masked man, what are we going to do? There are 3 logs cut on that trestle. How can we get across?
There are plenty of men here. Use them, Miss Barkley. It'll take only half an hour to tie those logs up again so the train can get across and go on to Dry Creek.
Half an hour?
That's time enough if we hurry. Otto and I'll gallop alongside for the rest of the way.
We fix trestle now?
Yes. Come on, men. This started out as a fair race, but it won't be fair if the stagecoach wins. Who'll help fix the trestle?
The masked man sure helped us fix that trestle in record time, Miss Joan. There's still a chance.
Are we near Dry Creek yet, then?
Just around the next bend, Miss Barkley. There it is!
Yes, the crowd's waiting at the station. That means the stage hasn't arrived yet.
It sure hasn't. Look over there. It's the stagecoach, and it's a good mile behind us. We win, Miss Joan. The railroad wins.
Yes, thanks to the masked man. Lean out, Billings. Lean out and tell him the railroad won.
Oh, I sure will. Well, I'll be doggone. Miss Joan, he's gone. Him and the Indian both. Look, there they go. Well, if that ain't just like the Lone Ranger. He saves a railroad and don't even wait around for thanks.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for old-time radio's most judgmental storyteller with The Whistler, coming up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the signal oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Bird of Prey.
Eddie Smith was pleased, very pleased, and he congratulated himself, for the long trip from St. Louis to Havana was about to pay off. It had been quite a task tracking down the elusive, mysterious J.C. Raven, the big question mark of the literary world. Author of a half a dozen bestsellers, the man's true identity had remained a secret over a period of years. A secret that was shared by two men, Raven and his literary agent, Barclay Wells, who was as mysterious as his famous client. Of course, Eddie hadn't caught up with J.C. Raven, not yet. But he'd done the next best thing. He'd finally located Barclay Wells, who at the moment sat in a small, smoke-filled cafe on one of Havana's side streets sipping coffee. His eyes fastened on a slender, dark-haired beauty.
Now, look, Mr. Wells, this story means a lot to me. It'll make a great magazine feature. Now, I'm willing to play along with your client's man of mystery routine, and I'll write the story any way you wish. But Mr. Wells.
Huh? I'm very sorry, Mr. Smith. She is attractive, isn't she?
Huh? She?
Yeah, the young lady in the floor show.
Oh, yes. She reminds me of home and mother. Now, look, Mr. Wells, you and your client have built up a fine gimmick, the mystery angle, I mean, and I wouldn't want to hurt it. If you're worried that my story is going to...
Mr. Smith, how did you find me?
I own a Ouija board.
Do you really?
Oh, cut it out, Wells, cut it out. Now, listen, why don't you fix up an appointment for me to talk to this guy, Raven?
Guy? Mr. Smith, has it ever occurred to you that J.C. Raven might be a woman?
Sure. I've kicked the idea around, but I won't buy it. Now, take that last novel, Undertow. Could a dame have written it?
Undertow? Oh, yes. It's a fine book.
Yeah, and from what I read in the trades, it's going to be a terrific movie. And I also read that Imperial Studios are paging your boy and waiving a big fat contract if he'll come out of hiding.
Very true. We're not interested.
We?
My client isn't interested.
By the way, Mr. Wells, what are you doing down here in Havana anyway? Business?
Yes. Business, of course.
Oh, yeah, sure. All the literary agents hang out in Havana. There's nothing to keep an agent in New York, Philadelphia, Boston. Nothing at all.
What are you driving at, Mr. Smith?
Oh, nothing. But, wouldn't it be funny if you turned out to be J.C. Raven?
I? Oh, no, really. I'll tell you what. Suppose you drop around to my apartment tomorrow afternoon. We'll have another little chat, eh? I live at...
Yeah, 36 Plaza del Norte, third floor front.
Say around, too?
Well, do you mind if I walk along with you to the door?
Why should I? Come right along, Mr. Smith.
And so you accompany Barclay Wells out of the cafe and into the dark, almost deserted street. At the corner, a man is standing under a streetlight, idly puffing away at a cigarette. But you hardly notice him as you say goodnight to Wells and start away in the opposite direction. Help! Help! Then you hear it, a shout. You break into a run. As you move back past the cafe and round the corner, you see two men struggling in the street. One of them is Wells. Suddenly he falls to the pavement. As the other man wheels around and rushes you, you block the knife.
No, you don't.
He crumples.
Senor, what has happened? I hear the noise.
Hold up, I think. This is the guy. I knocked him cold. Here, help me with my friend, will you, please?
Si, senor, si.
Easy now, easy. Wells.
Senor, he's hurt bad.
Say, is there a phone around here?
Si, in the shop. There
Well,
is
get a doctor, will you, please? And the police.
Si, senor, I will do this.
Wait a minute.
What, senor?
Never mind the doctor. Wells is dead. Just call the police for this guy that killed him.
You watch the man disappear into the shop to call the police. Then you turn and stare at the lifeless form of Barclay Wells. Or was he really J.C. Raven? There's one way to find out, Eddie. You stand in the shadows and watch the police pick up the killer. Then you slip away. A quarter of an hour later, you arrive at 36 Plaza del Norte and slip into the apartment, third floor front. The first thing you find is a letter, an offer from Marcus Rosamond of Imperial Pictures addressed to J.C. Raven. Then you find it under some penciled notes in a desk drawer. A synopsis, a complete story plot, Eddie, for a brand new J.C. Raven novel. It's all here, Eddie, waiting for someone to write it. And then an idea hits you. The best idea you've ever had in your life.
On American Airways?
When's the next plane leaving for Miami?
4 o'clock, senor.
Well, that'll do. And I'd also like to arrange for a reservation out of Miami.
Muy bien, senor. Where to, please?
Going west. Los Angeles.
With the prologue of Bird of Prey, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, friends, a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal Oil Company brought out Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection, and manufactured under strict laboratory control to ensure a uniform product. The result? Tests prove that this new type Signal Oil actually keeps motors cleaner and reduces wear, assuring you thousands of miles of trouble-free driving pleasure. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal Oil. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
So, Eddie, you're on your way to Hollywood, secure in the belief that J.C. Raven, the literary man of mystery, died on a quiet street in Havana. As your plane heads westward, New Orleans, Houston, El Paso, you go over your plan, carefully, over and over again. You can't miss, can you, Eddie? It's late Thursday afternoon when you arrive in Hollywood and check in at a fashionable hotel. Early the next morning, you walk into the offices of Imperial Studios.
Good morning, sir. May I help you?
Yes, Edgar Smith to see Mr. Rosamond.
Do you have an appointment?
Appointment? Honey, I don't need it.
I'm sorry, sir. but-
My dear girl, apparently you don't read the papers very much, do you?
The papers?
There was a small box item on the front page of this morning's Hollywood Reporter. What was it about?
Why, wait a minute. Then you're...
I'm Edgar Smith, and I want to see Mr. Rosamond. Now, if I may trouble you for an envelope, I'll just jot down a little note on this letter.
Yes, Eddie, she got it. All you have to do is insist that your name is Edgar Smith. And there's certainly nothing wrong with that, is there? You are Edgar Smith. You'd give anything to see the expression of Rosamond's face when he reads the few words you scrawled on the letter. The same letter he'd sent to Barclay Wells, the one you picked up off his desk in Havana the night he was killed. Yes, it'll be a pleasant surprise for Mr. Rosamond.
Come in, Mr. Smith. Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Florence, tell everybody to go away. I don't want to be interrupted. Go, 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 go.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Raven, let me look at you. Mm-hmm. Just as I pictured you. I cannot tell you what a pleasure. I'm indeed delighted. Delighted. Here. Sit down, sit down.
Well, thanks, Mr. Rosamond.
So you are J.C. Raven. J.C.
Smith. Edgar Smith.
I beg your pardon? Oh, of course, Edgar Smith.
I'm afraid I must insist on that.
Of course, Mr. Smith. I'm glad you didn't make it John Smith.
I had nothing to do with it, believe me.
Edgar Smith, wonderful, wonderful. But now that you're coming to work with us, you are coming to work for Imperial, no?
If the terms are right.
Terms. You write your own contract. Anything you want, we'll that is, within reason, of course, Mr. Raven.
Smith. Edgar Smith.
Excuse me.
I can't impress this on you too strongly, Mr. Rosamond. I'm Edgar Smith, you understand?
Yes.
On the contract around the studios, Smith. Edgar Smith.
Edgar Smith.
And no publicity on J.C. Raven.
No publicity?
No publicity.
But, my boy, such an opportunity we cannot afford to miss. Why, I
So
couldn't-
long, Mr. Rosamond.
No, wait, my boy, wait, please. Look, think of what the publicity...
So
will
long,
mean.
Mr.
No,
Rosamond.
All right. No publicity. No publicity.
Fine. And now, shall we discuss money, Mr. Rosamond?
When you leave Rosamond's office an hour later, you congratulate yourself again. Yes, you're in now, Eddie. It's a big step from freelance writing to a movie contract. You've cleared the first hurdle. The rest of the way will be easy. The next day, you settle the matter of the contract with Rosamond over lunch at the Brown Derby. Then there are a few other details that Rosamond handles personally, like your new office and secretary. On Wednesday morning, you meet Miss Corby, your new assistant. Small, slender, mousy, with large brown eyes, a pale, thin face, dull blonde hair trimmed close to the head.
Mr. Smith, you can take my word for it. She's the finest girl in the building. Knows the industry better than I do.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mr. Rosamond.
A jewel, Mr. Smith, a veritable jewel. She'll be a great help. With her, you'll turn out some great stories for Imperial. Veronica, he's a genius. Take my word for it.
I'm sure he is, Mr. Rosamond.
Mr. Smith, take my advice and listen to Veronica. She'll save you a lot of time and trouble. Take Slauson, Perry, Hegstrom, the other writers. She taught them everything they know about pictures. A jewel. You listen to her.
Well, thanks, Mr. Rosamond. I'm sure we'll get along. Well, shall we go, Miss Corby?
And this is your office, Mr. Smith. How do you like it?
Oh, it'll do. But where's the trout stream?
Oh, well, whenever you're ready, I'll be glad to take you around the studios. You'll want to meet a few of the...
Time enough for that, Miss Corby. Right now, I'm more interested in getting to work. I have an idea for a story I want to get down on paper as soon as possible.
Well, yes, but
Now, you just park yourself out there in your little office like a good little girl and see that I'm not disturbed.
Very well, Mr. Smith.
And so you get to work on your first story for Imperial Studios, the Raven original you picked up in Havana. You can't take any chances, can you, Eddie? The first story has to knock 'em cold. So in the days, the weeks that follow, you write and rewrite, while Miss Corby, with that hurt expression in her eyes, sits quietly in her office just outside your door. Only once do you change the Raven storyline, and that's to alter the ending. You like yours better than Raven. Yes, it sounds much better your way. Finally, you turn the script over to Miss Corby.
Well, there you are, Miss Corby. Now, if you'll retype this for me.
Yes, Mr. Smith.
And when you're finished, put a copy on my desk and send one around to Rosamond. If you want me for anything, I'll be home sleeping the clock around. Okay?
Very well.
Oh, come on. Cheer up, sweetheart. I leave the script to your tender mercies and to Rosamond. Oh, Mr. Rosamond, come in. I was just about to run up to your office to...
Mr. Smith, it's wonderful. I've just finished reading The House in the Swamp. Wonderful. The same ingenious touch, the same masterful approach of Undertow. Better, even. Better than Undertow.
Well, thanks, Mr. Rosamond.
There are a few technical matters, but Veronica can help you out. But the storyline, wonderful. Mr. Smith, Eddie, you know something?
What's that, Mr. Rosamond?
For a little while, I was not sure. As I read your story, I I was a little afraid.
Afraid?
Oh, ridiculous, of course. I should have known. Forget it.
Oh, no. What do you mean?
Well, halfway through the story, I saw the ending. I was a little afraid it would turn out that way. It was the way our $100 a week writers would end it, but no. The way you handled it, my boy, wonderful. A complete twist. The touch of a master.
Well, you really like the way I paid it off, huh?
I can see it now. That scene between the old man and the little girl at the edge of the swamp.
What? The old man and the little...
Yes. The confession. Beautifully written.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean that's the way the...
What's the matter, Eddie?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Rosenman. Nothing.
Rosamond continues to rave about the story. But you're not listening, are you, Eddie? 1,001 thoughts, confused thoughts are racing through your mind. The minute Rosamond leaves, you pick up the script and thumb through the neatly typed pages. This isn't the way you finished the story, is it, Eddie? No. This is the original ending, the way J.C. Raven had written it.
Harvey!
Yes, Mr. Smith.
Come in here.
What is it, Mr. Smith?
This story. What happened to it? Who changed it?
I did.
You did?
Well, I felt sure Mr. Roseman wouldn't like it the way you ended the story, so I changed it.
Oh, I see.
I wanted you to make good on the first story after the risks you've taken.
Risks? What do you mean?
You told Mr. Roseman you were J.C. Raven, and...
How did you...
Well, he didn't mean to give it away. It sort of slipped out, and... I won't tell anyone, Mr. Smith. I won't tell anyone you're not J.C. Raven.
Keep talking, sweetheart.
You couldn't be J.C. Raven.
Then who is?
I am.
What?
You're wondering about Barclay Wells, aren't you?
I could use a few answers.
You remember the day you came here? Mr. Roseman mentioned several writers I'd worked with. Hegstrom, Slauson. Barclay Wells worked here, too. He was a fine person. Kind and thoughtful. He didn't treat me like the others. When I was with him, I felt like I belonged. I was somebody, not just part of the office furniture. I guess he's the only man who ever paid any attention to me. The only man who ever knew I existed. Sorry. His speech.
About Wells.
Well, you see, I've always wanted to write. And at the start, well, I'm afraid publishers weren't impressed. And then I hit on the idea of creating the mystery author.
And somebody had the front for you, so you picked Wells.
Well, yes, he was the only man I could trust. I sent him stories, outlines. We worked on the Raven novels together.
I see. So that's that. Miss Corby. Veronica.
Yes?
About J.C. Raven. Where do we stand right now?
We could go on just as we have been.
You'd help me?
Yes.
You're sure you want it this way?
I'd like to keep it this way. Very much, Eddie.
You know something, sweetheart? We're going to get along fine. Just fine.
In the weeks that follow, you spend quite a bit of time with Veronica, outside of office hours. Concerts, the supper clubs, weekends at Palm Springs, the races. It's the smart thing to do, isn't it, Eddie? Yes, you've got to put up with her if you're to continue as J.C. Raven. You can stand dull little Veronica for 2 years or so, and then you'll have enough money set aside to quit. Quit Imperial Studios and walk out on Veronica Corby. So your plan rolls along smoothly until that Saturday, the day you're taking her for a drive. You sit in the living room waiting for Veronica to finish dressing when the phone rings.
Hello.
This is Lieutenant Driscoll, Los Angeles Police. I'd like to speak with Miss Corby. Veronica Corby. Hello?
I'm sorry she's not in.
Oh? When do you expect her?
It's hard to say.
Who was that, Eddie?
Oh, what?
I said, who was that?
Oh, the wrong number, darling. I couldn't understand what the guy was talking about.
Oh, well, I'm ready. Shall we go? Eddie.
Yeah?
I've been wondering. Maybe I shouldn't bring it up now, but
What's on your mind?
what really happened in Havana the night Barclay Wells was killed?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I just wanted to know. The papers didn't have much information to
The
give.
papers? I didn't see anything about it in the papers.
Oh, it was there. The Havana police arrested a man named Emilio Vasquez, but he denies doing the killing.
Well, he would, wouldn't he?
I suppose, but a native who lived in the neighborhood said there was someone else at the scene of the crime. They seem to think this unidentified man may have done the killing.
They do? And what do you think, Veronica?
Me? Oh, I haven't the slightest idea.
It all begins to add up now, doesn't it, Eddie? Veronica's been stringing you right along, keeping you around until she can turn you over to the police for a crime you didn't commit. She must have been in love with Wells, and now she thinks you killed him. You had the motive. She'd tell them how you came to Imperial Studios posing as J.C. Raven. She'll tell them you broke into Raven's apartment, stole the letter, the storyline. And if Vasquez sticks to his story, he'll get away with it, and you'll hang. There isn't any doubt in your mind what Veronica's little game is. And the clincher comes that afternoon as you start to leave your office. You hear Veronica talking to someone on the phone.
Yes, Lieutenant. Barclay Wells was a close friend of mine. Yes? Well, I'm not sure. That's why Yes. Yes, all right. I'll be there first thing in the morning. I'll tell you everything then. Oh, yes, Eddie?
Veronica, darling, let's quit for the day, huh?
Oh, well, I still have some typing to do.
Oh, let it go. Look, why don't we run up to the Sunset Strip for a couple of drinks and an early dinner, huh?
Oh, all right, Eddie.
It's shortly after 7:30 that evening when you drop Veronica off in front of her apartment. After you say goodnight and watch Veronica go up the steps, you drive around the block and slip into the darkened alley running along the back of the apartment building. A few minutes later, you hurry into the rear entrance and dash up the stairs. You've got to silence Veronica before she gets a chance to talk with a police lieutenant.
Why, Eddie?
Aren't you going to ask me in?
Oh, yes. Come in. Is something the matter?
You're a smart cookie. Don't you know?
Oh, what are you talking about? Eddie, let go. You're hurting me. Oh, Eddie, what are you doing?
I'm going to kill you, Veronica.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, let me give you a clue toward solving another mystery. How to make today's shrinking dollars buy more value. When it comes to your gasoline dollars, if you want to be sure you're choosing the gasoline that gives you the very maximum in performance and mileage, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, it's a fact. Your best yardstick of gasoline quality is mileage, the thing Signal gasoline is famous for. After all, in order for a gasoline to give you more miles per gallon, it has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs efficiently, naturally you enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, smoother knock-free power. In other words, the superior performance you expect of a superior quality gasoline. That's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
It's all over very quickly, isn't it, Eddie? Too bad Veronica won't be able to keep her appointment with the police lieutenant in the morning. No, she's dead. You glance at your watch, 7:45, then you start for the door.
Miss Corby? Miss Corby?
It's Mrs. Ellison, the house manager. You can get rid of her easily enough, can't you, Eddie? Quickly you drag Veronica's body behind the Davenport, then you open the door. Yes, it's Mrs. Ellison, all right.
Oh, Mr. Smith. Is Miss Corby in? These officers want to see her. Mr. Smith?
No. That is, she's not feeling very well.
That's so? It's too bad. My name's Driscoll, L.A. Police. I talked to her on the phone this afternoon. It was routine business then. It isn't anymore.
But you can't see her now. I told you.
It's important, friend. 2 hours ago, we received a wire from the Havana police about the murder of Barclay Wells. Seems he wrote novels under the name of J.C. Raven.
Well, look,
It also seems he had an assistant. The assistant got a little greedy and decided to take over in place of Raven.
What?
This morning in Havana, a killer named Emilio Vasquez confessed to the murder of Wells, or Raven, or whatever you want to call him. Confessed he was hired to bump off Raven for $5,000. Says he was paid off by the dame that lives here, Veronica Corby.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer and Sarah Selby. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with story by George and Gertrude Fass and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A trip to the Theatre Royale is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The National Broadcasting Company present, transcribed, Sir Ralph Richardson, your host in Theatre Royal.
This is Ralph Richardson. Today for our play, we're turning to a famous book, Vanity Fair, by William Thackeray. In this masterpiece, Thackeray created one of the most exasperating and endearing of all feminine characters, Becky Sharp. To play the role of Becky Sharp is my guest, a charming English actress who I expect will be familiar to many of you through the films in which she has appeared, Margaret Lockwood. Here, then, is Margaret Lockwood in some sequences from Vanity Fair, which we have called Becky Sharp. The scene is laid in a Brussels hotel in the momentous year 1815. Outside in the Belgian capital, all is excitement and dancing, music and revelry. The feasting which comes before the farewells. For this is the evening of June the 16th, 2 days before the Battle of Waterloo. 2 young British officers are just returning from a ball with their ladies. George Osborne, a rather wild, impulsive young man, with his demure wife, Amelia. Rawdon Crawley, a hardened dandy with a dreadful reputation among the ladies, and his wife, the ex-governess and notorious beauty, Becky Sharp.
Captain Osborne. Do come in, Amelia, my sweetest. Come in.
Why not, Osborne? Do come in, dear fellow.
It is so late, Captain Crawley.
Nonsense. It's early morning. Morning is never late.
Late? On such a night as this, there is no such word as late. Oh, the ball. That perfect, perfect ball. I've danced till I'm exalted.
Yes, you triumphed, Becky.
You preferred not to dance. Had you shown inclination to dance, you would have danced as much as I.
Some women had to refuse partners. Others don't attract them.
George.
Oh, look at her. No diamonds, no bouquet.
You did not buy me one.
Oh, it's true her dress is not very distinguished, George. You must send her to my corsetier. I'll give you the address.
It takes you to know what clothes are, Mrs. Crawley. Lord, your partners. Lord Bareacres, General Tufto, and...
And you, Captain Osborne.
I saw the Duke smile at you.
The Duke.
I must go to bed.
Oh, ridiculous, Mrs. Osborne. Why, George and I have...
No, Rawdon. No gambling in my drawing room, if you please. You naughty men.
I owe Osborne his revenge.
By gad, he does, and everything succeeds with me tonight, too. I've been to the Duchess' ball, I've danced with Becky.
I forbid cards in my rooms, Captain Osborne. And you are smoking, sir.
Upon my word, I forgot. I forget everything tonight.
Don't throw it away. Downstairs, you can smoke with Rawdon.
Yes, I'd like a weed. Come along, Osborne.
Amelia. Oh, you poor dear. How tired you look.
Tired?
Yes, dear. I know you're not used to late hours, but I could not let you go to bed without warning you.
Warning me? You?
Oh, my dearest, do sit down. You must listen to your Rebecca. You must. For God's sake, child, stop your husband's gambling, or he will ruin himself. He and Rawdon are at cards every night. Why don't you prevent it, you little careless creature? Why don't you come to us of an evening when you could exercise some control?
Could I?
Well, I hope so.
Would you let me?
I let you?
Rebecca, did I ever do you anything but kindness?
Indeed, no. That is why I'm so anxious to do you a kindness now.
By coming between my husband and me? By separating those whom God hath joined and taking my darling's heart from me?
Oh, heavens! This is injustice. George has a weakness for play. I dare to mention it, and you insinuate the most cruel things. Oh, Amelia.
What have I done to you that you should try to take him from me?
I? Do I want him? What qualities has he that I should find attractive? True, he has heavenly feet. He danced divinely tonight, did he not?
How should I know? He did not dance with me, his wife.
Dearest, isn't that just what I warn you of?
Do you think I couldn't see it for myself?
My dear, you can't. You don't. He danced with me, but why? Not for my sake. Not because he admires me. It isn't I who attract him. It's my husband and those wicked, wicked cards. That is why George is amiable. Not to me. Not to your Rebecca. He is amiable to the wife of Captain Crawley because he wants to go on playing cards with Captain Crawley, and you do nothing to prevent it. Listen, Amelia. It isn't enough to have married a man. We women have to hold our husbands by what poor arts we can. Take your dress tonight. Would George have danced with me if your dress had compelled attention? But, my child, it's dowdy. It's positively dowdy. And the reason? George is too busy losing his guineas to my husband to have any to spare for your dressmakers. Don't you see how it all belongs together? How it is all George's passion for cards?
Yet you deliberately sent them to play cards now.
Oh, the injury you do me. I sent them. I, who forbade card playing in my rooms. My dear, my husband's weak. Oh, God forbid that I should speak an ill word of my Rawdon, but he is weak. He's always to be tempted. George tempts him, and you will not prevent it. Amelia, do make an effort to prevent it. You've only been married 6 weeks to George. Surely your hold on him is strong. And when we are at war, when our husbands are both about to march away and may not come back.
Oh, Becky.
There, they will return. Your brother is still in Brussels? Dear Mr. Joseph?
In this hotel.
So near. Oh, what a comfort he will be to us when our husbands are away. We weak women need a protector.
I think you have offended Joseph.
I? Impossible. I have the greatest regard for him.
When he is in the same hotel and you did not know it?
My society has been so military.
Oh, your grand friends. Too high for... Becky, that means...
Yes. Yes.
Amelia, I've searched everywhere, and I find you here. Your servant, Mrs. Crawley.
Ah, dear Mr. Joseph.
You heard the bugles?
Yes.
I'd word 10 minutes since. They march at 3.
At 3? Oh, heavens. It's 2:30.
Yes. Where's George? It's time
With Captain Crawley. They will have heard.
Oh, I envy them. I'd give the world to be a soldier now. I've half a mind...
Joseph, where George must go, would you leave me too?
Oh, I've seen a bit of service in India, you know. I've smelt powder.
Oh, don't desert me, Joseph.
Oh, my dear creature, there's no danger. The Allies will finish Bonaparte and be in Paris in 2 months. I'll dine you at the Palais Royal, by Jove. You don't know military affairs, my dear. We've got the Duke, haven't we? Listen. A band. Why, there's a regiment marching now. Come over by the window. Look. Yes, that's the stride. Make mincemeat of them, my boys. Make mincemeat of them. It's the Duke.
The Duke.
Amelia, it's the Duke himself.
Yes, Joseph.
Oh, it's hard on a man. It's hard to be left behind.
Oh, you men. You would sacrifice anything for a pleasure.
My dear madam, I only said I should like to go. I didn't say I was going.
You have noble aspirations, Mr. Sedley. But the protectorship of weak women, is not that also noble?
Gad, you're right. I mustn't let my inclinations get the better of me. I have my sister to care for.
Yes, and if we have to fly, there would be a little corner for me in your coach.
Oh, fly?
Oh.
Yes, madam. In the case of so outrageous an improbability, you shall have a corner in my coach.
Oh.
But to dream of such a thing is monstrous. Monstrous, madam, do you hear? It's un-English. It's...
What is, Sedley?
Something, sir, that I will not even mention before you gentlemen.
George.
Amelia, come, I must change. I must write to my father, and you?
I will pray, George.
Cut him some sandwiches while you pray, Mrs. Osborne. And put some brandy in his flask and make him some coffee to drink before we start.
But
That's good advice.
Amy, come, my dear, come. Are you coming, Joseph?
Yes, George, I am. Crawley, you and I have differed. But there, man, there's my hand. Come through it sound, man. Come through it sound.
I'll try. Fat elephant.
Isn't he? Had you time to do anything with Osborne?
200.
Good.
He played frantically, and I let him. I was thinking of you.
Of me?
You'd better take the money now.
But Rawdon...
My dear, we're marching. I'm a pretty good mark for a shot.
Oh, no.
Well, if I drop...
You shan't.
Look here, I'd like you to know this before I do. You've made life different for me. I've never been so happy as in the months of our marriage. What did I do before? Turf, ring, hunting, gambling. And I might as well say it now, women. Then I married you. And Beck, lawful matrimony with you is the finest sport on earth. It's a bad thought for me that if I fall today, I don't leave you provided for.
You won't fall, Rawdon.
Well, let's see what there is for you. You've got Osborne's 200. Here's my pocketbook. Another... Here's 30. Take all that, Becky. If I'm hit, you know I cost you nothing. Oh, don't cry, little woman. I may live to vex you. Now, the horses. I leave you 2 horses in the stables here. There's the key. Good cattle, too. Say 100 each. There's my dressing case in there. Cost me 200. That is, I owe 200 for it. Pins, rings, watches. Put 'em all up the spout, my dear. It's a poor lot.
You're coming back.
I'm going into battle, and it's no use blinking facts. I'll change these clothes for the shabbiest uniform I've got. You can sell these, and... Jove, it's getting late. I must hurry.
I must cut sandwiches and get brandy.
I've brandy in there.
Then sandwiches. You told Amelia.
I gave the fool an occupation. You're sounder metal. Will you prove that?
Rawdon, I'll do anything.
It's a big thing. Becky, if I'm going to my death, I'd like to go with the sound of your playing in my ears. I'll leave the bedroom door open while I change. Then I can hear and see you. Becky, will you? Can you?
Yes. For your sake.
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal with your host, Sir Ralph Richardson.
Let's take a look into the future. We mean as far ahead as September. That's not too far away now. And in September, you'll hear a program lineup unlike anything ever brought to you before. Here at NBC, we're calling it the biggest Tuesday night in radio. That's a big statement, but it's a big night. And when you've heard the schedule, we think you'd agree. To begin with, there's Lux Radio Theater, radio's greatest dramatic show. Yes, Lux Radio Theater, your favorite for many years, will be heard on NBC in the fall as a part of the big Tuesday night lineup. Lux Radio Theater brings you the brightest stars in Hollywood in one-hour adaptations of the best motion pictures. That's an unbeatable entertainment combination. And you're invited to hear it every Tuesday in September. Now, Lux Radio Theater would be enough to make any night a big radio night, but that's just the beginning, because your Tuesday schedule also features Dragnet, a program that needs no introduction. Dragnet is the authentic account of your police force in action, starring Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday, the quiet, efficient detective of the Los Angeles Police Department. It's the thrilling story of the work behind the scenes of a big city's law enforcement machinery. And Tuesday in September also means People Are Funny, the most exciting audience participation show on the air. Art Linkletter is the unceremonious master of ceremonies on People Are Funny, a program guaranteed to keep you laughing. And there's Fibber, McGee, and Molly, too, in your Fall Tuesday lineup. The entire country knows of those wonderful McGees and their friends from Wistful Vista. And just to top things off in a delightful manner, there's the Great Gildersleeve, the romantic water commissioner of Summerfield with more zany antics. Have you ever heard a lineup like that? Well, it's coming in September on NBC, and it's the biggest Tuesday night in radio.
We now continue Theatre Royal with your host, Sir Ralph Richardson.
And so we continue the story of Becky Sharp. The scene is the same, the apartments of the Crawleys, but it is now 2 days later, on the evening of the day of Waterloo.
Come in, Amelia, come in.
Becky's not here, Joseph. She would surely have been here to receive us. I'm sure I don't want...
Oh, rubbish, Amelia. Look, there's the table laid for 3. You stay where you're invited and where you accepted.
You accepted?
Did I? Well, I'm in charge of you. You think I want to dine with Becky Sharp?
Then...
But I want to dine. I haven't had a spare meal since the troops marched away. Oh, Lord, she's off again. There. Stupid of me to have reminded you. But why can't you bear up better like Becky?
I will try, Joseph.
Yes, do. I've enough to worry me in a hotel full of caterwauling natives running around like frightened sheep. I'll undertake to say it would take more than a war to upset a good English inn as this place is upset. I can't get service, but Becky can.
She speaks French so well.
French? I swear at them in Hindustani, and I can't get attention.
No, Joseph. But then in Brussels, they are not Hindus. They're Belgians.
Lost all control of themselves because Boney's near. Where is Becky? I'm hungry. Ah, there you are at last.
Dearest Amelia. Oh, Mr. Sedley, your coat.
My coat, madam? It's a very fine coat.
But braided. It's like your moustache. So terrifyingly martial.
It needn't terrify you.
But it does. It tells me you are going to join the army and leave us to our fate.
No.
Ah, but I know it. You are bent on plunging into the frenzied scene.
Oh, every man of spirit would. But my duty keeps me here.
I am so greatly relieved. I thought you were deserting us just when our need of you is urgent.
Urgent?
That bell.
Well?
I ring, but no one answers. Oh, I will try again, but no one will come.
You mean the servants? But that table, that laid table.
A whited sepulchre. They laid it, then ran into the streets for news. Is it not dreadful when I have guests?
There is no dinner?
None.
Good heavens.
Shops.
What?
Shops are open, Mr. Joseph. But what can a woman do? I can't go into those maddened streets of Brussels and we women, we wives, we cry, but we cannot eat tears. See, just below, there in the street, there's a shop open.
I will go and see what I can do.
Oh, what a thing it is to be a man. If it were only bread and cheese.
Bread and cheese.
And anything else you can procure. I have wine. Becky, you do not be agitated, dear Amelia. Joseph will feed the hungry.
Yes, that is why you invited us. You knew the servants had deserted.
When gentlemen take pleasure in obliging us, my sweet, it is our womanly duty to provide them with opportunities of serving us.
Your womanly duty. Oh, you confess it. You are using him.
Would you have us false to our husbands, Amelia?
What?
Did they not go away, happy in the knowledge that we were protected by the lion-hearted Mr. Joseph? Oh, Amelia, you who have father, mother, brother, all, what can you know? How should you judge of the necessities of a poor, friendless orphan? To grudge me the little kindnesses of Mr. Joseph. It was ungenerous of you.
You always put me in the wrong.
My dearest friend thoughtlessly put herself in the wrong. Own that you were ungenerous, my darling.
Yes.
Ah.
What's that? They are firing. Heaven defend us, it's cannon.
Nearer. Much nearer than they were. A little wine, Amelia?
There you are. Bread and cheese.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Joseph.
Thank me. Good God, madam. The news in the patisserie.
News? Joseph, what is it?
Help me out with this coat, quick.
Your coat?
Rugged, braided in the military fashion.
So that people who did not look very closely might mistake you for a soldier, Mr. Joseph. With your military figure and your fierce moustache.
The French have sworn not to give quarter to a single British soldier.
I have it. Turn the coat inside out.
Lord, what a brain you have. Save, save.
Saved from what? What is the news?
There was a Belgian hussar in the patisserie, fled from the field. The only man of his regiment. The rest, all slain. He's told me the most terrible news. We must fly for our lives.
Fly?
The town's in a panic. They say the Duke's a prisoner. The Belgians ran.
And George? Had the man seen George?
No. But all's over, Annie. The French will be here in an hour. I won't stop to be butchered by a Frenchman. Come.
Without my husband, Joseph?
Don't you understand? The Allies are defeated. We must fly to Ghent and...
I shall await my husband. Alive or dead, he will come to me here.
At Bonaparte?
I am going to my room.
Goodbye, then, and be...
Mr. Joseph.
Oh, I've no time for you. I'm going.
Yes? Will you fly on wings?
I've got my coach.
And horses? And horses, Mr. Joseph?
All of the horses are with the army.
You will have to walk. But then you'll be quite safe now you've turned your coat.
Walk? A man of my habit, walk? I'd pay £100 for a horse.
The people who have horses in Brussels tonight are few. Few and so very, very fortunate. Is not that always the case when an article is scarce and there are many eager purchasers?
Are there horses at all? Becky, if you know of any, where? Where?
Captain Raleigh happened to leave 2 behind.
Rawdon? Oh, what foresight. We're saved, saved. Where are they?
Locked in the stable of this hotel.
And the key? Quick, where's the key?
The key is where I have put it, Mr. Sedley.
Give it to me. I'll have them out at once. And
Give, Mr. Sedley? Give? Do you know I've just refused to sell to Lady Bareacres at 1,200?
1,200? Oh, you wanted them yourself.
I'm not going.
What? Not going? But the French are at the gates of Brussels.
If they are, Mr. Sedley, I still don't go.
If you trust to their sparing women, but I shall get no quarter. I am a man.
They will perceive it by your coat.
Becky, Mrs. Crawley, have you thought what may happen to women when the dastardly and brutal French reach Brussels?
Are you trying to frighten me? Mr. Sedley, it was once said of Becky Sharp that she couldn't be a born woman of fashion. Her French accent was too good.
Well?
Well?
Oh, you pretend to be French?
I should trust to God and to my taste in clothes, which is so unlike our dear Amelia.
But the horses, for me.
I mentioned that Lady Bareacres offered 1,200.
£1,200 for a pair of horses? But she drive. I'll ride. One is enough for me.
Both or neither, Mr. Sedley?
£1,200.
That was what I had to refuse, even from a countess, in accordance with the commands of my dear husband. He ordered me not to part with them for less than 1,500.
£1,500? I must sit down.
Lud! What's that in the street?
What is it?
How the people run. All in one direction. All away from Bonaparte.
£1,500.
It is no doubt in your pocket. We all carry our wealth on our persons here, do we not?
Becky, if you have any regard for me...
I think the streets grow worse. Heavens, is that a French uniform I see?
French?
Oh, I can look no more.
The horses. Give me the stable key.
I sell it for 1,500.
Becky, I'll pay 1,000. You're teasing, and there isn't time.
I'm a monopolist of horses, Mr. Sedley. And I may be a widow at this moment. I must think of my future. Of course, if the French catch you, your future...
Oh, Becky, please. There's 1,000. I implore you on my knee. The key. Dear, sweet creature, take the 1,000 and give me the key. What was that behind me? Whom are you beckoning to at the door?
That, my dear Mr. Sedley, was someone else who knows I've got those horses. Shall I call him in?
No, don't do that. For God's sake, don't do that. There, see, I'm getting out the other 500.
I'll have this scarf pin, too.
No, give it back to me. That's a diamond. It's
a souvenir of our bargain. Or shall I call the other gentleman?
No. Here are the notes.
And here's keys.
Give it to me. Unscrupulous vixen.
All fair in war.
Then what is to prevent my retaking my money? I'm stronger than you.
Are you? We'll see. Rawdon?
Captain Crawley.
No, sir. Colonel Crawley. Promoted on the field of victory.
Victory, but I heard, I spoke to the man.
I have written with dispatches from the Duke, sir. The French are on the run from Waterloo.
Rawdon, you're not hurt.
Except by Mr. Sedley. Mr. Sedley, whom I find, while we soldiers are away, forcing his foul attentions on my wife.
No. I'll explain. It wasn't that at all. It was...
Go, sir, go before I whip you.
But I...
Get out!
You heard?
Quite enough.
We poor people have to live. Look.
What? £1,500?
The price of your horses. For Mr. Sedley to escape the French.
Gad, Becky, you're wonderful. What a time we'll have in Paris.
Out there was your victory, my colonel. This is mine. Kiss me.
Mrs. Crawley, I do not consider you a nice woman.
Oh, back again, Mr. Sedley? Of course I'm not a nice woman. I'm Becky Sharp.
This is Ralph Richardson again. This week in our story, Becky Sharp, an adaptation of an incident from Thackeray's novel Vanity Fair, our cast included Margaret Lockwood, whom you heard as Becky Sharp, together with Rex Garner as George Osborne, Joan Young as Amelia Osborne, Wilfred Babbage as Joseph Sedley, Robert Sampson as Rawdon Crawley. I look forward to the pleasure of our next meeting. Until then, au revoir and thank you.
One of radio's longest-running and most anachronistic programs, Unshackled, is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
How do you do? I'd like to invite you on an unusual journey. Where are we headed? To another world where alcohol is king, and its slaves are legion. This is the street of forgotten men and women who are in this world without God and without hope. And so they remain, until their hearts and minds and lives are unshackled. Proclaiming the Son of God who loved us and gave himself for us. This is Unshackled, true life stories dramatized and produced in Chicago by Pacific Garden Mission. The old lighthouse is much more than a source of shelter, hot meals, and clean beds for homeless people. Through the generous gifts of friends who care, clean clothes, biblical counseling, and classes are available to every person who walks through our doors. Free medical and dental assistance are offered to resident guests. More importantly, real answers are offered to the ultimate question, what shall I do to inherit eternal life? Since 1877, Pacific Garden Mission continues to be about what Jesus was about when he walked this earth to seek and to save that which was lost. That's exactly what this program celebrates, going out to more than 3,000 radio stations and outlets in 14 languages around the world. Now for broadcast around the earth, here is program number 3294 in the series, Unshackled, the program that makes you face yourself and think.
So it's true, Tom? You blatantly disobeyed your father?
I just wanted to show the kids my roller skates, that's all.
That's all. Look, pal, you were clearly told to leave them at home.
Honey, your father made that quite plain.
But I only took one of them to school.
And that makes it okay? Don't be a smart aleck, Tom. You were told to leave your skates, both of them, at home. Was there something unclear about that?
Well, no, I guess.
Yeah, well, since you're apparently having trouble hearing me clearly, then maybe I need to speak up. No roller skates for you until further notice.
But, Dad!
The roller skating incident marked the first time Tom ran away from home. Ultimately, he ran away many times. But the roads that he traveled led him to places he could never have imagined, let alone chosen. The exact route he took, and what happened once he got there, is what you'll discover as we bring you the true story of Tom Knox from the classic files of Unshackled.
12 miles. That's how far I went that first night I ran away from home. I was only 11. I was born in Pryor, Colorado. My dad was a miner, both coal and hard rock. He was a foreman and a good father and provider. He was also a man who didn't tolerate nonsense. He was the head of the family, and we all knew it. But there were times when I rebelled, like that roller skating incident when I was 11. Then there were times when I was falsely accused, like the time my 8th grade teacher accused me of doing something I hadn't. Once again, I ran away. This time, I joined a carnival and didn't get home until time for school in the fall. I never considered how my actions affected my parents' lives.
Carnival? You spent your summer with a bunch of carnies. That's what you're telling your mother and me?
Yeah.
And you didn't think that we'd be worried about you?
Well, I just
Your mother was worried sick. Hasn't really slept a decent night since the day you left. I just knew it was going to be something stupid like this. That's why I never called the cops.
Tom, you have got to start being considerate of others and acting your age.
The truth is, I had no idea what acting my age looked like. I only knew that getting along with my parents was getting more difficult, and life at school was worse, despite my role as prankster with my peers. School had become a bore. So, in my sophomore year, I made a decision. I'm going to quit.
But you're only a sophomore, Tom.
Your mother's right. You got a lot you need to learn.
It's a big world out there. No need to jump into a career quite yet.
My mind's made up.
Well, son, I'm not going to try to force you to stay in school if your mind's made up. Just one thing, though. If you don't go to school, don't expect me to keep feeding you. You'll be entirely on your own.
That was all right with me. At first, I went to work in the mines, but grew restless there, too. So, in 1941, I went to an Army recruiting office, lied about my age, and enlisted. The average age in my outfit was 32, so I figured I needed to learn to drink like some of them. I didn't want to be thought of as a kid. Right away, I started drinking hard. Too hard.
Hey, Tom, don't you think that's enough?
What do you mean that's enough? You my daddy?
I've heard that you're being considered for a promotion, Tom, but a drunken sergeant isn't real high on the Army's wish list. I'd back off if I were you.
So I did back off, but only for a bit. Truth is, Army life seemed to fit me like a glove, and in very little time I made the rank of sergeant. Naturally, I had to celebrate with many of my friends, and plenty of beer. Bartender, see to it that every one of these fine soldiers gets another round on my tab. I'm the sergeant, and that's in order! When World War II broke out, we were sent into heavy action in the China, Burma, India theater. The fight there was intense, and I feared that I'd die there. I was glad when I finally received orders rotating me back to the United States. Problem is, there was no transportation, so I was stuck in a combat zone. One day we were ordered to clear a road under fire so some tanks could get through. I was operating a big crawler tractor, partly armored and equipped with a bulldozer blade. We had almost cleared the roadway when a mortar shell dropped right into the Caterpillar.
Put the stretcher down here. I want to look this man over before we take him any farther. Okay, Sarge, let's see how bad it is.
Wait, feels not good.
I'd say you're lucky to be alive after that one.
You got a cigarette?
Sure. Here.
Thanks. Hey, mind if I sit up?
Wait a second. No, I guess it's okay.
Thanks. Ah! Oh!
Hey! Point that gun the other way, stupid. You just blew this man's arm off. You guys, pick up the stretcher. If the Sarge wasn't hurt bad before, he sure is now. Come on, let's get him to a doctor quick.
It was almost a comedy of errors, and I was the target. When I sat up to smoke the cigarette, one of our soldiers accidentally fired his gun and nearly shot off my right arm. Can you believe it? Then, back at the aid station, something very similar happened again.
You idiot! Firing the machine gun, put it down now! You almost shot this man in the head. You all right, Sarge?
I think so.
Let me check. Bullet creased your head, but you'll be okay.
Who needs enemies with guys like these on our side?
You're all patched up. Think you can slide off the stretcher?
Sure. Oh,
man, you've opened an artery. Blood is gushing all over the place.
It took repeated transfusions and 26 pints of plasma to save my life. I had no idea that God was watching over me, rescuing and sustaining me, preparing me as one of his chosen vessels. My knowledge of God's love for me would be ignored by me, but his word is true and would one day be evident in my life. As it says in 1 Peter 2:9, "But ye are a chosen generation, a royal priesthood, an holy nation, a peculiar people, that ye should show forth the praises of him who hath called you out of darkness into his marvelous light." I was returned to the States and hospitalized for nearly 2 years. During that time, I managed to sneak out every chance I got and drink all the whiskey I could lay my hands on. Now, look, Clarky, I know I've had a lot to drink, but you have no idea what kind of pain I'm in. Now, just give it to me, will you? And that taste for liquor stayed with me until I became a civilian. Surely the Bible is right when it says in Proverbs 21, "Wine is a mocker, strong drink is raging, and whosoever is deceived thereby is not wise." I couldn't quit. But even so, I managed to meet and marry a fine girl named Jean. She soon learned that my drinking was destined to become one of her problems.
Baby, let's put that bottle down. Maybe sit outside on the swing.
I want another drink, Jean.
You've already had 3 beers and a 5th of whiskey.
Come on, honey, just one more.
Tom.
Are you my conscience or my wife? Would you believe it? I actually thought I was being a good guy because I did my drinking at home rather than in bars. And our home life went on like that night after night. Honey, be a good girl, give me the whiskey.
Let's listen to something on the radio.
Sure, but first give me the whiskey, Jean.
Tom, you've already had an entire case of beer and a 5th of whiskey. You're drunk.
You have an eye for detail, Jean. Now give me the whiskey.
Get it yourself.
Oh!
Tom! Oh, Tommy. Passed out again.
It got to the point where I couldn't sleep unless I passed out first. But in spite of all this, Jean stayed with me patiently as we moved from place to place and finally to the West Coast. It was there her health problem became evident and her stamina began to decline.
The doctor says it's got to do with my heart. He says it might help if we were to move, say, to Colorado.
Maybe that clean air would do you good.
I know you're happy here in California, Tom.
I love you, Jean. There's nothing more to say. If the doctor says Colorado, then Colorado it is. So we packed up and moved to Colorado. I found work with the railroad. Life was good, work was hard, and I drank even harder. One day out on the job, I was told to head over to the hospital immediately. Something about an emergency with Jean.
Yeah, hold it, Mr. Knox, hold it.
Where is she, Doctor? My wife.
No, just take it easy a minute. What did you do, run all the way from the train yard?
Yeah, that's right. What's the matter with Jean?
No, come on over here and sit down. Catch your breath.
Never mind me. What about my wife? How's Jean?
Sit down, Tom. We'll talk about her.
Okay.
Now, Tom, listen to me. Your wife was dead on arrival.
Dead? Gene's dead? I don't believe it.
Tom, these things are hard to take, harder to understand.
My foreman came to visit, and he tried to comfort me by saying, although we don't understand, God knows what is best. I was so angry, I said, you can have your God, but I don't want anything to do with him. Shortly after Gene's death, my dad died too, and his death made me the responsible head of the family. There was my mother, her mother, and two of my younger brothers who were still in school. This new arrangement made me real nervous, totally unprepared for the challenges of this household. I spent as much time as possible elsewhere.
Hi, Tom. Beer?
Yeah, sure. Anybody puts away as much as I do couldn't afford anything else.
You know something? I think you're the best beer drinker in this town. Maybe in the county. For all I know, in the whole state.
Thanks. Don't bother to give the story to the papers. The bartender was right. For 3 years, I was drunk most of the time. And yet I managed to hold a good job. Well, in time, I decided to take a vacation in Denver. I drew a paycheck that amounted to about $700, told my family I'd be back in 2 weeks, and went down to the bus station. While I waited for the bus, I went into a bar nearby, and that is absolutely the last thing I can remember about my bus trip. The next thing I remember is waking up wearing rumpled and filthy clothes, lying on a cot in the most wretched hotel room I had ever seen in my life. I walked out into the street, and I learned I was on Denver's Larimer Street, Skid Row. And just then I passed a mirror in a store window. The man who stared back at me from the mirror was filthy, unshaven, and sick-looking. Woe unto them that are mighty to drink wine, and men of strength to mingle strong drink. That was me, strong drink. And I was certainly feeling the woe of my lifestyle choices. Well, I turned away from that mirror, disgusted, and began to go through my pockets and came up with nothing. Absolutely nothing but a bus ticket. It was the return half of the round-trip ticket on which I had come to Denver. Along with that ticket, I had a grand total of 7 cents. I was too proud to go uptown to the bus depot looking the way I did. Instead, I got the idea of hitchhiking my way to Laramie. I had no idea what was about to take place.
In a moment, we'll find out what happened to Tom when he hit rock bottom. Now, though, here's Pacific Garden Mission's president, Phil Kwiatkowski.
Thanks, Timothy. Did you know that for more than 136 years, the Pacific Garden Mission has been meeting the needs of homeless men, women, and children, both physical and spiritual? The outreach is much more than a hot meal and a clean bed, though clearly Scripture commands our lives to be characterized by distributing to the necessity of saints given to hospitality. Current ministries of the mission impact almost 1,000 residents, which include our homeless outreach to transient men, our women and children's ministry, our Bible Academy program for resident men and women, and the career development program for both men and women. It includes practical work experience, computer training, and GED classes in English and math. Since the start of the career development program, we have placed many graduates in full-time jobs while others continue their education in chosen career fields. To learn more about the ministries of Pacific Garden Mission, write us at 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. Visit us online at www.pgm.org or unshackled.org. Our email address is unshackled@pgm.org.
In Laramie, I was told that I would have to check in at the police station before a local shelter would give me a place to sleep. Turns out the cop behind the desk at the station was an old acquaintance.
Tom, what in the world has happened to you?
It isn't important.
What do you mean it isn't important? You look terrible.
I know. Look, they said I had to check in here to get a bed at the shelter.
Oh, forget that. You can come home and stay at my place.
No, thanks. That's generous, but I don't want your help. Even as I said the words, my heart was breaking inside. I thought of my addiction to alcohol and all the trouble it had caused. Proverbs 23:32 says, "At the last it biteth like a serpent and stingeth like an adder." Well, the next morning I stood beside the highway thumbing a ride. Believe it or not, at 5 o'clock the following evening I was on Main Street in Los Angeles, the fastest ride in my life. Skid Row again, with men drifting aimlessly in the shadow of a big building. A rescue mission, but a derelict outside warned me they'd give me a browbeating. I had never been on a rescue mission, so I went inside. After a few minutes, a group of nicely dressed people came in and sat down on the platform. A lovely tall girl sang beautifully, and then a small man stood up and began to talk.
Now listen, fellas, sometimes we're criticized because we talk to you about sin, about the fact of sin and what the Lord Jesus Christ has done about it. He became sin for us, who knew no sin, that we might be made the righteousness of God in Him. This is what the Bible is all about. It is the only guide for mankind. Read it through, and you will find that it tells just how man came to be a sinner and what God has done about it by giving His Son, the Lord Jesus Christ, to pay the penalty for us, for you, for me. No one wants to suggest that you're somehow a worse sinner by virtue of your sin and your present situation. No. All have sinned and come short of the glory of God. Nothing special there. But you are special in just this sense, that the gift of eternal life is for you personally, and that only you can receive Christ and His gift personally. I can't do it for you. No church can do it for you. It's up to you. And we're praying for you to make the right decision tonight. Because if you're fed up with being in the shape you're in, if you'd like to make a new start on a new life, all this can come to be yours when you repent of your sins and receive Christ.
Somehow, that preacher's message didn't strike me as a browbeating at all. It was more like like an outpouring of the love of God through a human spokesman. And it reached me, deep down in the longings and pains of my soul. That night I went forward and into the prayer room and prayed there with the preacher in charge.
Tom, do you understand what happened to you just now?
I was saved.
Born again. Jesus said, "Except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God." He also said in John chapter 5, "He that heareth my word and believeth on him that sent me hath everlasting life, and shall not come into condemnation, but is passed from death unto life."
So I'll go to heaven someday?
Yes.
I've lived a wicked life.
The Bible says, "There is therefore now no condemnation to them which are in Christ Jesus, who walk not after the flesh, but after the Spirit."
I hope I can do that.
You have a helper now, the Spirit of God, who lives in you.
That night I stayed at the mission, and the next day I was given a chance to go to the mission ranch to work as a truck driver and a cook. And there, for almost 3 years, God gave me a chance to grow in His Word. In one situation after another, God taught me patience and trust. Trust in Him and not in human beings. And at last, in His good time, my stay at the camp ended when my mother came to visit me.
I can't believe the change in you, Tom.
That's the power of God, Mom. I haven't touched alcohol in 3 years now.
Oh, you look completely different.
God has given me a new life, Mom. I've been reading the Bible and applying it to what I do and say each day.
The Word of God is the only answer for anyone, Tom.
At first, I had trouble understanding and believing all the things I read.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, I had trouble accepting the resurrection of Christ. But God sent one preacher and teacher after another, all of them speaking on the resurrection. And now I understand. Without the resurrection, we'd be dead in our sins. But it also assures us that we will be resurrected in heaven for eternity.
Why don't you come back to Colorado, son? I could use your help around the house.
As Psalm 37 says, "The steps of the good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down, for the Lord upholdeth him with his hand." In Colorado, I launched a repair contracting business, but the passion of my heart was in the Bible classes I started teaching. This verse, Psalm 40, verse 2, is a graphic picture of my life story. The psalmist said, "He brought me up also out of an horrible pit, out of the miry clay, and set my feet upon a rock and established my goings." That's exactly what God has done for me, and what he longs to do for you. Now, I don't know what that horrible pit is for you, but I know he is able to deliver you today, right now. The Lord seemed to bless my teaching in a special way. Eventually, I was asked to pastor a church in Westmore. Every day was a new lesson in learning the truth of Romans 15:13. "Now the God of hope fill you with all joy and peace in believing, that ye may abound in hope through the power of the Holy Ghost." Well, not too much later came the next step in God's plan for me. I was introduced to the church's piano player, a young lady named Esther Friesen. As I observed her, it was obvious she was an excellent teacher. Turns out she was also a girl of prayer. At the time, we desperately needed a new church building, and Esther wasn't timid about approaching heaven's gates.
Lord, we come to you boldly because the Bible says, "Let us therefore come boldly unto the throne of grace, that we may obtain mercy and find grace to help in time of need." Lord, you know exactly what our need is. Lord, this is your work, your church, so it will need nothing less than your provision. Lord, you said, "And all things whatsoever ye shall ask in prayer, believing ye shall receive." We believe you, Lord. We believe you. So hear this prayer in the strong name of Jesus. Amen.
I was nearly staggered, but also greatly encouraged later that day when God literally provided a building for our church, the very same day we prayed. But it would take work, and a lot of it, to get the place ready for our little congregation.
Why, Tom, we can make this place very attractive with a little work. We just need to roll up our sleeves a bit, that, and get a bit creative.
I don't really know where to start except for cleaning it up.
Well, one thing is certain, this place sure needs curtains. Tell you what, I'll buy the material with my own money, and I'll sew up the curtains myself.
You? You can sew a straight seam?
Well, you think not?
Well, actually, I was just teasing.
Just teasing. You wait and see, Mr. Knox. Just wait and see.
Looks like I touched on a sore spot. Maybe I'd better buy you a dinner as a peace offering.
Well, maybe you had better, and, I accept.
One dinner led to another, and another. There were long walks and deep talks. Esther and I prayed together, ministered together, and eventually fell in love. "Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart." And so, God provided me with a wife and a church. Over time, God gave Esther and me 2 fine boys whom we committed to raise in the nurture and admonition of the Lord. I want to leave you with a personal challenge. If your life is empty, it can be filled to overflowing when you receive Christ as your personal Lord and Savior.
Have you ever taken that step? Have you asked Jesus to forgive you of your sins? The Bible says, For all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. If you'd like to receive that gift of eternal life, but aren't sure exactly what that means, a friend is waiting to talk with you right now. Our telephone number in Chicago is 312-492-9410. Or you can email us at unshackled@pgm.org. If God is using this broadcast of Unshackled in your life, let us know, and contact the manager of this radio station to say thanks for carrying Unshackled. This is program number 3294. Heard in the classic true story of Tom Knox were Howard Friedland, Gary Bricketto, Judith Easton, Ed Zallo, Kate Johnson, and Don Stroop. Original music, Don Badorf. Sound, Nadine Aloisio Sorensen. Engineer, Kim Rasmussen. Script by Jack Odell and John Gager. And I'm Timothy Gregory. Unshackled is produced by Pacific Garden Mission to show through true stories that if your life is empty, it can be filled to overflowing. Please write today. Your letter means a great deal to us. The address? Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. You may call Pacific Garden Mission in Chicago and talk with someone who cares. 312-492-9410. Someone is waiting for your call. 312-492-9410.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men, and who, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper, wages a never-ending battle for truth and justice. When we last saw Kent, he had assumed his role as Superman and gone in search of young Pug Flanagan, suspected of having stolen the treasure map found aboard the ill-fated clipper ship, the Clara M. But in reality, Pug himself had been locked in a storage bin by the man who did steal the map, a half-breed Spaniard named Carlos. Fortunately, Jimmy Olsen overheard a conversation between Carlos and his partner Manuel, clerk at the Panama Hotel, where Kent, Jimmy, and Pug were spending the night. From the conversation, Jimmy learned where Pug was being held prisoner, and also that Carlos planned to sail for the island where the treasure was buried that very night, on a fishing boat owned by a man named Sanchez. With Pug released, both boys hurried to the waterfront, determined that the fishing boat, the La Paloma, would not leave port. As our story continues today, they have sneaked into the hold of the boat and are attempting to open a seacock to sink it. Listen.
Yeah, this thing is jammed tight. Can't budge it.
Let me try it, Pug.
Okay. It is tight. Yeah, how? Hey, wait a minute. What's that noise? Sounds like a boat engine. It's this boat. We're shoving off. Pug, what do we do? We gotta scram fast. Come on. No, wait. There's a guy standing at the top of the companionway steps. But, Pug, we gotta get off. We just gotta. I know. Too bad we can't get that sea cover open. The old tub wouldn't go far.
But we can't open it, so why talk about it? Pug.
Yeah?
I'm gonna walk right up those companionway steps and ask them to let us off. They can have the treasure map.
Take it easy, pal. I got another idea. Follow me.
Where you going?
Never mind. Too close. See what's up ahead?
Yeah, it's a motor.
Right. Now watch what I do. No, you better stay here and lay chicken. I'll be right back, Jim.
Golly. Sure hope we get out of this mess. If we don't, Mr. Kent's gonna be worried stiff.
Pug, I'll be right with you.
Pug, what happened?
Just sit tight and listen.
What for? Listen to what?
Just listen.
Pug. The motor stopped.
No, I stopped it.
But how?
Turn off the gas and rip that line out. It'll take them plenty of time to fix it, too. They're coming down to find out what's wrong. We gotta make a break for it, Jim. Wait till I get away from the steps. All right. Now. Quick, Pug. Stay fast. Come on. Up the stairs.
There's a man on deck.
We gotta get by him.
Where are you going? Come here.
Let go of me. Let go. Pug, he's got me. Run, Jim. I kicked him in the shin. Up in the dock. Quick, Jim. Go ahead, Jim. Hop up. I'll follow you.
They can't catch us now. Run to the hotel. We'll get Mr. Kent.
Oh.
What's the matter, Pug?
I twisted my ankle. I can't run.
Here, I'll help you.
Oh, you beat it back to the hotel. Go ahead.
On your life. Come on. Put your arm around my shoulders.
Beat it, I said. They'll catch you, too.
Oh, they won't. You can hobble.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, you ain't got a chance unless you drop me and run, Jim. Don't be a dope.
I'm not leaving you, and that's fine.
Oh.
See? We're off the dock already. We'll lose him in the dock.
Yeah?
Come on. The side street.
Okay.
Ankle hurt much?
Yeah. Oh, why don't you drop me?
Shut up. They'll never find us down this dark alley.
Oh, I have to go until it's done like this anyhow.
Don't worry about it. Hey, wait. This is a blind alley. It doesn't go anyplace. Just a blank wall.
That means we're stuck. I'll beat it, Jim, before they come, will you?
No, keep quiet. Don't move. Maybe they won't come in the alley.
Here, Sanchez. I saw it.
Don't breathe, Pug.
Come on, Sanchez. Now we have.
Oh, this is all my fault, Jim. I got you into this. I'm just no good.
Shut up. Maybe they won't find us.
I'll give them coffee, Sanchez. Let's relax. There they are. Now we fix you good.
Hey, let go of me.
Go easy on him. He's got a bad ankle. Maybe it's broken.
You have plenty more broken before I am through with him. I wouldn't be too sure of that, my friend.
Pug, it's Superman.
Take your hands off those boys.
Where are you?
Never mind who I am. Take your hands off those boys before you run into trouble.
And he means trouble, mister.
Put your light on him, Sanchez. That won't do you any good.
Oh, he wears a fancy dress costume. Go back to your masquerade party, Americano. This is none of your business.
I'm making it my business. Who are these men, Jimmy?
Well, that fellow Carlos has the treasure map we found on the Clara M. The other one, Sanchez, owns the fishing boat they were sailing on to find the treasure.
For Dios, I will kill you.
Oh, you're breaking my arm.
I told you to keep your hands off those boys.
I warn you, I have the knife.
You could have a machine gun for all I care.
Sanchez, give it to him.
Come on, Sanchez, give it to me. Not bad. Now I'll give it back.
Boy, look at him slap that guy around. Oh.
That finishes Sanchez. Now, Carlos, it's your turn.
I will stab you.
Go ahead, try it.
Impossible. Look, Pug, the knife was broken on Superman's chest.
You had your chance, Carlos. Now I'll take mine.
Boy, he's out like a light.
I'll bet he's got the treasure map in his pocket. I'll look. See, I was right. Here it is.
All right. Now, you and Pug get back to the hotel with the map as fast as you can. Mr. Kent's waiting there.
Oh, but Superman, Pug's got a sprained ankle.
Yeah.
Couldn't you fly us to the hotel?
Well, I suppose I could. No, on second thought, I can't. I have something I must do. You can manage, but go straight to the hotel. Now, don't stop on the way.
Oh, we won't. Thanks a lot for helping us out. We were in hot water until you came along.
You sure are handy to have around, Superman.
You wouldn't need me if you both didn't manage to get into so much trouble. Well, so long.
So long, Superman. So long.
Gee, he's a swell guy. Yeah. Hey, we better get moving before these two bandits come, too. Give me a hand, Jimmy, huh?
Okay. Now, just take it easy.
All right.
There you are.
Here. You know, Jim, there's one throw I can't get through my bean. How come the Superman is always there when we need him, huh?
I don't know, Pug. Unless he just knows when trouble's happening. You see, he's got powers.
Careful there, Jimmy. Huh? Don't lean too far over that rail. You may fall in.
Oh, I could stand a swim. I'm getting hot waiting for the ship to sail. You hot too, Pug?
Yeah. I'm burning up, Jim. Hey, when's he gonna pull out?
Oh, in a few minutes. Anyway, hot as you are, you wouldn't want to swim in these waters.
Oh, why not? It looks swell. Clear and blue.
Yeah, I know it does. It's full of sharks and barracuda.
Huh?
Big enough to take your leg off.
Boy.
No kidding.
That's right. Tropical waters are very dangerous, so just you behave yourselves or over you'll go. That applies to you particularly, Pug. I don't want another episode like the last.
I said I was sorry, didn't I? And anyway, if I hadn't gone into the room to get that map, that guy Carlos would have skipped with it, and we never would have caught him.
Pug's right, Mr. King.
Yeah.
I know. That still doesn't excuse him for trying to take the map. Well, that's all gone and forgotten. Oh, look, boys. They're casting off.
Here we go.
Oh, they're waiting for someone to come up the gangplank.
Huh?
See him? It looks like a messenger.
Senor Kent! Senor Kent!
He's calling you, Mr. Kent.
Yeah. Here, boy.
Senor Kent?
Yes, that's right.
I have a message for you.
Oh, thank you. Here, take this.
What is it, McCarthy? We'll be sending you a message, Mr. Kent.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, what's it say?
Nothing very much.
He's covering up.
Is it important, Mr. Kent?
No, it's just silly.
What does it say?
I'll read it to you. If you value your life, don't sail on this ship.
Wow. No kidding, Mr. Kent. Did it say that?
Yes, but... Oh, it's just someone's idea of a joke. Probably our friend Carlos. And anyway, it's too late to get off. We're pulling out. Oh, I'm hungry. Let's go down and have breakfast. Come on, Jim. Come on, buddy. Well, Pug, what'll it be? Bacon and eggs?
Yeah, it suits me fine.
How about you, Jimmy?
Oh, I'm not very hungry.
Oh, Jimmy, stop worrying about that message. I'm sure it was just a feeble attempt on the part of Carlos to get us back on shore.
Oh, I know, but ever since we've had that treasure map, we've run into trouble. I think there's a curse on me.
There'll be nothing but skin and bones on you if you don't eat something. Come on, now, bacon and eggs?
Oh, all right.
Hey, Mr. Kent, put that under your plate.
Huh? Where?
There.
Oh,
that's an envelope.
That's funny.
Open it up.
Well, I'll be...
Now what, Mr. Kent?
Just one word, printed in big letters.
What's the word?
Beware.
Beware of what? Who can be sending Clark Kent these strange, cryptic messages, and why? Can the treasure map, as Jimmy suggested, have a curse on it? Don't forget to tune in next time for another thrilling episode of Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The 1940s classic horror anthology series, The Weird Circle, is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again their immortal tale. William Wilson.
Laura.
Oh, Charlie Vernon. I thought
thought you weren't going to come to my party tonight.
Now, this is one party I wouldn't miss for all the cobblestones in New York. Now, here you're going to announce your engagement to my old buddy, William Wilson.
Well, that was supposed to be a secret until midnight. Who told you?
Usual grapevine, all right. No secrets in this clubby little group. Now, where is Bill now?
In the library. He hates crowds, you know it. Well, he wanted to be alone for a while.
What was that? Come on, Nora, let's find out.
Well, I think it's in the library, Charles. Bill! Bill, darling. He's wounded. Get a doctor, somebody.
I'll call the doctor right away.
What happened, darling?
If I were a detective, I'd say he tried to bump himself off and
Oh, be
miss.
quiet, Charles. Oh, Bill.
It does look like attempted suicide, doesn't it? It's all so strange. So strange.
There's nothing strange about this setup, old boy. Gun in your left hand, a bullet hole in your left side. Pretty neat.
Are you enjoying it, Charlie?
Well, I can't say that I'm not. I came to suffer through your wedding. Who knows, I might stay and enjoy your funeral.
Really, Charles, your sense of humor's out of place.
You hate me, Charlie, don't you? A boob like you never could stand a guy with brains.
Brains? Those muscles in your head are so twisted they look like handcuffs.
Why did you do it, Bill?
All right, you've got to believe me. I didn't do it.
Oh, who did, Bill, and why?
Come on, William Wilson. We want the straight goods for a change.
But I didn't.
You might die, mister. Put your cards on the table.
Cards on the table. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. None of you would. It all started back in college. When you and I were rooming together at the fraternity house, Charlie. It was one night you were sitting at the desk studying, and I was trying to shave. I was peering in the mirror at myself.
Why are you getting so slicked up, Bill, old boy?
Got a date.
With Dolly Maysfield?
Cute little something, isn't she?
Oh, Bill, she's not your type.
Well, she's good for laughs.
You don't need laughs every night.
Well, what would you suggest?
Oh, gee, Bill, if I had your dough, I'd work hard at college and meet a nice girl and think about getting married.
Ouch. I almost cut myself.
Oh, I mean it. About getting married, Bill.
So you mean it. What do you want me to do? Bury myself?
Well, no, but... Oh, gee, take me, for instance. I know I'm a dope, but I got just enough money to see me through college.
Yeah, I know. The $3,000 your old man left you. You're a boob to spend it in this place. You'll wind up with a blank bank account and a dirty piece of parchment to show for your trouble.
You've got the wrong slant on life, Bill.
I have. Listen, stupid. You've been seeing Aura St. Clair for 3 years now. She's alive with money. If you'd get on to yourself, you'd spring the question, put her in double wedlock, and get your fingers on that money.
I'm in love with Aura, Bill.
Love. Rot.
I'd never touch a cent of her money.
You're crazy, Charlie. Well, old boy, I don't want to be late.
Hey, Bill. Have you met the new boy in the house?
What new boy?
A freshman just came in today.
Sounds fascinating. What about it?
Well, nothing, except he's got the same name you have.
Are you kidding?
No, I just thought you'd be interested.
There can't be two William Wilsons. If there is, there won't be for long.
Boy, what an ego you have. But great Scott, fella, you waste more time talking than you do anything else.
Yeah, which all adds up to the fact that you want me to stay home and study tonight. Nothing doing, Charlie. I got a date with my Dolly. Night.
That was the first time I ever heard of the other William Wilson. The knowledge that he existed rankled in my soul. That evening, as I stepped out into the hall and walked halfway down the stairs, I was stopped by my double. He looked just like me. Rather like a poor imitation. I felt from the first that he was my evil genius. He didn't act like a freshman when he said,
"Hello. I've been waiting for you here in the hall."
You've been waiting for me? Who are you?
I'm your namesake. You can call me Wilson. There's nobody home at the fraternity house except you and me and Charlie. I thought it would be a good chance to get acquainted with you.
I'm sorry, I'm busy today.
Bill.
Where do you get that Bill stuff?
It might be worthwhile getting acquainted with me.
What do you want, anyway?
I'll walk you down the stairs.
Don't trouble yourself, Wilson. You might be better off never knowing me.
I might be, but...
Save it, I said. See you some other time, Wilson.
Charles! Oh, Charlie!
There's something I can do for you, lady?
Oh, yes, I'm Aura St. Clair. I promised to call for Charlie Vernon tonight. Would you call him for me?
Well, you're Aura St. Clair.
Oh, yes.
Well, all right.
Oh, Would you tell Charlie I'm here?
Well, I would if I could, but he's not in.
Oh, but he promised
Imagine him forgetting a date with a nice girl like you.
Oh, that's strange. Do you know where he is?
Yeah. I mean, well, gee, Miss St. Clair, I don't think I ought to tell you.
Is he out with another girl?
Well, now that you've guessed it, I guess I'll have to say yes.
I see. I'm sorry.
I don't look like that. Suppose I see you home.
Oh, that's not necessary.
It'd be a pleasure. I'd do anything for Charlie. Come on.
Bill.
Is that you again, Wilson?
Yes, it's me, Bill. Don't you think you ought to stick around here this evening?
Don't you think you ought to mind your own business?
Maybe you are my business.
What? Stop ribbing me, fella. I don't like it. Come on, Miss St. Clair. Think you and I'll have a lot to talk about.
This is awfully nice of you. What? I don't even know your name.
William Wilson. Don't forget that, my sweet. The one and only William Wilson. That's how I met Aura. We spent the entire evening together, Charlie. We had a lot of laughs. It was well past midnight when we said goodnight to each other. And I was about to go home when I remembered that I hadn't even called Dolly Macefield to tell her I couldn't make it. Knowing Dolly's temperament, I decided to drop up to her apartment, even though it was late. I knocked on the apartment door.
Well, well, well. Look what the breeze brought in. Mr. Heartbreaker.
Aren't you going to even ask me in?
I ought to never talk to you again, that's what. Who do you think you are? Mr. King of Siam?
Oh, if that's the way you feel.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on in, Bill. I've been worried stiff about you.
That's more like my doll, baby. Got a kiss for me?
Sure. I got a kiss for you. Oh, Bill, I love you so much.
Come here. There, Dolly. There.
Where were you, Bill?
Where was I? Don't you trust me, Dolly?
Sure, I trust you.
I had something important to attend to. Come on, give us a smile.
There.
I like to see you smile, Dolly. I like it a lot.
Oh, I do most anything for you, Bill.
I'm glad to hear that, because I've got to ask you a favor.
Anything you want.
I want you to stay away from me from now on, baby. You and I are through.
Through? Oh, Bill, what are you talking about? Don't joke with me.
This is no joke. I'm serious. I'm giving it to you right from the shoulder, kid.
But you're joking, aren't you?
Nope, I'm not. I found the girl I want to marry. She's class, Dolly, real class, with plenty of money. You get me?
You'll never marry her, Bill. She'll find out what a cheap four-flusher you are, and then I'll tell her. I'll tell her a lot of things about you. You pretending to have so much money and borrowing from me all the time. Pretending to be such a big shot when you got holes in your shoes. Shooting off your mouth.
Shut up. Shut up, Dolly, before I make you shut up. Nobody's going to tell anybody anything. That is, if you're smart. And I think you are. Okay. I know what everybody thinks of me. But I made up my mind to marry Aura, and nobody was going to stop me. I saw Aura every day and every night after that for the next 3 weeks. Things went according to plan. I thought I was rid of Dolly Macefield for good until... Well, you remember that night, Charlie? You and I and Wilson were sitting around the living room of the fraternity house chewing the fat. It was all Wilson's fault. I knew from the first time I saw him he was my evil genius. And you were saying...
I just can't understand it, Bill. I've been calling Aura every night, but she won't talk to me.
Yeah, that's how women are, Charlie.
Why don't you tell him why, Bill?
Keep out of this, Wilson.
It won't make any difference now.
I said mind your own business.
You are my business, Bill.
What are you talking about, Wilson?
Ask Bill why you never saw Aura the night she was to call for you. Ask him. Go on, Charlie.
Bill? Well, what did Bill have to do with it?
What difference does that make now? It's all over and done with. Aura's not interested in you anymore, Charlie. She told me so herself.
You dirty double-crosser.
Sit down, Charlie, and cool off.
Why don't you write Aura a letter and tell her the truth, Charlie?
Oh, what's the use? But I'll get even with you someday, Bill Wilson. Don't think I won't.
I'll answer it.
You make a good doorman, Wilson. I told you, Charlie, to grab the girl while you had the chance.
You didn't tell me you were going to stick a knife in my back.
The smart guy gets what he wants in this world.
Is William Wilson in?
You have to be smart,
Yes,
like me.
He's in the living room.
Thanks. Bill? Oh, Bill?
Well, look who's here. If it isn't the doll baby herself.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Dolly. Meet the boys. This is Charlie Vernon. The doorman is my double, William Wilson.
Hello.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Tell you what I'll do for you, Charlie. I'll give you the doll baby here in exchange for Aura. How's that? That's fair.
You make a man sick, Bill.
Bill. Bill, I gotta see you.
Well, you see me. How do I look?
How alone, I mean.
I told you not to bother me anymore.
Oh, please, Bill, if you've any pity.
Pity? Sure, I got pity. Where'll we go?
Anywhere you say, Bill.
How about the river? How about a nice walk down to the river?
Sure, Bill. That's a good place for what I want. That's just about perfect.
Down to the river, Dolly and I. For a talker, she was silent that night. And I knew she had more up her sleeve than her pretty white arm. We got to the edge of the river. We sat down to watch the boats steam by.
Bill, I can't live without you.
So what?
I'm going to give you one last chance, Bill, to be a decent guy.
You're going to give me a chance. What a laugh.
Oh, Bill, don't you know what you're doing to yourself? You're trying to marry a girl that ain't for you. You once told me that you and me was cut from the same piece of cloth.
Yeah, I once said a lot of things.
We are cut from the same piece of cloth. You're a no-good bum, but I love you. Oh, we could help each other. You could go straight and be honest, and I'd work right with you every inch of the way. Nobody else would do that for you, Bill.
What do you expect me to do, chuck $20 million into the lake for you? Listen, Dolly, don't try any tricks.
Bill, please, please,
You don't
darling.
fit into the picture anymore, don't you get it?
Oh, what'll I do?
Who cares? Why don't you kill yourself? Make it easier all the way around.
You wouldn't care?
I'd send you a dozen posies.
If I jumped in the river, you wouldn't care?
Why should I?
Oh, watch me, Bill. I don't think any man's as hard as you pretend to be.
So I'm watching.
You've held me in your arms. You've kissed me. You've said you loved me. Doesn't that mean anything?
It did when I said it, I guess. You can never tell what a guy's going to say.
Can you really watch me, Bill? Even though I love you.
I can watch anything, baby, when I'm sitting on $20 million.
Watch me, Bill. What?
Ah, you fool. Jump and get it over with. You can't bluff me.
I love you, Bill. Don't forget that.
Dolly!
Help! Help! I can't swim, Bill. Help me!
Well, it was your choice, kid. You picked your grave. Now die in it.
Nice work, William Wilson. Nice work.
What are you doing here?
I tried to follow you. I have a feeling I'm a little late.
She wanted to kill herself.
I wasn't thinking about Dolly, Bill. I was thinking about you.
Don't give me that stuff, Wilson. I don't go for it.
I'm always thinking about you, Bill. But you're too smart to allow anybody to help you. And I'm afraid it's too late for you to help yourself.
Cut it out, will you? Cut it out. Let me worry about my own soul. If it's damned, then I'll be the one to suffer, not you. Not you. Dolly was dead. Nobody knew about it except Wilson. I knew he wouldn't tell. At least I thought he wouldn't. I don't know why, but I just knew. And there was only one other person in the way of my plans. That was you, Charlie. You were in the way, and I had to get rid of you. It took me some time to plan the right attack. It was right after mid-years, remember?
How could I forget?
I was alone in the room with you, Charlie. I was toying with a deck of cards.
Stop that shuffling, will you, Bill?
I gotta shuffle him. Gonna play some two-handed stud with Wilson.
I'm nervous enough waiting for the mid-year report.
You'll pass. Don't worry.
Well, if I don't pass, what happens to me then? I got $1,000 left. Not enough to pay for any full year's course anywhere in the country.
What makes you so sure you flunked?
You know why.
Still thinking of Aura?
Sure, I'm still thinking of her. Day and night. Bill, isn't there a decent chord in you somewhere? Why don't you go to Aura and tell her the truth?
Why don't you?
Hello, Charlie. How are you, Bill?
It's about time you got here, Wilson.
Sorry, Bill. I hate to keep you waiting.
Have a seat. What do you want to play for?
Name your own figure.
Well, how about a $5 limit?
Good enough.
Want to sit in on a hand, Charlie?
No, thanks. I couldn't.
Game of stud would be good for you. Take your mind off your troubles.
Oh, the stakes are sort of high.
Or maybe you'll win some money. Heaven knows you need it.
Okay. Well, I might sit in for a while.
Cut for deal, Vernon. It might bring you some luck.
Don't you ever lose, Bill?
Not very often, old boy. Not very often. Want to bet again?
Easy, Charlie. Quit now while you've still got $600 left.
Well, I can't quit now. I can't. I tell you, I gotta win. I gotta. Let's double the stakes.
Double it, triple it. Any way you want, Charlie, old boy.
3 o'clock, Bill.
It's not up to me to quit. I'm the winner. It's up to Charlie. How about it, Charlie?
I haven't got much choice, have I? I'm flat busted.
Well, that's tough luck, Charlie. That's real tough luck.
You've got my girl. You've got my money. You've got everything, haven't you, Bill? Just everything.
You shouldn't gamble if you can't afford it. Come on, Charlie. Make out that check for the full amount, $1,108.
I haven't got that much money in the world, and you know it.
Well, give me $1,000 then. I'll take an option on that empty soul of yours for the rest. What's the matter? You going to welch?
I don't welch. Where's the pen?
There it is, Charlie. Don't get sore.
Give it to me.
Make it out nice and clear, huh? That's a boy.
Here you are.
Thanks, Charlie.
Where are you going, Charlie?
As far away from here as I can get. I'm going to get a job. A good, honest job. Someday I'll be back. And I won't forget you, Bill. I'll never forget you, no matter how long I live. Someday I'm going to get even.
Keep your shirt on, Charlie.
If you'll pardon me, good night.
Nice work, Bill. Keeping an even score.
What are you talking about, Wilson?
The 3 aces up your sleeve. And the cards from the bottom of the deck.
If you saw me, why didn't you tell him?
I don't have to. Other eyes are watching you beside me. Many other eyes. Eyes that keep the records of our lives.
So I cheated you, Charlie. You didn't even know it. You left town, and it was clear sailing for me. All the way. Yeah, it was clear sailing. Right to the altar. At least almost to the altar.
Except for one thing, which you didn't know, Bill. One little thing. I left the fraternity house that night, but I didn't leave town. I went to Aura's house, and I told her the full story.
Charlie, this isn't a new story to me. All along I've known Bill's pretty rotten. But I'm in love with him. I'm horribly in love with him. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
I'm fascinated by him. And yet there's something almost appalling about him. He's crude and earthy and... How can I make you understand?
I think I understand, Aura.
Sometimes I wish I'd never met him.
You'd have been better off.
And then again, I'd die without him, Charlie.
That's my answer.
I'm so sorry, my dear.
It's all right, Aura. Someday I'll be back. When you need me. I don't mind being an old shoe for you. I'll be back, and I hope you've gotten over him by then.
That was a right touching scene. Yeah. Maybe you still got a chance, Charlie, if that doctor doesn't get here soon.
But you still haven't told me who... Bill, what happened tonight?
Well, I graduated from college, and you and I became engaged. Then you sent out the invitations to this ball tonight, to all my old friends, even to Wilson, the one man I didn't want to see. I was standing in the ballroom a little while ago, watching you, Aura, when Wilson beckoned to me. He was in the doorway of the library. Somehow or other, I felt drawn to it. I had to go there, even though I didn't want to. I walked in, closed the door behind me.
Hello, Bill.
What do you want?
You know what I've come for.
Why don't you turn on the lights?
Are you afraid of the dark, Bill?
What are you talking about, Wilson?
The world you'll know will be dark forever.
Are you trying to threaten me?
I don't think I have to threaten you. You threaten yourself by your mere existence.
Who are you, anyway, William Wilson?
Don't you know, Bill?
Stop looking at me that way.
Think back, Bill. Think back a long way. Remember Dolly?
I don't want to die, Bill. I just want to threaten you. I don't want to die. I love you.
Remember her screams and your laugh? Remember what Charlie said?
You'll pay for this someday, Bill. You'll pay for it.
I warned you. I've warned you many times. And I never told on you. Do you know why?
I don't care why.
Think hard, Bill Wilson. Think hard. I'm the only one who knows the truth. I'm the only one who stands between you and success, William Wilson. You carry a gun, don't you, Bill? Don't you?
What's the difference if I do?
Why don't you kill me?
Kill
then
you?
Nobody will know.
Hate you.
Love you.
Hate you.
Love you.
Hate you.
Yes, I will kill you. I will. There can only be one William Wilson.
There's never been more than one William Wilson.
I'm wounded. I aimed the gun at you. At you, Wilson. Wilson. Wilson! Where are you? Wilson! I'm alone. I'm alone. No, I couldn't have dreamed it. I couldn't. And that's the entire story. You don't have to believe me, but it's the truth.
Here's the doctor, Bill.
Now, just lie still, son. Don't try to move.
I don't feel sick, Doctor. I'm just stiff. Sort of paralyzed, you know what I mean?
Now, let's have a look at this.
Hey, Doctor, how bad am I?
Just lie still. Yeah.
Doctor, is he...
There's a sudden pain, Doctor. Doctor! I felt fine before, but... Oh.
Bill!
I'm afraid it's too late. The bullet lodged near his heart, and the exertion of talking was too much for him.
If he hadn't talked, Doctor, would he...
No, my dear. He must have had a lot on his conscience to have held up this long.
William Wilson, I'm waiting for you. Come along, Bill.
Wilson, what are you doing here?
Just waiting for you, Bill. Waiting so that two halves of a soul can be reunited. Come along, Bill. Take my hand.
Your hand. So dark here, Wilson. So very dark.
Yes. I'll have to lead you. And we've a long journey ahead, Bill. An awfully long journey on the road back.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought to you William Wilson. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. For Anna Robertson, at 76, there was very little left in life except for her embroidery. She was a wizard with a needle and yarn. Anna lived on a little farm in New York State near the Vermont border. She had shared that country home with her husband until his death 7 years before. At first, Anna fought the emptiness by busying herself with farm chores and housework, but Soon life demanded a slower pace, so her daughter suggested a hobby, specifically embroidery. Turned out to be an ideal suggestion because through this newfound recreation, Anna awakened a dormant talent of considerable proportions. She embroidered landscapes primarily, exquisite and colorful scenes, the gentle interweaving of memory and imagination. And now, as I say, she was 76. But just as her past activities had been threatened by age, so was her only remaining hobby threatened. You see, the arthritis in her fingers had grown worse. Attempting to minimize the discomfort, Anna had wrapped her hands with bandages, and when that no longer helped, she consulted a book of home remedies. It prescribed a daily dose of 3 cups of milk with 3 to 5 drops of turpentine. It did no good, of course. At night, the ache kept Anna awake, and by day she found the proper grasp of her embroidery needle increasingly difficult and eventually impossible. But you know, Anna just couldn't allow herself to go to seed. She'd been active all her life, and especially now she needed an expressive outlet, something to assuage her relentless restlessness. It was about then that Anna and her sister were reminiscing, recalling their childhood. Apparently, when Anna was a little girl, she amused herself by drawing pictures. She used everything imaginable to color them: berry juice, blue and red carpenter's chalk, even the paint her father used to mark livestock. The distant memories led to more recent ones. On rainy days, Anna had delighted her own children, and then her grandchildren, with clever little paintings and sketches. It was nothing to be taken seriously until now. Because Anna, inspired by the scattered recollections of an earlier pastime, marched up to the attic, retrieved a can of old house paint and a piece of canvas used to patch a threshing machine cover. And so it began. Anna would certainly have been contented with her embroidery. Instead, arthritis forced her to trade her needle for a brush, and a brand-new career was only beginning. Anna had never taken a lesson in art. She had never been to a museum, had never heard of Picasso or Van Gogh. And yet she, at 76, embarked on a shining artistic adventure of 25 more years. And before that odyssey was over, she had produced 1,500 paintings and had captured the imagination, the admiration, and the respect of artists and art lovers everywhere. You never knew the aging farm woman frustrated because she could no longer embroider. But you remember her alternative, the incomparable, undying art of Anna Mary Robertson Moses, whom you know as Grandma Moses. Only now, you know the rest of the story.